For the first time ever, live from Glendale, Arizona, inside Desert Diamond Arena, the next generation of the NBA and the WNBA will be taking the floor. It is high school basketball's premier showcase, the 49th McDonald's All-American Games, and they start right now. Welcome to the McDonald's All-American Games Alt-Cast. I am Sam Ravitch, and I am joined by Ari Chambers, Myron Metcalf, Harry Douglas is here as well. What an atmosphere here. We will hear from Katie Feeney, who is a part of our crew here, gathering some information, talking to the fans and the players as well. We will be here for the next 4 hours, breaking down, watching the games along with you. The girls are up first. What are you most excited about, Ari, when it comes to this night, this event?
I mean, you mentioned it. The next generation. First of all, let's go, teammates. Hold on.
Let's go.
I like it.
All right.
But no, the McDonald's All-American Games is a clear indicator of how the future is going to carry this game. And when I tell you the future has never been more bright, this is the most balanced east to west. And the athleticism, we saw Jamfest, I was like, oh my God! It was so good last night. It really got you fueled. I talked to some of the guys earlier. They said the dunk contest was their favorite ever. I mean, obviously, this is their first time being involved in it, but just the energy was different. I've been involved with McDonald's All-American Games for the past 5 years, and something is just so special about this class.
There's a young woman named Siah Hall.
He get right to the point.
If the world hasn't met her, today they will. And she's headed to USC, teaming up with Juju and some other very talented players. I think this is sort of the announcement of do what you got to do this year, Harry, because next year I think it could be USC's year.
Yeah, and Jazzy Davidson is added to that. She had a phenomenal freshman year out there at USC. So, Lizzy Gottlieb, you have some players.
She can recruit, okay.
I know that I need to see a national championship within the next year or the year after that. So you got 2 years to probably get it done, maybe a 3-year window. But for me, it's going to be Jersey Robinson. That's who I'm looking forward to. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about USC right now.
Don't take Jazzy from us.
So what I love about Jersey, 6'1", guard, and Myron, we seen her yesterday in the one-on-ones in the Jamfest. Her lower body strength, her upper body strength, the ability to play with her back to the basket kind of reminds me of my favorite women's basketball player of all time, Diana Taurasi, who was in the building last night. The way she can create and get to her shot on her own with the physicality, I think that's going to be a point of emphasis tonight when it comes to her game, especially in the paint.
You want to clap back?
I want to clap back.
She's ready to clap back at you.
Because we're at McDonald's All-American Games, I want to shout out, first of all, Olivia Edwards is somebody I'm really looking forward to, a Tennessee commit. You saw her show out in the dunk contest. I mean, she was hanging from the rim upside down.
Big O.
Spider-Man on him, right? Big O, but it's reminiscent of none other than the Candace Nicole Parker, who has transformed the game. I understand we're in Phoenix and respect to Diana Taurasi, one of the GOATs of the game. But my personal GOAT has always been Candace Parker. Just the way she's been able to transcend generations, redefine what it is to play positionless basketball, because she will give the credit to Lauren Jackson. But she was a big girl that was able to run the floor. She just did everything. And I see the athleticism that Olivia Edwards has, and it's reflected just like Candace Parker.
I think Olivia Edwards is going to be the best defensive player in America right away.
I agree.
I agree. Grabbing them rebounds.
I mean, can you imagine waking up and your coach says you're guarding her tomorrow? I might pretend I'm sick.
I'm sick, coach.
Yeah, I hurt my LCL,
my leg hurt.
I would make up ligaments that I hurt.
My leg hurt, coach.
Any CLs.
Because that is going to be a rough night for anybody who tries to deal with her. And a lot of people talk about the athleticism. I don't think they see enough of the skill. Because that's there as well. But I think right away she comes out and she is the defensive MVP in college basketball.
So, Sam, I would also add this, watching the three-point contest, the dunk contest last night, the one-on-ones between these players, the competition is there. Everyone that we have from the girls' side, the boys' side, they're excited to be here. They're ecstatic, and they're looking to make a name prior to going to the university that they're actually going to attend. So that's one of the things that really stood out to me yesterday is the competition and how hungry these guys are, or these ladies are, to actually be here.
Yeah, the hunger is there. No pun intended, because we are at McDonald's. But yeah,
I like that.
Don't make me hungry too, because we're going to have to get a couple Big Macs here. We're going to have to get some.
I love me a double cheeseburger meal with only ketchup.
Am I the resident vegetarian here? I had so many fries earlier, though, y'all. so many fries.
Fries work.
Yeah.
All right, so here's how things are going to go here as we go along. The girls' game is up first. Yeah. We will have a bunch of different features throughout. Katie Feeney is going to join us in just a second with some trivia. The boys' game will be second. The feeling around the McDonald's All-American game has changed over the course of the last several years. We'll talk about that as well. The national anthem is close. In the meantime, what we will do is send it to Katie Feeney, who was outside with a couple of fans and asking them some trivia. Take a look.
See, now Lavelle has been recruited for this trivia, so that means you probably have some pretty elite McDonald's All-American game ball knowledge. Would you say so?
I guess we'll see.
All right, let's see. What year did LeBron James play in the McDonald's All-American game?
2002.
2003.
Oh, dang it.
It's okay, we'll keep going. How many points did Michael Jordan score in his McDonald's All-American game?
I have no idea on this one. It's going to be a wild guess. I would guess 25?
30.
30.
Which player was not a McDonald's All-American? I'm going to name a few. Diana Taurasi, Brianna Stewart, Brianna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu, Dejanay Carrington. Was not.
I think I'll go Carrington.
Diana Taurasi, because it didn't exist yet.
Taurasi, she was too old. No offense.
I know. Can't eliminate her no matter what.
I'm doing so bad.
It's okay. Here, we'll do a true or false.
Okay.
True or false, Kobe Bryant won the MVP award at the 1996 McDonald's All-American game.
True.
False. Okay, here,
right.
we'll get one.
Get at least one right.
I'll try to give you one that, let's see. Okay, I'm going to give you one of the players, so then you'll get a feel for who played in it. Okay. Who were 3 players that played in the 1996 McDonald's All-American game? Kobe Bryant was one of them.
Okay, 96, I'll go.
Players in this year? Okay, how about who are 3 players in this year's McDonald's All-American game?
Oh, Siah Hall. I'll do Addison Bjorn. I know Bjorn. I'm sorry for the mispronunciation of her name. And Olivia Edwards.
There we go. And what are you most excited for this weekend?
I'm most excited for everybody to be able to see Sanaya's talents and how hard she's been working.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, she's got a great brother. He just needs to work on his trivia.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Great piece by Katie Feeney. Again, we're going to be joined by her throughout the course of our broadcast here over the next 4 hours. There have been a lot of great players that have come through the McDonald's All-American games. Katie just talked about a couple of them. But when you look at the players that are on the floor, about to take the floor for the girls, we've talked about them so far, a couple of the names here. You look at a couple of the teams, too. Texas, right? They're still playing, right? There's a couple of players that are going to be maybe sticking around, watching the Final Four here in Phoenix over the course of the next couple of days. Looking at this girls' roster and these girls' teams, are there any other players that maybe jump out to you, Ari, that you're going to be really focused and keyed on for the game?
Yeah, so, okay, they all have different strengths, but I'm looking at Lizzy Spate. She was telling me how she felt right at home when she visited Texas, and just being able to have a Rory 2.0, I think that she can step into that role. She knows how to push pace, go in transition. She thrives in transition. So that's one player that I'm going to be looking out for. You know, never know if they're going to stay around because these players are busy right now. Yeah. But she knows what she's stepping into. She knows the big shoes she has to fill. Texas is a Final Four team with the 5th year in Rory Harmon. So to be able to step into those shoes, it's going to be full.
Well, I'll say number one, when you look from a team perspective, Vic Schaefer, he has some gals coming in. And just because they're in the Final Four this year doesn't mean they're not going to be there next year. When I look at the University of Kentucky, and it's painful that I'm saying this right now as a Louisville alum, Kenny Brooks and the job that he has done recruiting, he has 3 of these young ladies. When you look at Madden Greenway, when you look at Swartz, and then you also look at Emily McDonald, who won a 3-point contest last night. These young ladies are going to be able to step into a situation where they can ball out as soon as they step on campus.
I talked to Emily last night. And she said, yeah, I'm just like that. I think she slipped up and said it, but I was like, no, brag on yourself. She knows that she's a bucket. And she knows that's what she's going to bring to the Wildcats.
I mean, Maddie Greenway, I'm in Minnesota, you know, where she is playing. One thing I like about her, she'll talk trash. I mean,
I love a trash
she's not
talker
afraid. So I hope I see.
I do.
I hope I see some of that in this game.
I love a trash
We just
talk.
saw Olivia Edwards cap it off for the girls West team by throwing one down off the layup lines there. The Tennessee product, the #2 recruit according to our SC Next in the 2026 class. The other storylines that surround this McDonald's All-American Games is not just necessarily where these girls are going to be going to play for next year. But Ari, it's also about the fact that these young players can profit off of their likeness, their name, and their image. And you have kind of been at the forefront of talking about some of these players that have been able to get out there and make money for themselves and show who they really are. Talk a little bit about how that has changed the aspect.
So women athletes have a special ability to connect with the consumer. They have the highest consumer spending. So what better way than to capitalize off your brand early and young and make sure you're a business so that you can set yourself up for a great future. Historically, women's sports have not been profitable in a way that you can set yourself up for a lifestyle, but now that's all changing. NAL was introduced in 2021, and we see them making big bucks. Every year in the top 10, it's full of women. I hate to say it.
It is,
but
no.
you know.
Don't hate to say it.
No,
Don't hate to say it. You're right.
We're wealthy, okay?
Yeah.
We're coming for,
I love it.
For Harry's pockets. No, but really, though, it's just great that they can capitalize off of who they are at such a young age and set themselves up for life. One of the athletes, a former McDonald's All-American, Flau'jae Johnson, she's been able to really get in her community, not only buy land, but give back and treat, and has a certain level of philanthropy that we haven't seen before, and she's going to reconfigure what it is to give your money away in college.
So I saw Flau'jae at SEC Media Day. I knew she was in a different tax bracket with the chain she was wearing. and then I said, Flau'jae, you're making music. You know, she is an incredible artist. I said, where do you make music? She said, oh, in the studio I built in my house.
Yeah.
It's a different world now.
I'm the land that she bought.
Yes, but also more power to all of them.
Yeah.
Your generation of athletes should have been able to make money, and I'm so glad that these athletes can, and I think everyone should be celebrating that these athletes are going to be compensated the way that they should be.
Yeah, I'll say the problem I have is so many people who has an issue with these student athletes being able to capitalize off their name, image, and likeness, when for so long the NCAA and these universities were able to profit and benefit from it. And here's the catcher for me, though. You know, yes, they're playing a game of basketball right now, but what if they don't want to pursue the game of basketball past college? You have an opportunity to make a ton of money and to save, invest, and have that money there for you when you get done with college so you can utilize it whichever way possible. And it could be generational wealth type of money.
Sure.
So, you know, before we talk about these young student athletes making a ton of money, let's have this conversation about these coaches and how they make a lot of money. And we waste a lot of it when we let them go and still have to pay them.
I think it's the power of and. You can be, like Flau'jae say, a rapper and an athlete.
Yeah.
You can be an Angel Reese, who's a cover girl, who is an entrepreneur, who is a podcaster, who is an athlete. You don't have to restrict yourself as long as you have the discipline to do it all and do it all well. I always like to tell people, do your job and do your job well. But if you can build a brand outside of the product on the court and use basketball as a vehicle to push that forward, more money in your pocket.
I'll tell you what someone taught me early on. Every interaction is an opportunity to expand your brand. So every interaction that you have with someone, you don't know who you might be meeting. Make sure you conduct your business in the right manner and you do what's right so you represent your family the right way, too.
And I see glimpses of this already happening. You see Olivia Edwards walking around with her stuffed animal.
Yep.
That's easy money right there.
Being her authentic
Toby's
self,
been
too.
right there. Yeah, and then that's an easy way to brand partnership and, like, align to make money.
So y'all going to be the professional ones, I feel like, on this set.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
What you mean?
I just want to talk about Flau'jae's chain again. It lit up the room. If you turned off the lights, it still would have been lit up by the chain.
You should ask for $1.
I wish I could.
No, last year when we were at the All-American opening ceremony, or McDonald's opening ceremony, them kids and them chains, I was like, oh, you are blinding me, honey.
Yeah.
Blinding
And they're
me.
real.
They are.
They are real.
We have tipped it off here inside the Desert Diamond Arena. The first bucket was from who else? Olivia Edwards, the Tennessee product
Right
who
on
we just
time.
talked about. Nice layup there. The challenging part to me in all of this is for these two coaches. How do you put all of this talent on the floor? You can't do it at the same time, obviously, and that's going to be one of the challenges here. So the West up early on, the West in the blue, the red is the East. First three-point shot falls a little bit short, and now up with the ball is Addie Bjorn heading over to Texas next year.
It's okay, the confidence. I mean, Jersey says she doesn't care if it's contested. She's going to shoot it.
Well, I think it takes a while. When you come into an arena like this, you know, it's different. Like, depth perception is the thing.
Sure.
You're getting accustomed to all of the angles, so it takes a little bit of time.
Well, also, you're going against elite talent, right?
Yeah.
You're not the best player on the floor, per se, but you got girls on the other side that are trying to defend you, trying to make sure that they don't look bad on national TV as well. So that competition part about it, I love it, but I want these ladies to let it fly.
Yeah, this isn't just an all-star game, right? They're playing for ego, okay?
Yeah.
I know they said they leave their ego at the door, but nah, if it's the same people I grew up playing against, I'm going to show out. I'm going to say, no, I'm number one. Forget y'all's ESPN
I know
rankings.
that's right.
Yeah.
I'm number one.
That was an offensive rebound and a putback from McKenna Velichko, who was wearing some pretty interesting shoes here today, Myron, right?
Yeah, she is wearing the exclusive Caitlin Clark shoes. And they're so exclusive, no one has worn them except Caitlin Clark. So she was at her hotel. All of a sudden, she comes down to the front desk. They say, there's a surprise for you. It was the Caitlin Clark shoes. So she is wearing something that we have not seen out in the open yet. So she got to feel pretty lucky about
Well, that's
that.
how you know you're bona fide from a basketball
Okay.
standpoint.
Yeah, that's a
When
different
you
level.
Caitlin
Caitlin Clark can send you something that nobody else has but her.
Yeah, that's-
Hopefully he has
man.
the magic juice. What is it in Fish Jam? Anyway,
Yeah.
maybe it will give her all the things to pull up from a logo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't that good of an athlete. They might have said there's some Payless shoes for you at the front desk. They wouldn't have said the
Rack
Caitlin
room?
Clark. Yeah.
You still
Somebody
need them
dropped
dollars
some
from
shoes
Friday,
off.
honey. Still need them dollars from Friday.
Here's Siah Hall with the ball. You mentioned going to USC next year, and a whistle. She got bumped.
You know what everybody keeps saying about that USC team?
What?
Can all those players compete together?
Yeah.
Can you have Sanaya, Jazzy? Can you have Juju? Here's the thing. Lindsey Gottlieb wouldn't have recruited all of them if she didn't think that they
That's
could
right.
handle the roles. And I think the thing about Juju is people act like she has to be this ball-dominant player all the time. Juju's a playmaker.
She is.
And I think Sanaya's a playmaker, and Jazzy's a playmaker. And I think they're going to come together and be able to work it out.
I think also when you know the common goal is a national championship, especially the leader being Juju Watkins, she's done everything from an individual standpoint that you can do at a collegiate level, right? But win a national championship. You're part of that recruiting process to try to get some of these #1 recruits to come to USC.
Yeah.
So the goal is to win a national championship.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind putting self aside. Now, I'm going to still be Juju, but if a little bit has to be taken off of me so Jazzy can get off, so Sanaya can do her thing, I think she's going to be all good for it.
You were real generous when you said up top that they have 3 years to do this. Juju wants it now. I talked to her before she entered SC, and she said, no, I want a national championship, and I won't be satisfied until time is ticking, okay? She's getting up there. You know, the league is knocking at her door. So they're not going to have this long window of aspiration. I mean, obviously, that's always the goal, but Juju wants a win-now mentality.
I would say they got 2 years.
2 years.
Because Juju's leaving in
Yep,
2.
yep.
But they wouldn't sign with USC unless they talk to Juju about exactly what they're going to do next year.
Absolutely.
You know,
I agree with
of
that.
course they had those conversations.
But I love the Southern California resurgence of culture. You see Tina Thompson and Lisa Leslie are products of this program, and all it took was one star player to re-buy in to the program in order to really rejuvenate it. And now Southern Cal back on the map. I talked to a few of them, the Cali girls that are going to SC, and they just say, you know, there's something about LA.
There she
There's
is.
something about LA.
So I would say this. I love how Jersey is taking on the pressure of guarding the #1 player in the country.
Yes.
Now, she's fouled it twice, but that's a story for another. But, you know, a lot of people wouldn't step up in that spot to say, you know what, I want Sanaya.
Yeah, but you know where that comes from. That's a Dawn Staley call of.
That's right.
Go out and show them who you are, and that's what Dawn Staley's program is all about. They don't back down from anything or anyone. And when those two forces merge, when you have Jersey and the Dawn Staley philosophy, that's going to be a special player at the next level.
I talked to her earlier, and she said her and Dawn Staley couldn't be in more of alignment. And, you know, whenever you talk to players about what they appreciate about Dawn Staley, it's like the tough love, the mother figure, but also she was heavy in her faith and alignment with that. But she said that she models her game after Maya Moore. She said that that's the WNBA comp that they often talk about. But when I look at Jersey, I can't wait to see her make her own identity at South Carolina and get nurtured and grow within herself, because Dawn Staley produces pros. And obviously the goal for Jersey, she's grown up around this game her whole life, and she has WNBA aspirations, obviously getting to college first. But Dawn Staley has the tools to develop her in that way.
You said Maya Moore, the GOAT, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, she's the GOAT.
Yeah, the GOAT.
Okay, so we got DT, Maya, and Candace. We can all coexist.
I'm just saying.
You trying to beef it?
Maya's taking the last shot, is all I'm saying. saying. All right, give her the ball.
All right, so
5 seconds left.
Kate Harping with a couple early buckets here. She's on her way to North Carolina next year.
Shout out ACC, baby.
Just named the 2026 Jersey Mike's Naismith Girls Player of the Year there. Set the Georgia State high school record, guys. At HD, you can appreciate this. Led Marist Academy to their 2nd straight title in the state of Georgia.
Well,
there.
I'll tell you, it doesn't fall far from her bloodline when you look at her father, Matt Harping. And I'm about to tell my age. I was just a young pup when I was going down to Georgia Tech to watch him play, but the shooting form is the exact same. She wears number 15 because of her father as well, too. So I love everything about Kate Harping. Let me tell you a story.
Well, how does he feel about her going to Carolina, though? Because
that's Matt's fault. I mean, he wasn't persuasive enough, in my opinion, to get her to go to Georgia Tech. But
he's like, wait till my daughter gets to college age.
Well, Georgia Tech is not at the high of highs right now. But I was at the Falcons complex recently, and I was in there talking to Matt Ryan. I was in there talking to Kevin Stefanski, and we were talking about the McDonald's All-American game. And Matt Ryan had told me, man, I went and watched Kate Harping. She said, Harry, they were playing a triangle and 2 on her, and she still scored 20 points.
Yeah.
She's flat out baller.
Like that. She's just like that. I mean, you watch the film, she's going to be the real deal at the next level. And then in high school, you can send 2-3 defenders at her. Yep. That's not going to happen at the next level.
No.
All right, so reminder, for those who are watching and joining us here on the SC Next YouTube page, please stick with us. We are in the midst of the first quarter of the girls' game. The boys' game will be following afterwards. Let's take a look at some legends of the past as they played in this game. Candace Parker and Maya Moore. Joined by our first guest, Jersey Robinson.
Joe's in the
fresh
building.
off the floor. Here's joining us on the set. Really appreciate it. What's this week been like for you?
A dream come true. You know, it's the best 24 girls in America, and so it's an honor. I'm just rejoicing and soaking it all in.
Somebody is sweating, putting in that hard work. What's it like out there, though?
The best competition. You know, we work and trying to get off to a great start.
Jersey, I got to be honest. I don't think it's fair that you're going to South Carolina. Y'all keep beating everybody. You're not going to let anybody else win.
Let Tony have her thing.
Beating people by 30 points. But what is it about Dawn Staley that made you feel like that was the school for you?
Absolutely. I think Dawn Staley's a dog. She did it as a coach. She did it as a player. And, you know, she told me she was going to add to me and not take away. And she, you know, she believed in me and my goals, and she told me she was going to get me there. So I'm ready to play for Dawn.
Look, I think you had that dog mentality. Talk about coming out here from a competition standpoint. Siah Hall, the #1 player in the country. You said, you know what, I got her. I want her. Talk about that mindset coming into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. My dad instilled that, you know, that killer in me at a young age. You know, he was a linebacker, so he brought that to the basketball court. He instilled that into me, and so every time I step on the court, I'm in go mode.
So I just want to let you know, like, when we started off the show, we had to basically name players that we were high on. You were my player.
I appreciate that.
My favorite women's player all time is Diana Taurasi, and I see some of your game in her, being able to play with your back to the basket, lower body strength, upper body strength. Talk about, you know, in the workout room training so you can bully people out here on the court?
Yeah, absolutely. I go from the basketball court to the weight room, man. You got to attack the weight room to build your body, build your base and your foundation, especially at the next level. So I did that at a young age. My pops got me in there at a young age, and now it's my mentality on anytime I step on the court.
He mentioned Dawn Staley, and you said you wanted her to add to your game. What elements of your game do you want her to add to?
All elements, you know, I'm there to go to college to soak it all in, to be the best pro I can, you know, I can be. So she's going to prepare me to do that, whether it be reading screens, you know, making plays off the ball, movement off the ball, everything.
And you're going to still be okay beating people by 45 points. That's okay with you, Jersey? Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
She wouldn't want it any other way. Jersey, a couple more for you here. You became the all-time leading scorer at your high school, Sierra Canyon. What does that mean to you, not only because you did it and accomplished that feat, but because of who you outscored in Juju Watkins?
Man, I just love this hoop game, and for it to pay off like that is crazy. You know, Juju is the GOAT. She's taken over college basketball. You know, she made history. She's the first Jersey retired in our gym at Sierra Canyon. So it's an honor. It's the biggest honor.
All right. Let's keep going with the GOATs real quick.
Go ahead.
You look at this long line of history with McDonald's All-Americans. We had this debate earlier. Who is the GOAT of the McDad games, or GOAT in general of women's basketball?
Uh-oh.
Actively, Asia. She got it by far. It's nobody touching her right now. Yeah, I'm going to give you that. Asia.
Here,
Asia got it. For sure.
I do want to ask you this, like, growing up, what was that moment, you and your pops out there, you in the gym, where it became real and you said to yourself, okay, I got to lock in. I may have to change something that I'm doing to become this player that I need to become?
I was, from a young age, I wanted to be the best at anything I did. And basketball wasn't my first sport. I did everything. I did track for 8 years. I did soccer. I did everything. And so I always had that mentality of being the hardest worker. I grew up with two of my cousins, which were like my brothers, Andre and Mission. And I was trying to be better than them at tying my shoes, eating cereal the fastest in the morning. So it was never a moment of, oh, I'm tripping, I got to lock in. It was, let's go. It's I want to be that person, let's go.
See why I chose him?
Yeah, I mean,
that's why I chose him. That mentality.
It's the real deal. Who do you see in the WNBA when you say, I want to be like her?
Absolutely, Asia Wilson. I think Arike got some crazy to her.
Yeah.
Paige did it her first year in the league. I think Ryan Howard got some game. And then Skylar Diggs, I've been watching her forever. DT, I'm Phoenix. This is my hometown. This is my city. So DT might go for sure.
Real quickly, y'all, the Jamfest was in the high school gym. And I know we often ask y'all, what's it like to have the next generation looking up to you? But you have your peers looking up to you. What is that like?
It's the greatest honor. I thank the Lord for the position He's put me in, the opportunities, and I walk in it with my head held high, but I also understand that's a big responsibility, and so I take all those opportunities very seriously.
Who did you say was your GOAT again?
Asia Wilson.
Okay.
Asia Wilson.
She has a mentality.
She's like, Gamecocks? I know that's right.
Asia Wilson about to get that max, that super max.
That's Superman.
And she should. As she should.
And it's coming for Jersey one day, too.
It's going to be good from now on, okay?
Hey, Jersey, we really appreciate you taking the time. With all due respect, you're here to play ball. So let's get you back. Let's get you back.
Thank you so much.
Ball. Yeah.
Thank you.
Best of luck. Best of luck next year. Jersey Robinson heading to South Carolina next year. We're going to get her back on the bench of the West team because right now we're tied up 15-all, 15.
Wow, the game goes fast,
We just saw a 4-point play. Trinity Jones, who's heading to Clemson next year for Coach Poppy, just dropped an and one on a 3-point play.
Yeah.
So that helped tie it up 15-all, 15. But there's a track meet right now in the first quarter.
Wait, this Clemson team, though, this year has defied all odds. Coach Poppy has set records, the winningest season they've had since like 2000.
Long time.
Don't quote me on those stats, but it's a resurgence of the Clemson Tigers basketball program, and they had a really good showing, and it's such a competitive
We got a
conference.
breakaway here.
And there he goes.
A little left, right-hand lay in there.
Jersey's so happy to be back. He's like, you all occupied my time long enough.
Hey, she was great, though. I appreciated her insight. She
has great thoughtful insight.
The mentality. Like, you can hear the Dawn Staley.
Straight in the weight
you
room.
can see how they would come together and just make her an even better player.
But you know where it starts at, though? It starts at home.
Yeah, it does.
I tell people all the time, man, your kid's confidence starts in your household.
It does.
And you can tell her parents instill that confidence in her at a very, very young age that she can accomplish any and everything.
Well, you know, that's how Dawn Staley recruits. She looks at kids that come from a solid foundation so that she can help them get to the next level with their already existing mentality and help them get tougher. She said, as a coach, people sway, you know, in your favor and out of your favor based on how games are, but the real coaching is when you're not playing a game, when they're having good days, when they're having bad days, when you have to help them stand strong in their morals, and so every Dawn Staley player
Block or charge?
falls into that.
Block or charge,
okay,
real quick. Block or charge?
Oh, that's a charge.
Madden Greenway.
That's
Get those puppies set.
I don't know. I think it was a little.
That's a charge.
That's a charge, baby.
That's a charge.
And Maddie Greenway's tough. I'll see her.
There she go with the jump shot.
Maddie just talk trash all throughout mid or something, and she backs it up.
What's she saying?
She backs it up. I just love it.
What's she saying?
Well,
What's she saying?
she'll respond to the crowds. Like, I just love that she will take on that pressure and really embrace it.
Giving Courtney Williams.
That's Lola Lampley.
That's another charge, though.
And
Lola
West
Lampley
team is taking the charges.
Wow, we got
Madden Greenway again.
I like that.
charges here.
I love a player who's not afraid to get in front of a body and catch a body. Catch a body.
What they say? She's not scared.
Not scared at all. I will say something, too, about Jersey, though, in that interview she just did and that mentality. If your coach tells you to guard her next year, you're sick. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't go.
We just saw J.C. Albee with a buzzer beater there to put the West team up by 5 after the first quarter. Good offense here in the first.
Look, there's Toby on the sideline, Olivia Edwards, stuffed animal.
JC's headed to Notre Dame next year.
Yeah, the bank.
Off the glass. You got to call it.
Did she call bank?
Bank?
I don't know.
Today Tuesday. You know the bank's open on weekdays.
JC, the 9th-ranked recruit, according to our ESPN Class 2026, heading to Notre Dame, play for Coach Ivy. She's joining fellow All-Americans. Jenica Lewis is here as well, playing on the girls' team. And Coach Niele Ivey has always done a great job recruiting high school players. She's got a couple of good ones coming.
So that's another one. You're going to get that dog, Hannah Hidalgo. Almost had a quadruple-double in the previous NCAA tournament game prior to the one that they just lost. But Niele Ivey, she has the ability to just have girls feel like they're home. And to recruit in that manner and to have a few more of these young ladies to come, I think they're going to make a deeper run next season. Now, it's going to be a bit tougher as well, too. But I think adding more girls for the McDonald's All-American game, I think they're going to be set at Notre Dame.
As I look at who they're, I think we have our bestie behind us.
Grimace.
Hold on.
Grimace. Okay, Grimace.
Watch your step, Grimace. Watch the step.
Can he come
up?
up? Can we get Grimace?
Remind me to revisit that.
Yeah, somebody.
We got
I got Grimace. We got him.
Before Grimace tips over.
Mind you.
Come on, Grimace.
Grimace.
Grimace, how you doing?
What do you make of the first quarter, Grimace? What do you make of the first quarter?
Do you like it?
Very good. Very good.
I was talking to the guys earlier, and I said, if Grimace was your teammate, what position? They said Grimace going to be in the paint.
Yeah. Grimace got 2 feet in the paint.
That's a wide low. And you going down low, Grimace.
Grimace, you going to hold it down.
Grimace, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Oh, gosh. Grimace is great.
We got a visit from Grimace. Ronald McDonald.
I don't know he's going to be able to get up here.
I don't know how he's going to get down. It's 2 feet.
They're going to help him down.
2 feet in the paint. Okay. No, but back to Niele Ivey. When she was talking about, can we move across? My bad. When we were talking about players that come from the Notre Dame program and come from a standard of excellence, Niele Ivey is one who played and won a national championship under Coach Muffet McGraw, our sister, our colleague. But there's something different about having a coach that has been in your shoes and who is still, not the furthest from your age and can meet you eye to eye. I think she meets her players eye to eye and is willing to mold and move with the times, and that's what separates the culture of Notre Dame and allowing the team's identity to grow year after year and take a different form. Because I would say Notre Dame this year, very different identity from Notre Dame of last year. But look how successful they were. And even when they were in a downward spiral, frankly, they were able to go win out up until the ACC tournament. It was nuts.
Hannah Hidalgo, I think her attitude, they lose to UConn in the handshake line. Gino says, do you have eligibility left? She said, yeah, I want to come back and get another shot at you.
One more time.
I mean, that's all you need to know about what Notre Dame produces under Coach Ivey.
You don't even need to know anything. You just look at Hannah's eyes, and they're terrifying. She's a menace.
You give
I'm
me
coming
8
back at you.
Hannah Hidalgos and give me some bigs, and I'm fine.
I'm scared. I'm running.
Give me 8 of them.
And they're running around. They're picking your pockets. You can't get anything. It's staying in your hands.
So much energy.
Exactly. Picking your pockets, can't stay anything. Then it converts to offense and just running the floor.
That's a nice feed there. Siah Hall with the deuce.
Back to the game.
By the way, the first quarter, fast pace, up and down. Expect to see some new players shuffled in throughout here. A little fadeaway bucket there for Velichko. And by the way, the connection with Caitlin Clark, obviously McKenna is going to Iowa next year. So those comparisons are going to happen. She's the highest-ranked recruit going to Iowa since Caitlin Clark was there. So we'll see how McKenna does, but a great story for her coming out of Archbishop Mitty High School.
Well, McKenna wasn't sure if she was going to wear the Caitlin Clark.
Sure, got to be.
So she wore them in shoot-around, and she was thinking, do I want to wear them for the game?
You want to fulfill this prophecy
Because
in
here's
this
the thing,
game.
you know, if you go to the place where Caitlin Clark was, you can't run from the comparisons because of who was there. You have to embrace that was the legacy. You're not going to be Caitlin Clark necessarily, but I even think even to wear the shoes is a statement of bring on the pressure.
If I'm her, I'm just accepting the stamp of approval.
Yeah.
I'm like, thank you, Caitlin. Thank you,
Yeah,
Cece.
100%.
I don't want no smoke. I'm here to create my own legacy.
Well, but it means that you're doing something right.
Yes,
right? For
absolutely.
Caitlin Clark to think of you in that manner, to give you those shoes to wear on this setting, that means you're doing a lot right.
Shout out
Everybody
to
doesn't
CC.
have those, that's for sure.
No.
Lizzy Spate with her second bucket. Lizzy's heading to Texas. Again, one of those couple of Texas players that are going to be heading to Austin next year, joining Brianna Crittenden. Lizzy Spate wearing number 8 there for the blue.
Good defense.
How about Vic Schaefer and the pep talk he gave to his team in February?
I love it.
And how they turned it on after that.
Ready to run through a wall after that.
Let coaches coach.
Let coaches coach.
You
That
know?
really is what it is.
Like everybody made a big thing about it. You can't be too hard on them. You went too far when he said they didn't have any heart. And look at them since then.
So you have to know your team, though. A public call-out can go one of two ways, and it went in their favor. They accepted the fact, okay, maybe we aren't showing enough heart. And guess what? Every other game since then, put it on the floor.
You know what that is. Parents, stop being so soft at home.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Everything's at home with Harry.
Everything's a household.
Everything happened at
You
home.
can't be tissue at home with these babies.
Yeah.
You got to raise them.
We're going back.
I think a lot of times,
and
from outside, people decide, oh, that's too much. You don't know that locker room.
Exactly.
Like, you don't know their
I
relationship
grew up
to
with
say
letting
that.
coaches coach, and then the call-out worked.
How about the and one from Siah Hall here?
Relentless.
Toughness.
Relentless.
Fighting through contact, too.
She has shown up and decided, I'm going to tell everybody that I'm the best player in America, and I'm going to show you why. And I think you just have to love that attitude. And where she's going, I'm telling you, they have so much talent.
I want to tally on who's going to get hit one of these the most between her and Juju.
Yeah, there will be a lot of those.
He said, I ain't afraid of no floor.
Oh,
What you talk about?
Sanaya played with Jazzy Davidson of USC on that U19 team. So and that's the other thing, too, that if anyone who's watching is curious, like a lot of these players have played with each other before. This is not likely the first time that some of them have played, whether they have played on the same high school teams or whether they played on the USA, U19 team, USA basketball coming up through the ranks there. So a lot of these players are familiar with each other.
I mean, absolutely. It's a circuit. They get to travel the world together. They get to get these dope events together. It's just an experience so unique to them because you've experienced the highest level of basketball in high school. And it's going to keep going forward, right?
Yeah.
USA basketball is very serious about breeding gold medal teams, frankly. And gold is the standard. So when we see the project on the floor like this, it's the standard.
And you know what? There's friendships certainly out there. Siah Hall don't care about any of that.
Nah.
Siah Hall is saying,
She said
we
for
can
one
be
job.
friends after the game. Right now, I'm coming out to prove I'm
Hey,
the best.
And look at
Jersey with a little step back. That was
There's
pure.
the point
Heard
that you
us
were talking
talking.
about.
Jersey heard us talking. She said, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Little slow start, but that was her first basket, so really we're her good luck charm.
We are.
She comes
I'd
over
like to
here,
think so. I agree
with that.
starts 0 for 6 from the floor, and goes out 1 for 7. That's
Sometimes
But
you
I
just
agree
need
with
a table
Myron,
pep
though.
talk.
It's the acclimation process, getting used to the gym and, it's the bright lights. Not that they're scared of them, but, a lot of missed shots in the first quarter early on, but I think these ladies are starting to find their grooves.
I mean, you got to get in rhythm. And these are, yes, they grew up playing together, but they don't, this is when you put a lot of individual talent together, you got to get a rhythm.
Yeah, and every player out there is the best player on their team. So now all of a sudden you got to play a role.
That's right.
And it takes time. So
That
I
is
just appreciate the
adjustment.
competitiveness that we're seeing out here so far.
I love a nice outlet. Just save all the dribbling. Just get it down the court. It's okay if she tried to spin move. Olivia was like, actually, girl, you thought.
too many steps.
She was like, do you see me? This presence?
Not
What?
happening. The competitiveness is you got to love it. It
But-
started out slow. Like you tell everybody kind of getting a feel for things. And now we hit the second quarter.
Yeah.
And now they're turning it up to another level.
That's Harping with the ball there. Facilitator, one of the better point guards in the incoming class going to North
good
Carolina.
defense.
Good defense there from the
Incredible.
West team.
Olivia is-
Triple threat. Triple threat.
She got away with the arm right there. But
Yeah.
what I love about Olivia,
Oh.
she's going to Connecticut, and she looks up to Brianna Stewart. And she said that she's going to model her game
Oh,
after
no.
her.
We got an injury.
This is not what you want to see.
That's not what you want to see with Kate Harping.
Oh, no.
She just needs to pop it back in. We're hoping the best for her.
That's always the scariest thing, the worst thing.
Oh, gosh.
You just want everybody to leave uninjured.
Yeah,
that's right. You see something like that, hopefully she is okay.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it looked.
Again, that's Kate Harping. Just went down with an injury there. Heading to North Carolina next year. Man, you hate to see that. Obviously, this is a celebration, an event that all of these players have worked their entire careers for up until this point to play in this game.
Let's
Kate
see what
Harping
happened
there
here.
was going.
That shoe just kind of goes up for it.
Her shoulder popped out of socket there too.
It looks like.
Yeah.
I'm sure, Harry, you saw a lot of that in your playing days. You know, hopefully she's okay.
And then sometimes at this level too, you know, because they are in high school still. It may scare her more than anything.
Yeah, it like a little initial shock, and they probably needed to pop it back in, right? So we're hoping for the best for her. I don't like to speculate injuries, but
100%.
You know, her sharpshooting will return soon.
Well, it's just the competitiveness of this too. Like, yes, it's a celebration and it's an all-star game. They all want to win. So
they're playing physical now.
Defense.
The catching bodies, getting under it, getting to it.
Yeah, West has been really physical defensively.
Which is ironic, because when I think of West Coast, I think of chill. No.
Not them.
No,
good pass.
Really good
Incredible
cut.
pass.
Good cut from Addie Bjorn. She'll go to the line for two. West is up 31-25. We've had a couple of buckets here in the first 15 minutes of the game in the second quarter.
I appreciate Addie Bjorn really taking on the role of kind of facilitator, being the one who's, you know, kind of the glue person, if you will. It's hard in an environment like this. There's so many stars, but someone has to kind of play that maestro role when you have so much talent.
I would say also watching both teams, if it's one thing I do want to see better, I want to see better screens, right?
Yeah.
I think everyone is like, they just, let me go get the rock.
Yeah.
Like set those solid screens for your ball handler, so and then you can slip and you may get it back.
I hear you, but I'm looking at the All-Star game like the All-Star game, right? I'm trying to get a face-up game here. Forget your screen. I'm
Wave it off. Wave off that screen.
What's that trick? It's like, I saw you.
Wave it off. Nah, that's when you call your defender up.
This is way downtown. Rattles off.
I'm telling you, she told me that she modeled her game after Brianna Stewart, and she wants that range like Brianna Stewart, too.
Jersey foot
on
the
transition.
line.
In and out.
In and out. And jump ball possession to the
I
West.
just love how aggressive she's been.
Yeah,
Olivia has been aggressive on both sides of the floor, establishing her dominance there and just being aggressive.
She is very skillful. Now, when you watch her games, she's not going to be the most athletic, but the reason why she's going to UConn is because she has that skill set, and Gino can work with that. You know, footwork is unbelievable in the post as well, too, and around that basket, she knows how to finish.
Is anybody beating UConn this year? Anybody going to beat them in the Final
Do
Four?
I want a hot take, or do I want to just see?
South Carolina has something to say.
Yeah.
South Carolina's tough, but UConn, I feel like, is on a different level.
But you know, I'm looking at these #1 seeds, and I was like, okay, is there any other way we don't have chalk to get here? No, it's chalk, right? It's all #1. But they're just head and shoulders above the rest of the competition. But when it comes team to team, and the 1 seeds in particular, the depth alone for each of these teams is nutty. I mean, the chemistry's there, the experience is there, the depth is there. They're all returning, even though they're very different structures of the teams. I don't know, Sam. My hot take was my bracket for March Madness was UCLA winning, because I thought the SAC-2 region was the hardest region to get through. And if you're battle tested like that going into, you really have nothing to lose at this point. I thought Duke could pull off an upset, but I was like, whoever makes it to the SAC-2 region could win the whole thing. But then on the other side, you have to face either UConn or South Carolina. That's what you get?
Yeah.
That's what you get? Oh, my goodness.
Duke had a great run this year. Congrats to them. It surprised a lot of people. Autumn Fleary is one of the players here for the McDonald's All-American team. She's on the East team. She's going to be heading to Duke to play for Coach Lawson next year.
Oh, my goodness.
3 ball falls down there for Siah Hall, who just continues. She's already got 13 in the first half.
Lord have mercy.
13?
But you see the triple threat position, though, pass, shoot, a dribble. She's always in control. Every single time she grabs the basketball. Look, watch that triple threat. Oh, hand down, what they say?
Hand down, man.
Lay it down.
Here you go, switching phrases.
Laid it down.
Just like a Harry, just switching phrases.
It's the girls' game.
It is 34-28. We've got some high scoring so far here in the first half. Again, for those who are just joining us, thank you for being here. The girls' game underway, the boys' game to follow. Ari is here, Myron is here, Harry Douglas is here. I'm Sam Ravitch. In the meantime, let's join the 4th member of our crew. Actually, I should say.
I was like, What?
3, 4,
Yes,
5.
Oh, no.
See, they
didn't go to
counted.
those math
Nobody said I got a
Counting
math
is hard.
degree.
A, B, C.
I was in
Nobody
those math
said
classes, too.
I was good at math.
We lost him at 4.
Let's go to the 5th member of our crew, Katie Feeney, who's got some more trivia questions for the folks.
I'm Katie Feeney. I am here with
Corey.
Easton.
Corey and Easton. How well do you think you know the McDonald's All-American game?
A
little bit?
little bit.
All right, so I'm going to test your McDonald's All-American ball knowledge. First question for you, what year did LeBron James play in the McDonald's All-American game?
It's easy. 03.
Yeah.
Who won the McDonald's MVP for the girls in 2012?
12. You remember who that roster was? I'd say Maya Moore.
Alexis Prince.
Oh, okay.
How long has the McDonald's All-American game been happening?
Somewhere like 19s, something like that.
Was that 75? 75 years.
49 years for the boys and 25 for the women. Who was the first woman to compete in the All-American dunk contest?
Oh, Lisa Leslie. The GOAT.
Lisa Leslie.
Candace Parker. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, Lisa did it.
Who was that? Who was that? Who is that?
It's a conversation.
Candace Nicole Parker, D?
It's a
Candace Parker?
I love Candace, but it's a conversation.
That's not what
all.
you said earlier.
Well,
You sounded pretty definitive.
I love Candace, but Maya Moore,
I
It's-
get it.
it's my
I mean,
goal.
I get it.
she's my goal.
Is that the Minnesota tie, though? Is that? do you
No,
think
no,
you're-
no. It's. I think if you told me you had a team, game on the line, who's taking the last shot? It's Maya Moore.
I just remember the 2015 WNBA Finals, that cold shot. I'm like,
Yeah.
Maya Moore is the coldest. The
Yes.
coldest. But y'all asked who my GOAT was.
Yeah, 100%.
But look, I respect Maya's decision to walk away from the game as well, too. But, man, she could have played so much more longer.
Look how
and gave so
accomplished
much
she was.
more.
People don't realize she walked away from the game at 30 years old.
She was very young.
30 years old to pursue social justice, right? She always knew
Which I respect
basketball.
her a lot for, too.
Yeah, basketball was always like, yes, she's great at it, but her passion was beyond that.
It was a means to an end.
I would go into the locker room. She's over here strumming her guitar. She's always been grounded. Oh, Ronald, we got to get him to set.
She was
Anyway,
playing her guitar. She
Playing
would play her guitar and drop 30.
Yo, I am so. Oh my God, we have so many friends coming up here. I'm so sorry.
We got Siah Hall getting ready to
distracted
go.
by
Yeah.
people. I
Sanaya's
saw
gonna-
Ronald, but now we have
Here she
Siah.
is.
Sanaya
We've been
was
waiting
just
on you,
heating
bro.
up. Hey,
Here she
Waiting on
is.
you,
go.
bro.
Here is the one.
Oh my goodness.
Sanaya's getting mic'd
We
up
have
here.
so many-
Sanaya
Sanaya
was
is here.
balling in the first half.
Making a
Once she
statement
gets mic'd up, and
In the
obviously,
first half.
Sanaya, you can hear me. 13 points in that first half. How's it feeling out there?
It's feeling good. We're doing good so far. I think we just got to keep moving it, keep cutting, talk and communicate. And I think especially rebounding for us has been a key, so we got to continue to rebound. But other than that, we're doing good.
We were talking about how there are so many superstars on the ground and like how, how do you balance that? How do you balance like going off versus like distributing to your teammates?
Yeah, really just, reading the defense, whatever they have coming to me, just read it and be able to play off of it.
Tonight, this feels like a statement to the world. You're on your way to USC. You, Juju, Jazzy, all the talent that's coming. A lot of people are saying, how do you put all those stars together with one basketball? What's your answer to that?
That's not a problem because none of us are selfish. We all want the same goal. We want to win a national championship, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get there.
Did y'all hear that, by the way?
Whatever it
Did y'all
takes.
hear
Whatever
that?
it takes.
For sure.
I'm not going to lie. Watching you play, I've seen some of your film, but watching you live action versus other competitive women, I'm excited about USC basketball. But let's go to the fundamentals.
Right.
Every time I see you touch that basketball, you in that triple threat.
Yeah.
Why are the details so important to you?
It all goes back to the basics, man. It's basketball, it's fundamental at the end of the day. Just being able to, continue to use the fundamentals from the start, from what you've learned. But back to the basics is always key.
I want to ask you about USC, but first I have to recognize y'all are still in high school. What's been the most lit part of your senior year?
I'll say this right here. McDonald's All-American. Such a great opportunity. I'm blessed and honored to be a part of this game, so I would say McDonald's.
Great. So high school aside, USC, how did Lizzy Gottlieb get you to buy into the vision?
Well, USC has always been my dream school, but Lizzy has been a hard recruiter for me. And afar from basketball, she's cared about me as a person.
great.
So I think that's what really drew me to her. But, USC is an amazing program, so I had to be a part of the Trojans.
Siah, we don't want you to cool off too much, so we're going to get you back to the bench in just a second.
Fun.
But I know we love Siah being here, but you have played with Jazzy before, right? So what was that experience like?
It was amazing. I mean, winning Gold Cup USA, it was special. But playing with her is so much fun, so I'm excited to do it when we get to USC.
Who's somebody that has impressed you here this week so far? Because you've been the best player on the floor, every floor that you've played. So who's impressed you?
I would say Lizzy Spate. I think she's, a good attacker to the rim, pretty shifty, so I'll have to say her.
You could say Siah Hall. I'm just letting you know, because I think that's been the most impressive player.
I just have one ask. Just stand up one time for me, but be careful. Just stand up.
What you about to do?
Just
You
stand up right there.
entitled to a chair,
No, stay right there. I just want to see. Oh yeah, she legit. She legit. Oh Lord.
You did that to yourself.
She made me look like a little boy.
You did it to yourself?
Don't worry about that. Whatever the paper says from what I played. That's how tall I am.
We're going to check them out.
Siah, on that, we'll get you out of there, too, because we appreciate it. Yeah, keep going, playing well.
Thank you.
13 points, Siah Hall.
Not a height check. That's crazy. You're nuts.
How are you going to guard that next year? I mean,
you're not.
But even if you do, you got so many other threats.
Yes.
But it's not to me even just you have talent, right?
Yeah.
Every player is going to be a playmaker. I think that, to me, is what Lizzy Gottlieb has. You're not going to be able to focus on one of them because they can all make plays wherever they are.
Look, I want to add some more spice to this conversation.
Okay, come on,
Coach Lindsay.
Yeah.
You got some pressure on you.
No question.
To win, yeah.
You got some pressure on you.
Gotta win.
You can't, the last 4 years, you can't have the #1 recruit in the country.
Yeah.
And you don't have no hardware to show for it.
Ask John Shire how that went.
But you know what's crazy is I am proud of what they were able to accomplish without their star player this year.
Yeah.
They weren't. They still made the tournament. Yeah, they still made the tournament. They were able to regroup. They were able to pour into Jazzy enough so she can show up the way she did. I understand winning. Look, he looking at me blankly like, that don't mean nothing. There ain't no trophy.
Remember
However,
that NIL we talked about earlier?
Uh-huh.
All right, see, when them boosters, they got that money going on.
They said, well,
But
okay.
next year's the EU judge, right?
I'm saying 2 years, though.
Healthy Juju and Jazz. Well, it's going to start right away. Healthy Juju, Jazzy, Siah. Then you're going to say, okay, who is Lizzy Gottlieb? I think that will be fair. But good luck.
If nothing else,
Good luck.
a recruiter.
I guess it's
Lindsay's a great. I love
We know
Lizzy
she can go
Gottlieb
get
so
the #1
much.
player in the country. That's one thing we do know.
It's a good problem to have, right?
is.
I mean, like if you're gonna have problems, I'd rather have multiple McDonald's All-Americans on my team than not have it. We got about under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. What a competitive game this has been. 3-point lead for the West team. And a shot goes up for Trinity.
That was contested. That was the hand on it. That was a full touch. That was the ball.
Quickly up the floor.
Nice little cherry pick.
That's Lily Williams with her first bucket of the game. She's going to Michigan State next year out of Howell High School in Michigan.
I'll hold it down for you, Sam. Here
Appreciate
you go.
it.
There we go.
We've got a lot of boards here.
The boards.
You know what I noticed about this game compared to the Candace Parker era? No one has any real positions. They're all positionless players. Nobody's a real point guard. They're all combos, combo forwards. It's amazing to me the influence of the Asia Wilsons and some of those players where you can't put any of these players in a box. They don't want to be in it.
Well, I think that that's a testament also, too, to the game growing and being more, I think, spread out than it was in the past. Like, you got fives that are stepping out shooting a three. How many fives back in the day did you have stepping out shooting a three?
But the post players, I talked to a couple bigs on both the girls and the boys side. They desire to develop a three-point shot. It's something that they know that they're going to have in their arsenal or have to have in their arsenal in order to go pro. Because you see Aaliyah Boston, WNBA, is now working a three. She's trying to develop like a confident three, though she has Caitlin Clark on her team and Kelsey Mitchell, like, do you need the three? But anyways, in order to spread the floor and be able to really work within your position and outside of your position, I would say they do have the roles, but they know how to add to their skill set. It's an additive thing. It's the power of the and.
Well, and I think, too, how much of that is coaches allowing those bigs
you have to get the green light from
allowing
somewhere.
them to take those shots in ways that they wouldn't let them 10, 15 years ago.
That's true. It's proven, but also with girls basketball and women's basketball in general, now they're receiving training at much younger. We talked about NIL earlier, and I just remember covering some of these players in middle school, but they're on social media already, so they know what's possible. They know that if they get their skill set right, they can showcase their skill set, right? And so it's an extra incentive to be good, to put in the work, to train, so that you can showcase. I mean, I know they try to evade the whole ego thing, But if you're doing it and you can showcase it and make $1 off it,
Why
I'm doing
not?
it at a young age.
You got to be able to hit it.
That's the and one there from Autumn Fleury. Ari, you said you kind of have done a little research about the Duke star.
So
future Duke star.
she's from the DMV, and Kara Lawson has long tried to find a guard from the DMV, and she is so happy that she found somebody who is from where she's from and plays her position. And there is a tie with her and Jaden Donovan. They're the same UIBL team. What is it? It's Team Takeover.
Yep.
And then, yeah, just a special connection there, being from the DMV and being able to be a reflection of Kara Lawson, kind of passing the baton.
I love Kara Lawson.
Yeah.
And the way she motivates her ladies to go out there and give their all every single night. I watched her. I went to the ACC championship game, Louisville versus Duke.
Yep.
It was about, I would say, under 50 seconds to go in that ball game. And I believe Louisville was up by like 6. But just watching Kara Lawson at all times in that huddle, letting those young ladies know that, hey, we still got this. And the way she was able to help coach them to get into overtime and then drawing up certain plays in overtime to win the ACC tournament for a second year in a row, unbelievable.
All right, who's getting this last shot here? Olivia Jones with the ball.
Well, she posted that.
Ooh, there's a little cylinder action there.
Oh,
and
that's
the shot got blocked.
Great defense.
Lily Williams shot blocked at the half. West leads it 40-39. Man, that's a lot of scoring.
It is a lot of
scoring in the first half.
But
No
also
slow
a
start.
lot of defense. I mean, they did not play deep. They just a bucket, you know?
Yeah. All right, so again, for those who are watching and joining us here on YouTube, grateful to have you here with us. Ari Chambers, Myra Metcalf, Harry Douglas, I'm Sam Ravitch. Katie Feeney is stopping by. What was that? What was that?
He said he don't with that.
No, like, you know, this is my first stream. I call it Unk Stream, you know. So, like,
That's what you're giving.
on Unk Stream, that's what we do.
very much giving Unk.
Yeah, I'm giving Unk Stream. Yeah.
All right, so takeaways, first half, what are we thinking? Girls teams on fire.
Yes, that's the number one thing that stood out to me. Early on, I think everyone had a little jitters except Siah Hall. But the pace started to pick up a little bit. These young ladies understood that they belong on this floor and said, why not put on the show for everyone in the stands right now currently?
It makes me excited for next year and what's coming when they all go to their college teams and we see this competitiveness. But you can see that they're all here for a reason. They've proven that.
Okay, rising to the occasion and asserting your dominance and physicality. Yes, it's an all-star game, but they're playing it like a real game, and it's playing for something. And so, yeah.
Diana Taurasi in the house.
That's my GOAT right there.
Yeah. It's hard to argue.
I thought you were going to go try and get her on the show.
Who won't? I will grab her.
Well, Ari, I think we need her.
I'm tied to a chair,
I just told that's my
tied
GOAT.
to the only freak with a
Diana's
sand here.
incredible.
Remember that time you tried to do a height check and got tied to the chair?
Someone detach her tail.
Go get her. Hey, HC, go get her. We'll have her on the show.
Yeah,
Well, it's
All right,
me, my chair gets the world.
Let's throw it over to Katie Feeney, who got another interview for us.
I am joined here with Kate Harping. Kate, your dad played at Georgia Tech, your brother played at Florida, your grandfather played at Michigan, and now you're going to play at UNC. What's going on in the group chat? How are people feeling about this?
Yeah, we're just super supportive. I mean, I know that there's been a lot of history at Georgia Tech, but I mean, UNC was just the right choice for me. So yeah, we went with it.
And I heard you bake. You're a big baker. So what is your signature recipe?
I like to bake with my mom, so I say she makes some pretty good cookies, so I'd say that.
Okay, but do they beat the McDonald's cookies? That's the real question.
I don't know. McDonald's cookies are pretty good. I don't know.
And then you volunteer for Habitat for Humanity and do a lot of things with local food pantries. So what inspired you to really give back to the community?
Yeah, I mean, I know how much I've been on the map with basketball, so really just giving back to the people in need is really just, it warms my heart, so it's good.
And now some fun ones. Who on the team are you giving the last fry to?
I don't know. Maybe I'll go with Addie on that one. I feel like we didn't know each other before this, but now we kind of know each other, so it's been good.
If you could shoot a three-pointer with any WNBA athlete, who would it be?
Probably Sabrina, I'd say, yes.
I love that. And lastly, can you describe your senior year of high school using only basketball terms?
I'd say it was a game winner. I mean, honestly, it's still going, but I say I hit the game winner to go, or the game tire to go into overtime, and we're about to win. So yeah.
Well, you're absolutely killing it out there.
Thank
so
you.
congrats,
Thank
and
you.
enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right, back here on the set inside Desert Diamond Arena, McDonald's All-American game. Katie Feeney joining us after that interview. Katie, what did you make of the atmosphere here so far this week?
The atmosphere is incredible. Watching these girls, they are fighting, they are competing, and they're in high school, which is it's so cool to watch. I've seen so many NBA games and WNBA games, but these girls are giving just as much energy, if not more.
Speaking of games, you have one to play with us here right now, right?
I love games.
Okay.
He's like, I'm born ready.
Let's do
Did you
it.
guys know I sent Grimace up here?
Did you send?
I
You
sent
came up
Grimace.
here.
That was you. Okay.
Yeah.
It was me.
Okay.
We were nervous. I didn't want him to fall trying to get up
We're
here.
trying to hold him up.
You should have brought the whole crew.
I know. I
kind of like squad. You get 1 point.
Grimace was roaming around.
Amazing stuff. So, Katie, what are we doing with these mascots here? Are we gonna play this game now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We're gonna blind rank them, right?
Okay, blind rank them. Okay. So, BD, do we have it? Do we have the photos?
This is terrifying.
Do we have the
Ranking
photos?
mascots?
We're going to rank some of the old mascots. I'm curious. 1 through 4, because we got 4 of them here.
Like 4 is the
That's
the
kind of
best.
Now
That's kind of cool.
Now these are old mascots, right? These aren't the current school's
Yes.
logos. So you got to get a little
Let's be
creative
clear.
here.
I like the team.
4 is the
Four
worst.
is the worst.
4's the
Yeah.
worst, 1's the best.
Definitely.
Okay, well that's a 4.
So Katie's the only
No,
one.
that's not the worst.
That
Trust
is
me.
not the worst.
Have you seen Connecticut's logo?
That's got to be a solid
That's
2.
not
Yeah, that's a 3 for me.
Tell that beaver to
I'm saying
close
two,
its
two.
mouth.
All right, that's a 2.
It's a 3
All
for
right.
me.
It's somewhere in the middle. All right, what's the next one?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I like that one, but it doesn't really look like a mascot to me.
Yeah.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
Hey, I like those pipes,
What
though.
in the name of Wizard of Oz
It
is
might be
that?
in the 4th spot for me.
Yeah, that's a
At least
4.
It's not giving a mascot.
Okay, fine.
That looks a
4
little
is
horror
fine.
film a little bit,
All
right?
right.
Terrifying.
Definitely a 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the next one? We'll tell you what they were. The
Okay,
first,
this
the
is
first,
Delaware.
the first one was Oregon State. The next one was Washington. Obviously, this is pretty
I give that a 1.
self-explanatory.
I give
this one a 2.
That's 1 for me.
I think 1.
1.
We already took up 2.
We took up 2.
I got,
I'm
we
just
got the
going to hope that
Band-Aid.
the next one is not as good as
He's
this.
been through some wars.
That's the Blue Hen of Delaware. Yep. What's next? Ah!
That looks like the Nittany Lion.
Yeah.
That thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
And awful at the same time. So I guess the only thing we have is 3 because y'all wanted to give.
Yeah, that should have
3.
been.
That should have been 4. I
That should have
told
been
y'all.
4.
It's
UConn's whole logo is
I think
terrible.
we should bring it back. As a UConn fan,
That's terrifying.
A sad dog.
why not?
You don't care about your
A sad dog.
Yeah.
You don't
A
care about
sad,
your
a sad
We want a
UConn
mad
dog.
dog,
Yeah.
not a sad dog.
Yeah.
The one we have now has its tongue stick now. So. I like that one. Man, this has been a great first half. You guys were at Jamfest yesterday. It was, I'm told, I wasn't able to be there, one of the greatest dunk contests that we've ever seen.
100%.
Katie, what were your thoughts on the whole Jamfest yesterday?
The dunk contest was out of this world. Olivia Edwards is a boss.
Oh.
I mean, hey, girls can dunk too, and she showed that last night. I loved it.
She put her feet on the
She
backboard.
hung from the rim and
incredible.
burning her whole body. I said, okay, Spider-Man, okay.
I think my favorite part was everyone's reactions after everyone had their phones out. They're hyping each other up. It was great.
That photo of her feet on the backboard, though, that picture should hang up in her home forever.
Put in the Louvre.
Like, that's a staple.
Immediately.
Yeah.
It
And
was
then
so
she'll have
easy.
to remake it next year and then the year after.
It was so easy for her. I think that was the biggest thing. Like, she can do a bunch of dunks in her arsenal. That was like an easy thing for her.
The fact that she had dunk variety was so
Yes.
fire to me. And the viewers out there might not know, you have to complete the dunks in practice twice in order to compete them. So this is a solid showing. She came up with these dunks. She performed them the day before, and they knew that was going there.
I wanted to see the one with the stuffed animal. I wanted to see her complete that.
That was the best. Yeah.
So
But I
did Jackson
think, like,
dunk
the
on Ronald the day
mindset, though.
before?
That's nuts.
Did Ronald McDonald come in the day before and then practice that
Like,
dunk
just
over
imagine
him?
Ronald's such a jolly guy. He's probably like,
I was scared. I was scared for that one.
That's a lot of
It's like 5
makeup to
people.
take
You don't want to
off.
hurt Ronald. That would have been good to
Ronald
hurt
is
Ronald
real
McDonald.
fam.
Okay, sorry.
What did they say?
Ronald is real.
This
They went heavy on the
great.
makeup.
That's the
Oh,
Jackson Robinson.
He almost got Ronald.
He might have got him.
We almost lost Ronald.
We
That
almost
was-
lost Jackson.
But to go over 5 people,
That's
you're
amazing.
nutty, bro.
Yeah, the distance, I think, was the most impressive thing. Not even just jumping as high as he did.
He said he
Look at him.
wanted.
He said, I know I did that. He stayed on the ground and said, let me catch my breath because I know
incredible.
I'm that guy. I know I just single-handedly won that.
He said he wanted to do something that's never been done before, and to his credit, that's exactly what he did.
Well, I mean, who was his dad?
He said,
Yeah.
damn.
Ronald took one on the back of the head.
That is
Sometimes
time.
when it's
We
your
almost
game,
lost Ronald. We were close.
We got to get Grimace in there.
Oh, Ronald took a knee to the back of the head.
Ronald also saved people. Took a knee to the head and saved some people.
We sure Ronald doesn't have a concussion because it looked like
He's in the protocol.
to the back of the head.
back here.
Oh,
That's Pops, right?
quietly had the greatest dunk contest of all time.
He won it twice, right?
His first dunk contest was as good, if not better, than Vince Carter's.
That's a statement right there. I
telling
thought
you.
some of Deron
Full of hot
Rippey's
takes
missed dunks last night.
they
His
were
head, Deron's head was like at the rim.
Yeah.
He's going to Duke next year. That'll be
Very bouncy.
interesting to watch. All right, Katie. So the night's just getting started. We've got a lot of great guests here. We saw Diana Taurasi over there in just a second. Who's been like your awestruck guest that you've been able to come in contact with this week?
I don't know that I've come in contact with Diana,
But
but
seeing-
being in her vicinity feels
In the
pretty
same arena
unreal.
is kind of wild.
Yeah, and she's sitting right there courtside. I might have to fangirl and say hello.
She
Hey,
is
that's
literally
okay.
the mayor of Phoenix. She runs Phoenix, such a staple in the game, and it's been the entire pro career in Phoenix.
That's what GOATs do. Sorry to break the news to you all.
She was voted as WNBA GOAT when they did the vote a couple years
Can't
ago.
argue.
And yeah, she does all the things. So shout out to DT. I'm not gonna argue you.
Well, she looks like she can still play too.
And she probably
Like
can.
it looks like she get some. I hope maybe there's a comeback. Who knows? Maybe she sits on
Especially
the
with
sideline
the
for a
new
year.
CBA.
Yeah, I would come back.
Sure would.
I know a lot of the ones who have recently retired are probably like,
Yeah.
there are more spots now. There are 2 expansion teams right now this year, and more one each year until 2030. Y'all got spots for me.
Yeah.
I'm in a little bit of shape. Let's get back to the gym.
Y'all hear that, Maya Moore? You hear that, Maya Moore? We got room for you if you want to come back.
Strumming the guitar, being the best mom ever. Okay.
Katie, I'm curious to ask you this because we have talked about NIL and we've talked about how these players have been able to profit off of their own name, image, and likeness from social media. As somebody who has poured so much into social media, what has it been like to kind of see other athletes being able to use their platform and grow?
It's incredible. I mean, I think especially for athletes, seeing them, posting on social media, it looks very easy at times.
It's not.
But if you're an athlete and you're doing it and you're taking time to use your platform to really show what goes into being an athlete, I mean, they're inspiring, especially these girls. They're inspiring so many girls younger than them. So the fact that they're taking the time and they're clicking upload or they're editing a video, I mean, it goes a really long way, and I think people need to know how much goes into it because they're balancing so much already.
It's like having another job.
Yeah.
It really is.
Katie, what's your favorite athlete content that exists right now online?
I think I gotta go with Taylor Kinney's 6'7". I'm excited to ask him about that.
TK will be like, it is what it is. I don't know. 6'7".
He's gonna be like,
Will
this
never die.
question again. He's
So ridiculous.
I mean, does he regret it at this point, starting the 6'7"?
He said he does not care. He's like, long-lived 6'7".
I mean,
never
it'll be
let
in the
it go.
history books.
That's amazing.
I still don't understand what it means.
None of us know what it means. It's provocative.
It's just cool.
Yeah, people did. It became a big trend, right?
I have young kids, and my daughter's 9 years, 6'7". I'm like, that's right, 6'7". I don't need to know.
Yeah.
All right, Katie, we got another piece that we're going to show right now. In the meantime, we'll let you get back to work. We know you got a lot more people to talk to, so appreciate you joining us.
Appreciate it.
Y'all, this is fun.
All right. We'll get to that Katie piece in just a second. Katie, kind enough to join us here at the half. We'll have her for the boys game as well at the half. We got the players coming back out on the floor.
I kind of want to see, Sam, who's out here? Oh, the whole squad is behind it. Y'all can't see it. Can y'all see the whole squad?
And we got Ronald. He's still here.
Ronald
Not
is still-
concussed.
yeah.
Hey, we need
Not
Ronald.
concussed.
Hey, go get Ronald.
Ronald.
Ronald got
Now we got
concussed
it.
yesterday. We need to ask
All right,
Ronald.
we'll try to.
Oh, Ronald's he's
Ronald's
actually
coming
on
on.
his way.
Hold on, Brian. We got Ronald McDonald coming on.
Ronald.
Because I got a lot of.
This is my bestie, y'all.
I got a lot of questions for Ronald.
Let's go.
Come right here, Ronald. We have some questions to ask you.
Ronald,
Careful,
you're not
Ronald. Those are some
Ronald.
big
Ronald.
shoes.
It's
Big
okay,
shoes.
big toes. Hairless getting around, but I can do it.
We can't lose Ronald.
How's your day going so far?
It's going
Ronald.
great.
Not as good as yours, Ronald.
Hair still isn't as
No, it's not. It's
A
not.
girl.
This is my best friend.
Later.
Okay?
You can try. I mean,
He told me the hair is the hardest thing about the
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. That's
It's
okay.
tailored.
He don't need it.
Can you hear us, Ronald? Can you hear us, Ronald?
Go ahead, Harry, go ahead. I'll let you start.
So, Ronald, very first question. Last night at the dunk contest, we noticed, we had it in slow motion, that you took a knee to the back of the head.
Saw it.
Tell us, what protocol from a concussion standpoint are you in at the moment?
So here's the thing. If you review it in slow motion, it was not actually a knee to the back of the head. It was a nice massage to my traps. He actually bumped my traps and then rolled over me. So as you see, the trademark hair still looks fabulous.
Sure does.
And
it's in place.
he made the slam dunk winning shot. I mean, out of all the shots last night, that I think was the winner. Not because of me, but because of Jackson.
Well, how did
Look at that thing.
How did it feel to be a part of it, though?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's the funny thing is I didn't know I was going to be part of it. They
No,
said-
but he called you out there.
They said that he's going to try to jump over 5 guys.
Right.
And then they said, hey, Ronald, you got big enough shoes like the other basketball players, so you fit right in.
You gotta
should
go.
come in, and then we're going to put you in. And I'm like, okay. But again, I mean, I was just trying to figure out where he was going. I mean, was he going to go from the side? Was he going to go from my head?
Were you nervous? Were you nervous? You had to be nervous.
No. At McDonald's All-American games, it's all about the hype. So I was in the hype. I was feeling the hype.
You
and
had that adrenaline
Now
going.
I'm part of the legacy. I'm part of the hype and the
are.
legacy of the Jamfest.
Yeah.
Twice now.
Yeah, I
Well,
love
Ronald,
that.
all about the hype, and year over year, I love seeing you. This is our
Well, you know, Allie, you and I go way back. I mean,
Way
honestly,
back.
I mean, we go back too. But I mean, you and I go back
very far
many,
back.
many years.
Yeah, I
I
was
mean,
about to say, I mean,
This year-
I worked at McDonald's at 14.
I mean, I was
Well,
happy.
it's okay.
I remember when
I mean,
Happy Meals was
You're damn sure, Ronald, you better mention
99
that.
cents.
I was going to say, you're part of the McFamily boys.
we made you, Ronald. I'm just saying.
And so, well, and the Big Mac made you, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure where we're going with that, but okay. Here we go. Okay,
Ronald's got
so
jokes.
Ali, okay, you were saying.
So really back.
I'll accept it.
No, it's
Oh my
hey,
God.
Big Mac all the way, baby. Come on.
I'll really back. Year over year, it's gotten better
I
and
get
better.
roasted by Ronald.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm trying to help you. You
by
draw more
Ronald.
attention to it.
Okay.
It
Draw
happens.
more
It happens to
attention.
the
That's
best
all right.
of us.
That's okay.
Roasted.
Okay,
Like a burger.
you will get there. Your
Okay.
question is so close to being
It's
done.
so-
I'm ready.
it's so
Come on,
important.
Chambers,
I
kick
promise.
me in.
I-
All right, get it out. We got you. Go ahead.
Year over year,
Year
it's gotten better,
every year.
and you're loving it. What
I
are you
am loving it.
loving about
I
this
am
year?
loving it.
The comparison to other years.
So you know, every year we have these players coming out. They're the elite of the elite. And the thing is, every year I'm looking for that extra little oomph. And this year, I'm telling you right now, one extra oomph that I'm loving. First time in a long time, we got McDonald's on the front of the jersey and on the back. We got Emily McDonald out there playing.
Yeah.
So
McDonald
there
and
you go.
McDonald.
Double McDonald right there. So I don't know if she's gonna get MVP, but right now,
She got your
double
vote.
McDonald is pretty impressive for me.
Okay, very good.
Wow.
Ronald
It's a
McDonald
cousin.
joining us in the meantime. He's also throwing strays at Myron. This is
That's all
chaotic. Second half has started. Ronald, we'll let you get
I was
back
gonna
to
talk
work.
about that bad
Hey,
weave
appreciate
on
it.
your
I'm
hair.
loving it.
I won't go there.
He sure is.
He's still salty.
He's
It's okay.
Put some salt and
Here's a
fries.
free shake from me to you. There you go.
You got a last side, salt and fries,
I'm
okay?
just saying, I'm just
Don't
saying.
worry about it. We gotta take it to the shed.
Thank you, Ronald. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Second half underway.
Best day.
I thought we were friends.
Not anymore.
You don't have nightmares about it. Nightmares
Myron,
about
what
it.
just happened?
Oh
You
my
just got-
God,
I got
roasted.
You just got
Roasted
banged by Ronald McDonald.
I thought everybody was friendly around here.
No.
And then I got roasted by Ronald
That's kinda
McDonald.
crazy.
If it makes you feel better, there are a lot of other people that love Big Macs too.
Listen, I'm fine with it. I wish I would have had a better comeback. I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for Ronald to roast me. Hey, Theo.
And we got Theo Ratliff.
Theo.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Theo, pleasure. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Theo Ratliff's going to get mic'd up with us. The girls' game underway here in the third quarter. 1-point game. West led at the half, and they're still dialing it in.
They are.
Theo Ratliff joining us. Obviously, his two boys going to be playing in the boys' game
Giants.
later on. What's this experience been like for you?
Oh man, I mean it's a blessing, man, for real. I mean we had a chance. They had it in New York last year.
Yeah.
So we had a chance to come and watch and see, and it was like, man, I got to be in this next year, man. So they were already motivated to work hard to get to this point, and something that they always dreamed of. So it's a great opportunity for them right now.
Theo, you got two boys who obviously the height is there. They're completely different.
Yeah.
Now, how did you coach them to be just two completely different players out there?
Well, I mean, you know, everybody kind of take on their own personality.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I got one that, you know, a Rasheed Wallace type. He gonna holler at the Rams and he gonna bang you and play tough. And then you got one that's a KD type player.
Yeah.
So he liked to handle the ball. He loved all the dribble moves. He always did, even when he was younger. He was always the one that always kept the ball in his hand. So that's how I kind of just matured into that. You know?
Hey, Darius told me about his appreciation for KD, but he also said that he got the ball in his hands in the womb, like a toy basketball, just crawled out the womb with a ball.
Yes.
What is your first memory of your boys playing basketball?
Oh, well, I mean, the mom's 6'4", so I'm 6'10". Oh, wow. So it was guaranteed 7 foot.
Yeah.
So from birth, I was like, okay, in the crib, let's go.
You got a little
basketball.
That's right.
Basketball men. Everything was basketball.
Stop playing. They wasn't in no damn crib. They was in a band early on.
just them introducing it to them and them just gravitating to it. Even when they were, you know, 2 years old and they were sitting in there watching me play and watching guys play, and they were just mesmerized by everything that was just around them. And you never see little kids just sit there and just stare at basketball the way they did.
You knew that they were gonna,
so that, and as I, you know, moved throughout the league, and they always had the goals down in the back. Oh, it was an all-out game in the back.
Yeah.
At 2, 3 years old, dunking, shooting, they have a whole game. So
talk about an advantage. Started at 3.
It's been crazy. It's a crazy ride, and we're looking for a great journey with you.
Theo, I want you to talk about the Ratliff family. I don't feel like y'all get enough credit in the United States for not just you and your wife, but your 2 sons, but your daughters too.
Yeah, my daughters, yeah.
D1 basketball, D1 volleyball.
Yeah,
talk about the entire family and how it was so competitive in the house with all of them growing up.
Well, I mean, like I said, with me being in the NBA and them being around sports so much, you know, it was always a competitive thing, you know, all throughout the house. You know, my daughters are 2 years apart, so it was always competitive. It was basketball, volleyball, all these different things. And as one excelled, the other one wants to excel as well. So, and we all, I mean, you have all the tools that you need for workouts and trainers and all these different things. So it was about getting them to the right programs. They got to the right programs in Atlanta and was able to excel, you know, and win championships in that, you know, and then go on to do great in college.
Let's stay with
what was it about USC and Eric Musselman's program that you thought was the right spot for them to continue to develop?
Well, I mean, you know, Muss, that's my guy, man. Man, Muss always had a great relationship. Even when he came in as an assistant, you know, when I was with the Hawks, and then just throughout the times of seeing him when he was assistant coach of other teams, we always kept a close relationship in just his style. I know Muss is a go-getter. He said he'd calm down a lot from when he had him. Muss was 100% go all the time. And that's what you want, you know, for your kids to have a great mind in basketball like that, you know, with that type of pedigree. And then going to a school like USC with the academics and the alumni base that they have and being out in LA was us a great fit for.
Because we are in the girls' game, obviously your daughter is super athletic, and we had this discussion earlier about the resources that are allocated to them now to help them get to this level at such an early time. What do you see on the girls' game side that allows them to be so great?
Well, I mean, I don't know about you. I didn't have a trainer coming up when I played. I had to go get the grind from behind the school on the asphalt, you know, and on the blacktop and on the concrete. Now everybody has trainers. I mean, then YouTube, that didn't exist. You know, Instagram. I mean, you have so many different things where people have the tools to be able to see how things operate. You know, in every sport. You know, so now you have all these different. You got a built-in computer where you just getting all this tutorage, you know, from these films, and then everybody hires professionals.
Yep.
I mean, if you got a professional coaching you, and they're giving you the right fundamentals, and they teaching you about the game, if you already have a height advantage or you already have a skill advantage, it's a lot easier to, you know, to excel in those sports.
Theo Ratliff, really appreciate you taking the time. Looking forward to seeing your boys play later tonight.
Appreciate you guys having me.
Appreciate it, Theo.
Long-time NBA veteran Adonis and Darius going to be playing in the boys' game later on. Theo joining us on set here. We are also going to be joined by Lola Lampley, who's going to get mic'd up here in just a second. The girls' game still going on here, 49-43. Thank you so much for those who are joining us here on the SC Next YouTube page. All right, Chambers, Myron Metcalf, Harry Douglas, I'm Sam Ravitch. This has been an awesome experience. We've had so many great guests join us throughout the show and throughout the game. Lola Lampley joining us now, heading over to LSU. All right, what do you got?
The nails? Hold on. It's very on brand. I know that's right, Bookie.
I like that.
Thank you.
Lola, what's been the game has been great so far. We've been calling it along with you. It's been fast-paced. What do you make of how the game has played out so far?
Yes, like you said, it's very fast. The ball is moving a lot. I feel like we can move it a little bit more, but both teams are doing so well defensively, offensively. It's just a good game.
Your mom coached you. People don't know your mom was a great player. Purdue went to the Final Four, went to the WNBA. What was that relationship like? Mom coaching you, but obviously guiding you on the court as well.
I feel like growing up, it was hard to separate the personal and the coaching. But then maturing, I realized it's all just help. And she's been there and done everything that I want to do and more. So just taking it in and just knowing that she's trying to help me, it's helped my game a lot. Her giving me all the tips that she has for me has helped me a lot. So.
Knowing that your mom did coach you, does it make it easier as you're about to go to LSU, knowing that you're going to go play for Kim Mulkey?
Most definitely. I feel like
it's preparation. Yeah,
definitely. I feel like I've had it worse. I don't know. I feel like as a parent, I feel like I can take anybody at this point. So
I love it.
I'm super excited.
You mentioned the and more. Let's dive into that.
Yeah.
What more do you want from yourself? I mean, when you're a McDonald's All-American, you've achieved a lot, to get here. When you sign with LSU, one of the most electric programs ever, that's dynastic, that's a lot. What does more look like for you?
Yes, well, obviously, I want to win some natties in college, and I want to go to the W, of course. I want to play, as long as I can in that, and with the national team, too. I have some experience with them, so I hope to continue to play with them a little bit more. So.
Well, let's really back to the now.
Okay.
What does the now look like for you? Goal setting and where are you in life right now?
Sorry. Right now, well, obviously I'm here. Hopefully
She's I gotta go back.
I gotta go back.
Yeah. So I'm hoping to continue to keep performing out here and, just keep getting experiences. And obviously the next level is, college for me. And, I have, the Hoop Summit, Jordan Brand, those things.
The whole circuit.
So finish out this month and then whatever college brings, just be a sponge, absorb anything I can get to help win some championships.
Lola, last one, hypothetical situation for you. Your team down 1, 5 seconds to go. What's in Lola Lampley's bag? Where are you going?
You know what? I might actually try to take it down low to the post, get something easy.
I like it.
Well,
all right, now let's go see it happen.
Contact well. Goodbye.
That's recruiting. Lola, you're
I got a scout on you.
Head on back. Lola's got to join her team.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Appreciate
Lola
Lola
Lampley
Lampley
try to
joining
hold
us.
them here.
That's how
I know.
Lola, you my new best. You got the nails and everything, girl.
She's got to go ball. All right, Katie Feedy has got another video for us here. Caught up with, I believe, Lizzy Spate. Let's check it out.
I am now here joined with Lizzy Spate. Lizzy, you guys are up. What's working right now?
I feel like we're just running the floor really well. We're limiting them their second chance opportunities on the offensive end and just running the floor, getting out, playing together.
So you're from Vegas. You're now going to Austin, 2 big energy cities. What would you say is the biggest vibe difference between the two?
Austin is more music and Vegas is more nightlife, so that's the biggest difference.
So you feel pretty ready for Longhorn Country?
Of course.
Absolutely. And now, Lizzy, you're known for your confidence. So where does that come from? Have you always had it, or did you have to build it?
I feel like everyone has to build their own confidence, but knowing that I put in the hard work to get here is what drives it.
I absolutely love that. What advice would you give to any girls younger than you that are struggling with their confidence?
Just put your head down, stay in the gym, it's going to show.
Lastly, if you could create a starting 5, any athlete, doesn't have to be basketball, who would it be?
I'll go Patrick Mahomes.
I like it.
Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Giannis, and probably Luka.
It's a pretty great starting 5 if you ask me. Thank you, Lizzy. Go out there and kill it. Thank you. Thank you.
Pretty cool stuff from Lizzy Spate there. Again, one of the 3 Texas commits that are playing in this game. It is 50-48 here in the third quarter, 4:45 to go, and a whistle will be going the other way.
It's been tight the whole game. I don't know how many lead changes, but it couldn't be more than 2 points each.
How about the legends?
Yeah, I mean, Diana Taurasi, obviously, we talked about, but Kalia Copper, just so athletic. The ability to elevate and just get above the defense, crazy. Mid-range, crazy. A champion, and what I've loved about Ka is her journey wasn't linear, right? She got it out the mud. Yes, she was a McDonald's All-American, and when she first got to the league after her time at Rutgers, she had to find her fit, right? Then she goes to Chicago under the wing of who else? Who was it? Candace Parker. And they won a championship together in 2021. So now she's a legend in Phoenix. We're in her home, and still giving.
You mind if we carry on that conversation? Because Kalia Copper was a big part in the new CBA for the WNBA, a huge 7-year landmark deal that really transformed what labor meant in women's sports. Ari, I'm curious what your initial reactions were when the negotiations maybe were taking place and transpiring, and what the final outcome was, and maybe some of the reactions that you've been getting, because nobody's closer with the players in this league than you.
Yeah, so I've never seen the WNBA players back down from what the right side of history is. We saw them flip the Senate in 2020. We saw them stand up for social justice dating back to 2016 with the willingness to stomach a fine to stand up for what they believe in. So when it comes to negotiation that feels dragged out, they wanted to be patient and make sure that they did it the right way, because they knew that if they did not get this right, it would be detrimental not just to women's basketball, but to women's sports and women in general. Took their time, got to a price point that felt right, added some other benefits like facilities, like housing guarantees for the first-year players, like just adding on to what they've already built. I talked to Swing Cash about the previous negotiations that she's had and how they had to just be grateful and ask for what was sustainable for the longevity of the league. So when you start talking about rev share and in the amount that they have, you wonder, like, is the league stable enough to hold the price point that they want? But the fact that the owners agreed to it and the teams don't go for under $250 million right now, and facilities are a mandate for any new ownership groups, is a great sign for where women's basketball is. It's not a novel situation. They're building on greatness. The ceiling is now, it doesn't exist. The floor is now the ceiling. So
I would also add to it, understanding who came before you as well.
Absolutely.
Right? The Dawn Staleys, the Cheryl Swoops, the Cynthia Coopers, the Rebecca Lobos, all those ladies who didn't have the ability to make the amount of money that these young ladies are going to be making for the next 7 years. So you also put that weight on your back to say, you know what, there are people who are going to come after us. And there's a standard that we have to uphold so those young ladies can get the money that they want and get the money that they're worth as well. So I think it's paying that homage to the ladies that paved the way before you, I think is big.
But it's even more because the price tag comes with that. They are giving them large lump sums of money for their efforts. So the retirees, I think they actually woke up with a direct deposit today. Like the players were tweeting about it. But they're granting, based on how long you played in the league, a large lump sum of money. Thank you.
I was in the room when the Fisher Collar sat down in Minneapolis and called out the commissioner. And the whole room was stunned. The way she went about it, read a statement, made it clear they weren't here to play games. And when you talk about the franchise fees, it's hundreds of millions of dollars to acquire a team. I'm so glad the players said, wait a minute, you're not going to do that and then not pay us what we're worth. So it's just amazing to see what they've done for the players now and the future generations.
This ain't the 2018 Mark Davis is buying the Aces for $2 million anymore.
Look,
that thing is valued at $500 million now.
You know what I would add to it, too? Having something like Unrivaled, too, as a chess piece, something that you can have in your back pocket to throw on that spades table and say, we got a joker.
The Fisher Collar.
We got that joker right there. That's going to beat everything that you got. That league being successful and those young ladies embracing it as well, I think that's something that they were able to have in their back pocket and put on the table and embrace, that they were able to, you know, be so successful with.
I think it's a little nuanced because people aren't acknowledging the fact that there is no Unrivaled without the WNBA. However, you push the price when you allocate this money for the top 30 players who play for, what, 5 weeks, right? There's a give and take in that. And what I loved about the negotiation, we saw the humanity of the give and take. It's easy for the fans to look at it and say, unrivaled, push the envelope, which it did. But the WNBA is the longest standing women's sports league in the United States for a reason. There's a reason why it's been sustainable for so long. And the respect that all parties had to have to come to this conclusion, knowing that they're additive leagues, but the WNBA is the core, is special.
Jenica Lewis just hit a 3 to put East up. It's 56-52. I do want to continue the WNBA conversation here while we watch literally the future of the WNBA on the floor. With the max salary, Ari, hitting that $1.4 million mark, are we going to see the number of players going to play overseas downsize? Like, are these players about to be able to have a proper offseason?
I'm going to give you the business standpoint. If I'm paying you $1.4 million, say a Supermax, one, I'm pushing prioritization, which is also included in the former CBA. But two, I'm not letting you risk getting hurt.
Yeah.
The whole point was so that they can stay domestic, they can stay stateside. There are a lot of opportunities for player marketing within the league and the teams. So hopefully with leagues like Unrivaled and other additive leagues here, like Athletes Unlimited as well, they can stay stateside, they can make adequate pay, and so they don't have to go overseas. But there are some players that do like going overseas.
That'll make a lot of money.
I think that it sets us precedent of the choice of it all. You can have the choice. It's all in their hands, the agency to do what they want. We see agency happening, which is like a debatable topic with them being able to transfer the way they do in the NCAA. But when you know that you have the option to go overseas because you like traveling, because you like the type of play there, but you can stay stateside because you're making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, that's a good position to be in.
Well, and I think, too, what you're going to see is the development piece, especially with young players who have had to go overseas maybe early in their careers. You don't have the continuity, being able to practice with your teammates. I just think the teams are going to continue to get better and better because they're going to be able to work in the offseason in ways that they haven't been able to because players have been scattered around.
And that benefits the WNBA as a whole.
Yeah.
Product.
The product is great. I mean, I do love an overseas moment where the physicality is a little tougher. You know, I see players go overseas and then come back a little tougher now. But I love the option of it all.
Trinity Jones, one of those tough players, just had that little 15-foot jumper.
Pass. We love a midi.
Going to Clemson. Ari, I'm curious, too, about the expansion. Because we got 2 new teams coming to the WNBA. How does that not only provide more opportunities for the players that are currently in league, but also the players that are on the floor right now?
I'm particularly excited for the Toronto Tempo. Canada has been begging for a team. The demand is there every single time there's been a WNBA game in Canada. It's been sold out. But to answer your question, Sam, more roster spots. Right. The whole debate was, do we want to add more roster spots or do we want to expand the team? What I love is that there's a new team in a new city that can create new fandom. And by 2030, you're going to have teams like Philly. You're going to have the Connecticut Sun, which is very, very controversial right now, moving to Houston, reviving the Houston Comets.
What do you think about that move, by the way?
I have very mixed feelings. Okay. I don't know if this is that type of broadcast.
I don't know. Everything's up in the air.
But I do love that the history of the Houston
You can go viral if you want to.
No, I don't like going viral in this space.
The stage is yours, already.
The brilliance of the women's sports community is there to let you know how they feel.
Myron's probably going viral.
I might go viral.
Might as well make it too. That's crazy, bro.
And I'm having another Big Mac, by the way.
He's someone saying, I bet you will.
2 of them.
Yeah, he is. He's saying, I bet you will.
You know?
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
I still can't believe that happened.
But Sam, more roster spots, you have more opportunity, and you don't have to worry about, oh my God, should I stay in school longer? Yes, NIL is worth it, but you know, the price tag is right in the WNBA. It further incentivizes. Even if you didn't really necessarily need an incentive to pay in the best league in the world.
All right, let me ask you this.
What's up?
The rule now is players essentially have to stay for 3 years in college before they can go to the WNBA. Do you think a great freshman should have the opportunity to go from college directly to the next level?
I think that we're going in the direction that the money that's allotted to them can be sustainable so that you can have a career. However, I am of the group that loves the fact that they must stay in school. It just creates a well-roundedness so that we can have CBA negotiations like we had. It gives you the experience of playing. It's a completely different level when it gets to the WNBA. Even the best of the best. You've seen #1 overall draft picks get cut. It's just too much of fragility with your roster position in order to say, yep, leave school. I would say stay in school. I'm sorry. I hate that makes me unsee, but stay in school.
Very good. Good conversation. I'm glad we had it. It kind of took us throughout the third quarter there.
Oh, my goodness.
Believe it or not, we're already heading into the fourth quarter. BD, say that again. I didn't hear you. It's loud in your ear. Okay. Okay,
Sam has to hear y'all.
I do, sorry. We'll look at some of the past legends from this game, and there have been quite a few of them, by the way. Oh, God. A couple of pretty good legends right there playing at the McDonald's All-American Games. We are heading to the fourth quarter of the girls' game. The score is 59-56. The East team is in front. We had her join our set. Siah Hall, 17 points in this game to lead all scorers. Jordan Jackson, who's going to Maryland next year, has 10 as well on the East roster. Art Chambers, Myron Metcalf, Harry Douglas, I'm Sam Ravitch. This has been an incredible experience, not only getting to talk to some of the players on this team, but to get to hear some of their stories and where they come from, their background.
I just want to let you know that when you said Siah's name, Myron goes,
I'm just telling you.
He's like a proud uncle. Like.
I'm telling you. She took it serious. I love the competitiveness that she came out here with.
Look, when you asked her about what else she was into growing up, she said ball.
Yep.
And I think Jersey said the same thing. Like, from start to finish, these young ladies, they eat, sleep, and literally poop basketball. Yep. And you love to see it, though, because they're invested into it. That's what I'm saying, Ari.
It's a figure of speech.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to see Jersey and I think Siah going back and forth maybe for a long time with where their teams I think are going to be next season. So
speaking of back and forth, we got some people that are.
We got a couple of people behind us here that I think.
That's what I'm talking about.
We on the
Are we on the stream?
Stud Buds right here.
Are we on the stream?
Yep.
Is that
my gosh.
Are we on the stream?
How about that?
We're on.
Dubs in the chat.
We're on the stream.
Stud Buds live on the stream. Ari's joining the stream right now with Myron.
We're live
on stream.
I'm on my popular friends stream. Why y'all leave? Oh, y'all, I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to be the. Hi. Oh my God, so many dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat. What did you do, baby boos? Oh my God, you want us to post this up for you? Hold on. Letitia. Here we go. Here we go. The stream. Here you go.
We'll get the Stud Buds mic'd up here and get their thoughts on what we're seeing.
The legends are here.
Yeah, they really. We'll share the mic.
All right,
All right.
Where you stand here?
I may come like right here.
Yeah, Harry.
In between the stud and the bud. Okay.
Yeah, or maybe that.
How's she going here?
I just want to let y'all know.
We'll talk loud.
My most popular
I'm finna get in on this stream. I'm about to
It's
stand
famous.
up.
I was on the Stub Buzz stream. There's nothing bigger than that.
There's nothing bigger.
Let me button up my coat, too.
Yeah, look sharp. Look sharp.
Famous.
We are in the arena right now.
Honestly, but Natisha, in these chains, and Courtney, in this wealth, y'all just oozing wealth like these kids, okay? And when you see the excellence that is on the court, what sticks out to you?
I think just to compete, right? I think sometimes when you come into these type of games, you can just come out here and be too cool. And I think they coming out here and they really competing and they trying to win.
Yeah. What do you guys made of Siah Hall so far? 17 points in the first.
Yeah, she been hooping. I love to see it.
Yeah, pretty good.
How do you all feel being a part of this historic moment that's happening in the WNBA with the new deal that's unfolded?
I mean, I feel great about it. Honestly, I think we made history. Our Supermax last year was $240,000. Now our Supermax is 1.4.
It's amazing.
Like in any sports history, we made the biggest jump. So that in itself lets you know the type of fight that had to go behind the scenes, what we had to do to make that happen. So I'm definitely excited that we was able to get that done. And now we're going to have a season that everybody get to see their favorites.
Look, from a motivation standpoint, you ladies are already motivated to go out there and play hard.
Right.
But when you know you're getting paid what you're worth,
for sure,
does that take it to another level for y'all?
I mean, we worth more, but it's all.
Hold on, say it again.
I like that.
We're worth more.
Talk that talk.
But we
ma'am.
But we gotta stay where our feet are planted, right? And we all understand that it's a journey and it's progress that needs to continue to be made. So, super excited, like I said, to go out there and just compete. I mean, I think that's what you can always say about the women's game. We always gonna go out there and we gonna compete hard.
Yeah. Look, put me on game. Where I can get some of these 8-ball earrings?
I mean, just go on Shein, you know what I'm saying, or Amazon. You know,
when you were standing back there, that's the first thing I noticed. Them earrings. I need some of those.
It's the drip. It's the drip.
I like that.
GLD, you know they got me right with the stud buzz chain. Courtney got one too, so.
I like that.
Courtney, where's yours? You didn't want to wear it or what?
You know, my dog handled it for me. She handled it.
How much have you all just enjoyed the popularity and just this viral moment that you two have experienced? Like, what has that been like for you all?
I mean, I think it's cool because they just get to see us being ourselves, right? And we really blew up just off of being who we are, just representing black masked women and doing what we do and having the ball. So I think it just really allowed us to let people see us more than just basketball players. So it's been a blessing.
Put yourself back in their shoes, right? High school, senior. You know, I know your journey is very different, but both of you all, what was your senior year like, and what was your mentality going into college?
Oh, man. I only had one offer, South Florida. So it was either that or the military for me. So my mom was like, hey, them folks gonna pay for you to go get your degree. You gonna have to go do that. So honestly, I was just happy to get them.
So you was out there getting your Tampa Tony on. You was out there getting your Tampa Tony.
Man, I was just happy to be there.
South Florida was tough. I'm sorry, you made that program.
But that's the appreciation, though.
Yeah.
I would say for me, like, nobody really from where I'm from made it nowhere. Nobody in my family really went to college. So for me, it was just being able to get an education. I think that's was my biggest goal, and to have it fully paid for, I feel like that's what I'm most grateful for. And then obviously basketball just took me so many places that I would have never been able to see, things I would have never done, people I would have never got to meet. So just like taking it all in, you know what I'm saying?
I asked the athletes this earlier about what's their favorite part of the glitz and glam of it all. So I have to ask y'all, what's the favorite part of the glitz and glam?
Mine's just the relationships, getting to know people, networking, getting to meet so many cool people in the world. And then I was that kid, you know, who wanted to meet everybody and take pictures. So just being able to give back.
It gives that to you.
I was annoying. So just making the time for that and, you know, just really being a role model.
Yeah. All right, so we got the deal done. What does the next couple of weeks look like for you two as you get ready for the season?
Honestly, back to working out, right? We done had a lot of fun, so now it's time to get back in that
No more
gym.
dubs in the chat. Sit down. Just kidding. Just kidding.
It's time to work out and get back locked in.
Yeah.
I want to know what perfume, cologne, I don't care what it is. It smells good. What you wearing?
I got Creed on.
Which one? You let me know your secret.
The orange and like brownish bottle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might get that one. What you got on?
I think mine called like
Look at you talking about your tell me you think. You know what you got on.
I really do not know. I wish I did. I don't.
Well, listen, the Stud Buds fragrance. I think y'all should be happy. Speaking into existence.
Put y'all on game.
Speaking into existence. I'm just saying.
My favorite part of this interview is that Harry's natural accent is coming out so big. He's from Georgia.
He got the Georgia accent out.
It feels like home. I know that's right.
Hey, Teach Court, really appreciate you joining us, man. Best of luck this season. Congratulations on all of y'all's success. We got the stream going here for the Stud Buds. Stud Buds joining us on set, man. All right. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys.
I don't want to break it to you.
You break, you pay.
That's right.
She got the grills in.
Yeah,
appreciate the Stud Buds for being here with us.
You rap for him right now.
That was awesome, man.
And I cover the WNBA playoffs of the Minnesota Lynx, so I followed them, and it was just so cool to see a couple of players who worked as hard as they have find the success on the court and off the court as well.
They were being modest.
They're gigantic, right?
It's beyond. Natisha talked about relationships. They're two of my good friends. Like off the record, those are my people. And to see Natisha go from Marquette, get waived, come back to the same team that waived her, be able to carve out the journey, and rise to the fame that she has, amazing. Courtney, one offer to read, to just changing the entire South Florida program.
Courtney's a dog, man.
You remember when they used to play
she is a pit bull out there on the court.
And her mid-range is crazy. We talked about Kai elevating. Courtney's the same way. You can tell both of them were high jumpers. You can tell they ran track or did field. Did field?
Track and field.
Track and field. Their journeys weren't linear, but look what it can do for you. And that's, capitalizing off your brand, knowing who you are, knowing what the audience is like by just being uniquely yourself.
And one of the things she talked about was getting back in the gym and working out. Also, where are all these players going? I mean, you had a bunch of players who were one-year contracts because of the new CBA. The WNBA is going to look a lot different in terms of roster construction next year.
They said it's about 80%, but it's truly everybody except for two. Now, with the expansion draft that's coming up at Friday at 3 p.m. on our network, shout out to our fam.
Good plug. That's a good plug.
You can protect 5 athletes on each roster so that they're not allocated to the new teams within the draft. But that does not necessarily mean they're protected from leaving. They can negotiate and still leave. There's going to be so much movement, especially with the expansion teams, especially with the way the roster is constructed with the Supermax deals and how you're going to pay everybody. Some of these super teams that exist right now cannot exist under the new cap because of how much they're paying these players.
It's going to be interesting because, you're going to have your match players. Clearly, we kind of know who those players are, your Asia Wilsons, Defisa Kyers. And then from there, you're going to need some really good GMs who can figure out, okay, who do you pay from there to build a championship roster?
Because the conversation people aren't having when you have a player with that Supermax, it does take away from the rest of your roster, too.
Especially when you're like the Aces, where you have Asia, Chelsea, Jackie,
Can't do it. You can't have that team.
Unless you have a very, very humble and selfless situation, which I've seen in the past.
It happens.
But then, however, it's like, what's happening now? What's happening in the game, Sam?
We got we got a 9-point game. The East roster has put together a heck of a second half, and they're heating up. They lead at 72-63. We've lost a tire on the floor here.
That's what happens when you play hard, Sam.
Yeah, it sure is.
Mind you, we were kicking with the Stud Buds, so don't necessarily know how that happened. But.
Look, we just recently seen Olivia Jones, who's going to Vanderbilt. Shay Ralph, their head coach there in Vandy, someone who played at UConn for Gino. The job that she's done there, Michaela Blakes. Man, did you see that game? It was, who was it? It was Vandy and Notre Dame. Michaela Blakes and Hannah Hidalgo, how those two was going at it. So, I think Vandy's another team that you better watch out for next season.
And their future is good, too. They have Aubrey Galvin, who studied and worked with Jewel Lloyd going into that program. And so what Shay is building is, well, first they had to prove everybody wrong, right? Or they proved themselves right.
But it's the sustainability that she's doing.
And then she has players coming in and buying into the program because they know what they're doing in Nashville. And just to see the absolute cinema and us talking about the Michaela Blakes and Hannah Hidalgo clash. It's good news for Vandy.
Yep.
They're a national spotlight now. You want to go to a national spotlight team and be a part of the building blocks of that. They're not a known national spotlight team. I would love to get in the infancy of somebody who's just recently coming into the limelight.
There also are 3 players from Long Island Lutheran High School that are playing in this girls' game. It's just the second time that has ever happened. But the other time that it happened was at Long Island Lutheran a couple of years ago. They had, let's see, 2024, Kate Koval, of course, Michigan. You had Silah Swords. That's Savannah's older sister, Savannah, playing in this game. And then you had UConn's Kaylee Heckel, too. So that Long Island Lutheran High School on Long Island has produced quite a few players. And Olivia Jones, one of the latest. Siah Hall at the free throw line, 17 points. Yeah. Misses the front end there of the 2 free throw shots.
Yeah, this was a work day for Siah Hall. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what everybody else was saying in the locker room before the game about what they were going to do. Siah Hall came out here to make a statement that she is the best player in the class. And that's the attitude she's taking to USC. And it's just going to be fun to watch how USC rises with the talent that they have and how all these players work together. I know she said that they can all be selfless. They can all be selfless, all right, but you know, seeing it actually in a game is what people are waiting for.
You know what I'm going to go back to. Coach Gottlieb, I'm watching.
You put a lot of pressure on Coach Gottlieb.
He's off of Lindsay.
A lot of pressure.
As I should.
But what do you think she has to do to live up to that?
Make sure that it's orchestrated and it works out the way it's supposed to.
But what does that look like? What is working out?
Final Four.
I don't know. Ask Coach Lindsay Gottlieb. That's what she get paid for. That's what she get paid for.
That's fair.
I get paid to analyze it.
You just get paid to tell her she's got some pressure on her.
But as we talk about the Vandys of everything, and I just look at the parity that's happening now. Yes, there's still a little bit of disparity with like the top teams, but at least everybody's not going to one location. You see it spread across the country. We see different commitments from different people. It's great.
Isn't that NIL though, Ari? Isn't that a part of it?
Absolutely. I mean, they're shopping for.
Should be.
Great. I mean, great.
There's Lola Lampley with a nice bucket there. Well, everybody that has joined our desk,
they go out
there and they ball, man. All right,
love it.
We'll take a quick break here, step aside. Our Katie Feedy has another interview with Madden Greenway. Take a listen.
I am here courtside with Madden Greenway. Madden, first of all, congratulations. You guys are having a killer game. What has been working so far?
Yeah, I think just running fast and playing together. We've been struggling when we've been one passing shot, so just trying to move it and play together, but just have fun and play confident. That's, it's tough out here. So
you just broke the Minnesota high school scoring record, passing Paige Beckers, Chet Holmgren, Jalen Suggs. Does it feel real yet?
Not really. I mean, I think just with the way that we played and obviously my teammates helped so much, but we just play such a fun style. I knew it was going to come, but you look at all the greats and it is pretty crazy. So yeah.
Who in this All-American game will become your biggest rival in college?
Oh gosh. I don't know, maybe like a Lola Lampley, LSU, SEC matchup, but no one's going to Louisville, so I don't think anyone in that boat, but yeah, everyone basically.
I feel like we have to talk about the dunk contest last night.
Yeah.
What was the highlight for you?
I think, Duncan, showing some representation for the girls, but it was just so fun, and they're so blessed athletically, so it's fun to watch.
Lastly, who would you not let pick out your tunnel fit on the team?
Trinity Jones. She trolled too much, I know for a fact.
Thank you so much, Madden. Congratulations on everything.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Madden Greenway, one of the 3 players going to Kentucky next year here. McKenna Velichko, one of the greatest stories I wanted to share. Obviously going to Iowa, she's wearing the Caitlin Clark shoes here today. This is when she was 8 years old. She made a poster for her bedroom that proclaimed, I want to be the best in the country. I will be the best in the country. I am the best in the country. Never specified what sport it was, but manifested her being here today.
There's such power in manifestation. You see it. I think it was Gabriela Jaquez that said that I want to go to UCLA when she was 8 years old. And look at her go. I love, it was so powerful, it kind of gave me chills because you have to set your words to intention, and now that they have the resources to get to where they want to get to, she can claim that.
Proverbs 29:18, where there's no vision, the people will perish.
And the vision is on the cliff.
You have to speak it into existence. You have to see it happening before it actually does happen. McKenna has.
Well, and I think she's just invested a lot in her game. I know her dad, Aaron, and just what she's done to put herself in this position. Again, a lot of people wouldn't want to follow Caitlin Clark. You're going to be compared to Caitlin Clark no matter who you are if you're a McDonald's All-American, and yet she accepted that charge. That says a lot about who she is.
Kate Martin also called her and said, if you would like to wear my number 20, you can wear number 20, which
that's big.
That goes a long way.
She has the stamp of approval from all the Iowa.
She does.
She does.
She does.
That's right.
All right, we'll see what happens with the next 4 minutes and 23 seconds of this game. It has been a pleasure to have many of the players on the girls roster come and join us here on the set. Siah Hall, obviously one of them. And do you think she's running away with the MVP here, HD? I mean, is there any? I mean, I got that. That's all I need.
I told y'all in the beginning.
Is one away?
See, I'm just flexing the fact he's
Is a red light red?
I told you in the beginning what she was about her business, and she showed up.
Yeah.
Next season could be special.
Also, great to see Kate Harping back in the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Went down with that injury. Yeah.
Well, she's taped up.
But
I mean,
you know
she's
what? She
taped
said, I'm
up.
going to finish out what I started.
I like that.
Heart of a lion.
Courtney Banghart's got to love that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she's watching her player go back out there, fight, compete.
Well, I mean, at least.
Well, probably scared at first, though.
I don't know.
The first text might have been
sit down.
time to get out, you know. But
That's
the
funny.
competitiveness has just been amazing.
I love that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the East team, they're really getting out in transition.
Yeah.
They're getting the rebound, they're pushing the pace, they're getting out, the bigs are running the floor. Love to see it.
I think they've kind of figured out roles.
Yeah.
You know, it took them some time, but then over the course of the game, you saw people sort of settle into being facilitator, playmaker. This is my job. That's hard to do in real time, but Siah Hall, I think, has been a big part of that.
You asked about how you balance. This is the best place to learn how to balance and find your footing really fast.
But what I like about Siah Hall is it's not forced.
Yeah.
Like, it's within the structure of the basketball game that she has 19 points right now. That's what you love the most if you're Lizzy Gottlieb, when she's coming to a team where you have two perennial, top-notch players already. Like, this is a player that's playing within the structure of the game. She's not forcing the issue. That's what I like about what she's doing right now as well.
And everybody can't score 19 points in a game like this. And I think it's remarkable because you have players who average 20, 30, who've had to settle for 3, 4, 5. It shows how great of a teammate they can be wherever they're headed.
Right.
And I think that's got to be promising for the coaches who are about to lead them.
They're really pulling away with this lead now.
Yeah.
Back to Madden Greenway here, puts it on the paint. Comes up short on the jumper. Great defense. Harping with the rebound.
Look at that. Look at that pass.
Getting out in transition.
Yep.
There
It's
she
the most
is.
effective way.
Siah Hall, 21.
Running the floor.
Running the floor.
Quicker with a pass.
She's got 21 points here in the game for the East roster. A 20-point lead and another injury. That's Bella Fleming's there on the ground. Familiar name to many, obviously. Her older brother, Kingston Fleming, standout guard for Kelvin Sampson at Houston. Good look-ahead pass there to Siah.
You saw her take the contact, too. Like, Siah Hall will go through you. I mean, that's just the way she plays. That's just a tough finish.
Yeah, but shout out to Bella for being willing to absorb that and really try to challenge the greatness that is Siah as she's coming like a bulldozer down the road.
Very cool setting yesterday while Bella Fleming was doing a three-point contest.
Yep.
Her brother, her biggest supporter, right down there on the floor, camcorder her.
Yeah.
Just to see that sibling love and family show up for one another, I thought was one of the highlights of the fest yesterday, too.
Imagine going to the gym and the Fleming's family shows up on a Saturday morning.
No, thank you.
2-on-2, that's not a normal 2-on-2.
No, thank
And there's more coming.
Yeah, there are.
So that wouldn't be fair.
Back-to-back Gatorade Player of the Years in the state of Texas, Bella in Kingston, and a foul on the baseline on that drive from Bjorn. She'll go to the free throw line.
Just the fact they are fouling and still being very physical while still being up 20.
Yep.
Back to the finish. This is real deal for them.
But who set the tone? Like, who set the tone of how they're playing?
Siah Hall, the number one player in the country.
She said, we're doing this for real. Great
Oh, what a block by Olivia.
And that's what she's going to do at UConn, too.
Now, I'm telling you, I love how she asserts her dominance right there in the paint. She said, this paint is mine. I don't care. I don't care.
And she's aggressive. I love that she will play that way right away at UConn, surrounded by great guard play.
Oh, they call that a foul?
They did, but
on what planet?
I don't mind that. Like, I don't mind because she's willing to get in front of the ball like that.
But I don't think that's
That
a
wasn't
foul.
a foul,
I don't
though.
think that's a foul at all. That's all ball.
That was a clean block.
That's all ball.
As the replay goes, shout out to the
One of those
to the replay.
anticipated whistles.
That's right. Olivia Vukosa would also like to agree with that. She was just named one of the National Gatorade Player of the Year, was given the award by one only Diana Taurasi, which is
DT was in the building.
pretty cool experience there.
Yeah, I talked to her earlier. She said she lives at Christ the King. So what a great visitor.
Wow.
Then the Diana Taurasi.
I'd say so.
Presenting you with a nice trophy. Coming into her home.
Look at the toughness.
Yeah, I mean,
Kate
bandaged up,
Harping.
still playing.
Dad courtside.
It's
You know,
amazing.
that's what Dad whispered in your ear. All right?
bet.
You all right? Get on up now.
Go ahead.
Get on up now. We got that last name to protect. Get on up now.
And I think I already said it. I think that it may have scared her more than anything.
Yeah.
If you think
Well, I mean,
you
it-
suffered a
it
major
wa-
injury.
It was dislocated, though. I saw
Yeah,
them,
it did.
I saw them pop it back in.
Hold on. Brian, is this true what you wrote in here about her dad? Is that confirmed?
What is that?
Okay, well, I'm getting word her dad popped her shoulder back in.
Well, I just tell y'all.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey.
How does that happen?
Let me show you exactly how it goes.
No, please don't.
Don't do it to me.
Hey, get on back out there now.
That's crazy.
Boys,
Maybe,
simmer down.
maybe he's done it. He must, like, maybe it's something that's happened before.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Not a loose shoulder. Way to go.
But their games, from a shooting perspective, are so similar. Like their form is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
But, I mean, we talk about Siah Hall setting the tone. What does it do to the team when you see her come back out, bandage up like that after what happened to her? So that East team is running away with it.
Yeah.
Vukosa dropping in a 3-2. Number 3 prospect. We're seeing Olivia Edwards get involved as well. Big O, the number 2 prospect on the West roster.
At this point, it's just novel, but you play to the finish, okay?
No doubt.
Knock that down.
It's been a tough shooting night. Big O to the floor. Damn, good
At this
hustle from
point-
Emily McDonald.
I mean,
I'm getting all the breath I can down there.
well, and the East team is up 20 and acting like they're down 20.
Yeah, I said fight to the finish.
Kate Harping's not done.
Look at
She's
that
not done.
toughness.
Bad shoulder, doesn't care.
Where's she from again?
She's from
ATL, baby.
Hey, they make them different
Shout
down
out to
there.
her going to the 919, baby.
They make them different down there in Atlanta. That's all I'm saying.
I know.
That's all I'm
Taking
saying.
the talents to the ACC. I know that's right.
They make them different down there. That's all I'm saying.
All right, here's the tweet that we got from Mark Spears.
Shout out to Mark.
May have popped. No, this is a may have. We'll go with it though.
She's still grimacing in pain, though. If you see
Whatever
her.
Mark Spears says, I take his facts. Shout
Yeah,
out
that's
to
my
our
guy.
brethren.
I trust Mark. She's still in pain, you can see.
No doubt.
14 points, though, didn't come out of this game. Amazing to have that sort of tenacity and determination. And you're right, for her coach at the next level to see that, you got to be proud to show her toughness.
Also, as a father, though,
Yeah.
like you're smiling ear to ear inside. Like you're glowing, like you're floating on cloud 9 right now. Seeing your baby out there doing her thing.
And I'm sure he's not surprised either.
No.
I'm sure he knew that she was going to do that.
Another 3.
Wow.
They're just running it. At this point, they're just having fun with it.
She won
that's what she did last night.
Emily McDonald.
It didn't matter, boys or girls.
Yeah.
She won the whole thing.
Yeah. Yes.
That sharp
Best shooter
and the girls let, the boys know. That, hey, we stand on top, baby.
Yeah.
And then Olivia goes to the dunk contest.
Yes, and set the tone for the entire
It was
contest.
Judge Sterling got the 10
Yes.
across the board.
If you're going to go play for Kenny Brooks, you better be able to shoot threes.
Yes.
That's one thing I know. And all 3 of the players playing in this game can, including Emily McDonald. So
she let me know yesterday, too, that Kentucky beat Louisville this year.
I'm sure she did.
I bet you provoked her.
I said, how could you do this?
Yeah.
I said, how could you go there? She said, well, Kentucky beat Louisville this year, just to let you know.
Yeah.
I said, well, Emily, I knew that.
And she says it with a
You were
smile.
well aware of that,
And I just turned and walked away.
Sure.
You set yourself up. It's giving you set yourself up.
I said, great job.
All right, 40 seconds left to go. The East has all but wrapped this thing up. 91-71 the score. I mean, the biggest takeaways from this game has got to be Siah Hall. I would throw Jordan Jackson in there as well.
Yeah.
Another player that scored in double figures going to Maryland next year.
Kate Harping. Kate Harping's toughness. You got to put that in there as well. I think Siah Hall just showed up and said, we're here to work.
She did.
And that just has to be so impressive to Lindsey Gottlieb and Juju and her teammates in the future.
Yeah, I'm reading the court. It says where hype becomes legacy, and I just see the future right here.
So many great stories throughout the course of this game that we were able to tell and share with you. As this game wraps up, please do not go anywhere because this stream will not end. We have about 30 minutes in between the girls and the boys games. So stick with us as this one wraps up, goes final 91-71 is the final. The East roster wins it. Siah Hall celebrates with her team, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
We will stick around and watch the MVP.
Look, who do y'all think is going to be?
The MVP award.
I mean,
a little dance.
I told y'all who it was going to be at the beginning.
We said a name enough.
We know who it's going to be. Who it better be.
Really cool stuff.
You were right.
I'm taking all this off.
I don't care what Ronald McDonald says to you. You were right.
This one was out of his memory. Then you're going to put it back in.
Hey,
Sorry. Picking the scab.
I can take it. I'm fine.
All right, so
Picking the scab.
We're watching a couple of Siah Hall's highlights here. HD, what comes to mind when you kind of watch what she did in this game today?
Well, number one, the ability to shoot the ball from behind the arc, fighting through contact, mid-range game. Fundamentals never leaves her game. Triple threat position every time she touches the basketball, but that competitive nature is at an all-time high. That's why she's the #1 player in the country.
And the defense, too.
And the effort, the effort on both ends of the floor. Just being that three-level scorer and not being afraid to get back on defense and be disruptive. I see a relentless pursuit of excellence leaving her legacy on this game.
Yeah, and I don't know if people can see this through the screen. She is big. Like she
well,
is.
Harry stood up.
Yeah, I mean, she is big, strong. Like you're gonna have to be drinking your protein shakes.
You did it to yourself, though.
Yeah, I'm not too proud of that.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see post where she's listed and what Harry claims his height is.
But also how she uses her size
Yes.
to get to her spots. Like she's gonna get to wherever she wants to get to on the court, whether you like it or not.
Yep. Going to be really excited to see what Siah Hall does at USC next year with the complements of talents that Lizzy Gottlieb has. HD has already put the pressure to the max for that program.
You got to win the championship.
Why not?
He looked dead at his camera and said, Lizzy Gottlieb, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all was so soft about it.
I didn't know you took it that personal.
All right, again, a reminder, please do not go anywhere. We are sticking around. We're going to be here for the boys game coming up in a matter of 30 minutes or so as Siah Hall raises that MVP trophy above her head, points to some of the family in the crowd and her teammates there. While we watch the girls celebrate, I am curious to get your thoughts, Myron, on what we're going to see from the boys game coming up in 30 minutes. Anything you're keying in on there?
Ballers. I mean, a lot of guys that you're going to see in the NBA pretty soon. Tyron Stokes, a lot of talented players all on the court together.
A couple of guys that are still uncommitted. Tyron Stokes is one of those. All right, we will step aside. All of us will be back. Katie Feeney will be back with us as well for the boys game. That is coming up in a matter of 30 minutes, so stick around. We'll be right back with you.
Emily, you just won the 3-point shooting contest. The flick of the wrist. Can you give us any tips on how to shoot like Emily?
Honestly, just focus. Like you just gotta focus. And I don't know. I put in a ton of reps, so just like perfecting my shot. And honestly, I wish I could have done better, but. You know, I know my spot and I know where to put the money ball, and that really helped me a lot.
Mind you, forget knowing your spot. It was money. She beat the boys too. Like this is not like, but the confidence it takes to step in front of that crowd like that and lock down the W. Just where does the confidence come from?
Yeah, I mean, I've always had confidence in myself. Like even when people didn't believe in me, I knew like I was one of the ones. So, but I'm excited to see where the women's game's growing. So just to see that like I be one of the boys, like that's really cool.
Well, you're gonna continue being a part of it because you're taking your time.
1,000%. Yes,
okay.
Go Cats,
How do you think
Cats.
you're gonna integrate into that system?
I'm super excited. Coach Brooks got a good system, and I'm super excited to play with Madden and Savvy, and I think we all complement each other really well. So I think us three in that system, like it's gonna get scary.
When it comes to the history of McDonald's All-American games, there's so many greats that came before you. Who's one of your favorite greats?
Probably I would have to say like Asia Wilson, and then also my Lehigh alums like Silah, Kate, and Kaylee. So
killing it. There's a lot of music going on here right now, so just give me the vibe that we can. Give me a song that's gotten you super hyped this whole weekend.
A song. I don't know. I've been listening to a lot of like Party Next Door, a little bit of Drake, a little bit of No Cap, just like to get my head right. But Metro Boomin's performing tomorrow, so I like Creeping by him. I've been listening to a little bit of that, so yeah.
Well, this is your day, so I'm gonna let you go back to your day. Pop up one more time. Tuck your stuff one more time. Just to the camera.
What do you want me to say?
Tuck your stuff.
I don't do all that. I'm humble.
We got the footage in 4K.
I didn't even mean it like that, though. I didn't mean it like that.
We brag on Emily around these parts. McDonald's All-American Games. You know what it is.
Cheers.
Okay.
Cheers. Olivia, you have got to be the most athletic person I've ever seen in my life. Are you born with it or do you train for it?
I train. I definitely wasn't this athletic before. When I first started playing basketball, I literally couldn't stay off the floor. I would always fall. It was so bad. But
we can unpack it.
But after that, during COVID, I ran a lot. Ran hills, I did hurdles, flipped tires, all that. Like,
oh my
gosh. It was
gosh.
giving the Creed montage.
That was such an intent. Was that self-motivated, or your parents were like, "You got to get up"?
Yeah, my parents. It was my parents.
They were like, "You're not gonna keep embarrassing us. Get up off the floor."
Maybe if it was up to me, I would have been asleep.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
You know who is asleep? What, Toby?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
He's tired. It was a long night.
Tell me about the history of you and Toby because it's so cute. I almost took him from you. I wanted to hug him.
I just seen him at the store and I was just like, yeah, like he's cute. That's the bear I want because he matches my vibe. Like I love horror, but like he's like cute, but like he's like a horror bear.
Okay, so let's dive into this. What is the vibe of Olivia Edwards? Like what? Horror? That's crazy.
Yeah, I like a lot of horror. That's all I watch. It's horror movies. I watch a lot of like crime videos and stuff.
You're one of those psychopaths that goes to sleep to it, aren't you?
No, I actually go to sleep to cartoons, so.
The dichotomy of it all, okay?
Yeah, I'm very random, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so what other random things should we know about Olivia? This is so fun.
I pick up random hobbies, like sometimes I just started crocheting the other day.
Oh,
not
nice.
the other day, but I just started crocheting. I paint, I draw. I wanna be a tattoo artist.
Oh, that's so fire.
Yeah, and then it's like, I play guitar too.
Oh my gosh, you do it all.
But I learned all that stuff on YouTube.
So you're self-taught. This motivation comes from within because you see something you want to do and you just do it.
Yeah.
And
pretty much.
Yesterday, we saw you just do it on the court. Literally, couldn't be more athletic, just bouncy. But a lot of times with women's integration in dunking, it's like they give you consolation, right? Because our participation is just enough. But you really showed out. So. What went into crafting the dunks, and what dunk were you most proud of?
The Spider-Man. I don't know. I feel like I do the same thing every time. So I was like, I need to do something else. So I climbed on the backboard or whatever I did, and I went upside down.
What is your vert?
I don't know.
You just up
jump.
here jumping.
Yeah, just jumping.
Okay, well, we're jumping to the next level, and you're going to college soon. What are you most excited about entering the next level of your play?
I would just say the development. I feel like once I get to college, you know, like I'm gonna have so much more, like it's gonna have way more structure on top of the recovery part. I feel like my legs are always hurting, bro. And it's like, once I'm getting like the recovery. What?
That's literally, you're so young. Your legs are always hurting. We're gonna dip her in ice and just never let you get up.
That's what I need. So I'm pretty excited. I feel like once I get that down and like the development I learned, like even just being here, I've learned a lot in the past like, what, 4 or 5 days? And so I just feel like once like I'm around people that are like just as good as me and I'm playing against that, like I play to the level of competition, I feel like. So like me playing in, I feel like me playing in high school definitely set me back because the competition, bro, was not, like I get here and I'm like, whoa. And it's like, I don't, like I'm a senior, so I haven't been in AAU. So it's like, I'm like, dang, like I'm out of breath.
Yeah.
Like, I need to catch up.
Trust me, the second you get to college, you about to be catching up.
I'm saying, yeah, but it's like, but I'll have more reps.
Yeah,
like right now
absolutely.
It's you know, we're only here for a couple of days. But I feel like once I get that repetition, and I'm just with it, like I know that'll be good for me, especially having other people like me pushing me to be the best. I know that's gonna, like, it's gonna be a different level of like, just insaneness. I already know. I just can't wait.
What's the biggest lesson? You say you learned a lot of things. What is the biggest lesson you've learned from anybody or anything this weekend?
I would just say the little things really do matter. Like you always hear it like from somebody else, like, oh, when you get to college, this is gonna matter. But actually being a part of that and then like feeling it for yourself and feeling, okay, this, I need to work on that, or attention to details. And then just feeling how fast it goes. Like they're not sitting around like in AAU, you can go over a play 40 times, you know? They're not doing that. It's, come on, you either get it or you
gotta catch up.
Like, I feel like that's good for me because then I can mentally prepare for what it's gonna be like in college. Like, I feel like this is a very good like repetition for me. So I'm knowing like, okay, this is what it's gonna be like, and I'm prepared.
You have so many things that you're great at: guitar, art, basketball, bounciness. It's a lot on your plate. So what else do you want to add to your plate, or what do you want to take off?
I would just say like adding to my plate. I would just say like being able to like turn it, like the coaches, the one thing they've been telling me is that sometimes I like turn it off and turn it on when I want to, like my effort. And I feel like that's because like I've been playing with like I've been the best player, so it's like I can do what I want. So just learning how to like just always keep it on, always having that extra like drive, you know, because it's not like I can just, you know, control the pace of the game. Like I gotta actually, you know, lock in. And so I would just want to add that and just more confidence. I want more confidence. Because I know I look confident, but sometimes
you do look confident. I would have never.
I'll be second guessing myself a lot. Like it's crazy. I'll be overthinking. So just adding that, I feel like it'll come with time.
Well, here's to never second guessing.
Yes.
And sustain confidence because you're everything.
Thank you so much.
You're everything.
Back here inside Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale, Arizona, the McDonald's All-American Games. All cast continues. I'm Sam Ravitch alongside Art Chambers, Byron Metcalf, Harry Douglas, and the Hamburglar is sticking out behind us, ready to rock and roll here for the boys' game. The girls did their job. Now it's the boys' turn to turn it up, and we have got storylines abound. The main one, obviously, Byron, is Tyron Stokes. We don't know where he's going yet, and he's the #1 player in the country.
Yeah, he is the best player, I think, in this entire event. All the skills. He can play in the post. He can hit shots. He has the frame of an NBA player. You could put him on the Lakers tonight. He'd have 10 points, 8 rebounds. But where will he go? It's going to change some programs' future.
Yeah, he plays big boy basketball. He gets his defender down in the post. He's going to take advantage of him because of the size. Being able to bench press over 300 pounds since he was a very, very young kid. But also can step out and shoot the three, the mid-range game, play with the back to the basket, facing up as well. I like his game. I'm interested to see where he goes because at certain programs, they can really use a player of his caliber.
Yeah. All right, what are you looking for tonight?
I'm looking forward to the fanfare. We saw them run out and everybody erupted in celebration. There was so much love for TK out there. The kids love TK. So just how they perform on the court for this sold-out crowd.
A couple of local legends here, too. Cam Williams went to high school about 15 miles away at St. Mary's in Phoenix. He's going to Duke next year, so we'll talk about that. Caleb Holt is another player that will be coming to the state of Arizona to play for Tommy Lloyd. Just a couple of other local storylines for the fellas here.
Well, and you think about if your team's still in it, you got to be pretty excited. Caleb Holt going to Arizona. Tommy Lloyd has a chance to win a national championship. And his style is completely Arizona. Two-way player, explosive athlete. I don't know what's happening here.
Myron, you've had a tough night.
Listen, I'll tell you on behind the scenes.
Accomplice, okay?
I told him that me and Ronald McDonald got to see each other after this, right?
Yeah.
He can pick the McDonald's, but I'm glad y'all are here. I'm glad y'all are here. But Caleb Holt and his versatility, Tommy Lloyd's going to rebuild really fast after losing some talented players.
So I'm going to go back to Cameron Williams. He's a guy that I feel like can stretch the floor, really add some versatility to the Duke Blue Devils, the athleticism, getting up and down. It's kind of like a gazelle when you're watching, you know, that channel.
Yeah, we saw the Southern California commits last game. I'm looking at the Ratliffs that we had their pops on this stage and saying they've been balling since birth, so how are they going to put that product on the floor tonight?
Well, it's just amazing. You see the height, but none of these guys are true big men.
Yeah.
You know, all of them are versatile. I mean, that's the most amazing thing. 15 years ago, if you were 6'10", you were a center in the paint. The guys we're going to see tonight play all positions, bring the ball to the floor, they do it all.
Well, that's one of the things that I heard Charles Barkley talking about on the broadcast when he was doing the NCAA tournament, how the bigs in the game today are so vastly different than what the bigs were back in the day because of the ability to step out, shoot the three. Not only that, put the basketball on the floor and get to their spot and get the shot that they actually do want.
I have a question for y'all. We know the root of the positionless game in the women's game.
Yeah.
Well, how did it translate in the men's?
It's two players I think are responsible. First, LeBron James put a bunch of football players on the basketball court, and then Paul George is probably the guy who set up this next generation.
Who's present today?
Tony Bryant also just dropped in the first basket of the game. A three-point shot, the Missouri product, 6'10", out of Southeastern Prep Academy in Florida. Here's Tyron Stokes with the ball on that wing.
Somebody lost his shoe.
Yeah, I saw it was a while ago, a couple of seconds ago.
I think the one thing I appreciate, go watch Jordan Smith. He could be the MVP of this thing. He's going to play both sides of the court tonight. He's guarding Caleb Holt.
Oh, Arafan Diane. He's going to Houston next year. Kelvin Sampson compared him to a little JoJo Tugler, Myron.
Well, and I think that's what they were missing this year. If you look at if you ask Kelvin Sampson, that post presence, that threat you can just dump the ball into down low, and they're certainly getting that next season.
I think in this entire game, he is the closest that you're going to get to the traditional big man.
But I bet he doesn't want to be that. If you ask him,
1,000%.
are you a center, I bet he doesn't say that because they don't want to be that position.
Yeah, what's the value of holding the true position in basketball nowadays?
Well, and none of the systems are point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. It's all, can you handle the ball? Can you get to your spots? Can you defend multiple positions as well? That's a big test in this game.
I thought we seen it this year with Duke, with Cameron Boozer, having the ability to play in the post, play on the perimeter, but then bring the ball up the court and be their point guard at times, too.
That's Jordan Smith, Jr., the Arkansas product out of Virginia. Naismith National Player of the Year, Gatorade Player of the Year out of Virginia as well.
Well, he's not Darius Ratliff, you know, so if you're looking for that, you're not going to get it. He's not as much of a true point guard, but he is a tough kid on both ends of the floor. And I think under Cal, he has turned a lot of point guards into NBA stars, and Jordan Smith could be next.
Elite on-ball defender as well. And we got a whistle on the floor. That was going against Arafan Diane. Look at that speed from Jordan.
And just the power.
Speed.
Yeah.
And the power to just finish that way in traffic. Like, that's what you want to see at the next level. Like, it's not just, can you get buckets? Can you get buckets in a moment like that?
Oh, also in traffic.
Yes.
And finish at the rim, even if you do get contact.
And we have to realize a lot of these guys are going to college for one and done,
Yep.
right? So getting enough exposure in training for that 1 year of college, they're going to be more refined coming to this game.
Well, you're seeing the difference. I mean, there's some guys out here who you can tell are ready to play right now at the next level. There's some other players where you're going to need a summer in the weight room to get ready to be able to compete at the Division I level.
Darius Ratliff is one of those players that seemingly is just ready to go, man. The 7-foot product, obviously his brother Adonis on this East roster team. The family ties go deep here, Myron, with the Eric Musselman, Theo Ratliff tie as well. Eric, obviously an assistant as we talked to Theo on that staff. You get a look on the linear side here. Can't see it on our digital side, but Theo and his kids. Yeah, I think you were right, HD. I think they just needed a bed. They didn't skip the crib phase. Went right to the
Those
bed.
babies didn't need no crib. I would say it's pretty cool, though, like having a twin brother to share every moment with you. You guys can talk to one another about any and everything. If you're going through hard times, you can pick each other up, kind of like the Boozer twins at the University of Duke. So, you know, those two, Darius and Adonis, being able to share this moment together, but also grow up and play basketball with one another and be each other's crutch if one needs it, I think goes a long way.
It's invaluable to have a dad, too. You said that they're underestimated. 16 years of experience is not a little amount of time, especially to set a model for where your kids want to be.
Well, the twin thing, don't get it twisted. They're different players completely. Darius is certainly more of that back to the basket, post presence.
Good look ahead there. And a slam from Cameron Williams going to Duke, Gatorade Player of the Year here in Arizona.
So already we've seen Cameron Williams step out and shoot the three, even though he didn't make it. But off a missed basket, running the floor, I think John Siah is going to be very excited to have him in camp.
That extra pass was nice. Finding it.
That corner pocket for Tony Bryant.
Going to Missouri, and I think Dennis Gates is really excited about him coming in and what he can do at the next level.
Good follow there from Caleb Holt. A couple of Arizona products here. Williams and Holt just talked about already on the board. East leading early 10-6 here in the first quarter.
The East is really showing out on both sides.
They are.
You know, it's early, but I like the pace of this game.
Long three from Jordan Smith Jr. comes up a little bit short, and a bad turnover there.
Well, everything's in transition right now.
Oh, boy.
You got to respect a good pass.
Extra pass.
I thought he was about to get up and dunk that bad boy. We seen him in the dunk contest yesterday.
Darius Ratliff, again, more of a post presence. His brother Adonis wants to be more of that KG kind of type. So it's amazing. They're twins, but completely different games.
Tyrant Stokes with the ball, taking his first shot of the game, a little bit too strong. Offensive rebound. Diane with a little floater in the paint.
Nice little touchdown there in the paint, too.
I wonder how Stokes plays in a game like this with so much talent on the floor. Like, he is such the dude on every team that he's on. How does he balance that in a game like this? Will be interesting to watch.
I find it kind of interesting, Myron, that Duke and John Shire went with a Darren Rippey Jr. He's not the traditional size length that they have on the perimeter. He stands 6'2". He's one of the smaller guards in this game.
But if you watch Derrick Rose, you see where he can go. I'm not calling him Derrick Rose. Like, I hate when we do that to young players. But the body type, the build, the strength. The thing you watch about Darren Rippey is that first step and how powerful it is.
Explosive.
It's not just the speed. You're not going to be able to stick with him because of how powerful he's going to get to his spots. And I think he's going to be a great player in the Shire.
And I'll say, if you're going to be 6'2", you have to play above the rim.
He can.
He plays above the rim.
He can. Well, I think height is, if the skill is there, you know, it can overcome for all the other components. And he's just such a ferocious player. But he reminds me of young Derrick Rose. Like, I'm not saying he will be that, but just the power and the build suggests that that's his comp at that level.
Again, a reminder, we had so many great guests join us throughout the girls' game. We are hoping to get Metro Boomin over here in just a second. We're plotting to get Metro Boomin over here.
But the thing about it is, the fan interaction is so special at McDag, right? You see a whole bunch of kids running down after he had that great performance. There's a lot of love in this building, as well as talent on the court.
A little too far ahead for Ratliff there, 14-8. East leads, and we'll get our first timeout here on the floor.
They're playing fast.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, they're pushing the pace. Like, you can see that right away, not waiting around. And again, we said this in the girls' game, Ari. It's hard. They haven't played together. Everyone has the roles they're used to, and now you got to come in here and say, okay, who am I in an all-star game? That's not easy.
I think that the best thing that these guys can do is get out in transition and get those easy baskets, right? When you're going against other elite talent and you know guys might be D'ing up on the opposite side when they're on the court trying to guard you, hey, get out in transition, get those easy buckets, get your confidence going a little bit in an all-star game.
And I love the confidence to split the defense, too. I see a lot of the shorter guards being shifty. But, hey, I'm going to hold my thoughts because we got Metro Boomin in the building, kind of, almost.
We got Metro hopping on with us. Metro
He's
Boomin.
taking a break of being popular.
Just coming off the performance. Hey. Hey.
I love the train.
Yeah, we're going to get you some ears.
We got the ears. We got the ears for you.
We'll get Metro
Don't
some
even
ears.
worry about it.
Hey, Metro, what do you make of the performance today? Good atmosphere, good crowd so far?
Oh, yeah. You know, it's nothing but love out here in Phoenix, man, every time.
I just have one thing to say. If young Metro don't trust you,
I don't think we can say that.
We gonna love you. We gonna love you. We gonna love you.
Y'all just calm down. Y'all all scared. Tell them stop being so scared.
I was gonna let you know we gonna love you.
Yeah.
They're going to cut the alt cast off.
Yeah, right.
Y'all
We
relax.
just started.
There's so much. We talked about the love that's here. I saw all the kids rushing down to you. Your performance is great. The players were in it. What's been so special about this McDag family?
You know, just first off, with it being such a legendary program, you know, I'm honored to even be here and involved in any capacity whatsoever. But the atmosphere is just, it's an intimate one, man. You could tell it's something that they've been building over time, and, you know, I could just feel the love from the moment I walked in backstage and, you know, met a lot of execs and the players and just came out here and met the people, you know. It's been a blessing all around.
Metro, they told me I can't slide you my mixtape, so I won't do that. But
That's not what we need.
We're not going to do that. But there's such a tie between hip-hop and basketball specifically. What is it about basketball and hip-hop that creates that synergy?
I mean, I know we could trace it back in history, even back to New York, you know, where hip-hop was born. And like just what basketball means to a place like New York and just how they infuse those cultures, like even with the games at the Rucker back in the day, you know, up until today. I feel like hip-hop and basketball has always gone hand in hand.
Did you play ball?
When I was younger.
What position?
We ain't gonna bring that up.
Okay.
He said, leave me alone. Like, who was that influential figure in your life that led you to do music?
Led me to do music? I feel like probably my mom, without her even knowing, because just she had such a vast music collection and taste in music, and I would always go through her CDs and her tapes, and I would just try stuff out, just listen to stuff. So I got the bug pretty early on.
Metro, who is your GOAT in basketball history? Who is the greatest player of all time to Metro Boomin?
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
All right. Let's stick with the greatness.
I was about to say, because I was about to say, I don't know if I can touch you anymore, Metro.
I mean, I was young. I was born in '93, though.
Okay.
So, like,
You are young. But let's stick with the greatness. You work with some greats. You are great. So what is the recipe? How can you get great?
I say one of the main things, consistency. No matter what you're doing, I feel like just consistently working at it daily, you know, even if, say you're shooting hoops, working out today, and you try to get an hour in a day, and I say if you only have time, maybe 20 minutes the next day is better than nothing. Just consistently adding on and putting into whatever you're doing.
Yeah, great message, Metro. Appreciate you joining us. Great performance, man. Getting the crowd rocking.
Thanks, I appreciate you guys.
And if you want to start an over 40 record label, let me know. I'm ready for it.
I'm going to call you.
Okay, I'm ready for it.
He gonna love you.
That's right.
I appreciate y'all. God bless.
Thank you, Metro.
Thanks, Metro.
Metro Boomin hopping on with us here on the Allcast.
Yeah,
We're going to get Tony Bryant here on our broadcast in just a second. Metro, be good, man. Appreciate you. The East is growing their lead a little bit. 4-point lead for the East. A couple of new players in the game as well. Spot up 3 there for Taylon Kinney. Goes a little bit long.
Yeah, these boys getting out in transition.
They're just running. Like you said, Harry, this is what you want to do. If you don't have a system necessarily, just get up and down the court. And that's certainly what they're doing.
This is my guy right here, Taylor Kinney.
I like him a lot. Darren
He's
Williams
ridiculous. He plays with joy. He told me earlier he loves to play with joy, and you can see that in his game.
I love his stop and start to be able to get to his spot and do what he wants to do out there on the court. What's up, big fella? Good.
We got 6'10" Tony Bryant joining us on his way to Missouri, playing for Dennis Gates next year. Already a couple of buckets here in this game. Fast pace, Tony. I mean, this is going back and forth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it what you expected?
Yeah, we're playing against some of the best players in the world. The game's 16-16 right now. You know, that's what I expected it to be.
It's one thing to play against them, but you're playing with them too. How is it working out for you all on the court?
We just playing for each other, like, you know, nobody being selfish right now, and I hope that continues for the rest of the game because it's working for us.
Tony, I've known Dennis Gates a long time. You got to be tough to be able to play for Dennis Gates. What do you expect him to bring out of your game when you go to Missouri?
I just want him to bring out me as a better person. I feel like on the court, I'm going to give him everything I have, and him, I just ask that in return.
You're going to be teaming up with Jason Crow Jr. I love his ability to score the basketball. What are some of the conversations y'all two have been able to have before your guys go to Missouri?
That we just going to try to change the narrative. We're going to try to make it as far as we can. Obviously, the goal is the national. We always talk about that.
I know you're locked into the game right now. Obviously, we pulled you from the court and playing. But as far as the weekend goes, what's been your favorite part outside of the game?
Just everybody, like, bonding with everybody. This has been a really good group. This has been a really good social group. You know, everybody's been talking to everybody, so it's just been making it fun.
Change the narrative. What does that mean to you when you go to Missouri? What do you want people to say about Missouri after you get there?
After me and Jason Crow, I want everybody to say that program, that's a winning program. I want them to say they're SEC champions.
Now, Tony, you were teammates with Jackson, obviously, at Southeastern Prep. Now, you're going to be going against each other. He's going to Alabama, you're going to Missouri. So what's that dynamic been like?
I mean, it's all love outside the court, but on the court, we enemies, so we just got to compete.
Have you seen anyone out-jump him ever?
Never. The best dunker I've ever seen.
It was wild watching him last night.
Who do you see at the next level when you say that's what I want to be like?
I say someone like Pascal Siakam.
Any particular reason? What do you see in his game?
I just see a lot of similarities in my game and his game, and that's what I try to model my game after. His game's not too flashy, but he gets the job done.
All right. You talked about what you wanted Coach to bring out of you, but what are you coming to Mizzou with?
With some dog. I'm coming with
Tell him, let him know.
Hard nose, just winner, anything that it takes to win, that's what I'm going to do.
That was a reflexive reaction. He no hesitation, honey.
He said, come get it, SEC.
He's not talking about no poodle neither. You're not talking about poodle. You're talking about the pit bull.
Pit bull.
Pit bull.
That's right.
Tommy dog, mighty dog, underdog, Snoop dog, whatever dog you want.
Tony's already got 6 points.
Yeah.
He's already got 6 points in this game. Tony, we'll let you get back to it, man. Keep cooking. Appreciate you joining us, man.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, man.
Tony Bryant on his way to Missouri next year with Jason Crow Jr. It's going to be a really fun team to watch in the SEC, Myron.
If you're Dennis Gates, when you hear him compare himself to Pascal Siakam, that is a guy who has made it just from the ground up, being fundamentally sound, being a great teammate, making all the right plays. And that's got to make you feel good if you're Dennis Gates. He could have said LeBron. He could have said anybody.
We got a couple of dunks going back and forth. Jay Sean Andrews going to Arkansas. We saw Taylor Kinney get up on the other end for the West team. Back and forth, 21-19, under 30 to go here in the first quarter. And we got to step on the line. Turnover. It's going to be West basketball. By the way, can we adopt the men's game? Can they adopt going to quarters? I think
it needs to happen. I don't know why y'all are so
great to see it here.
I think it'll happen.
Because it makes too much sense.
What are we doing?
That's why they haven't done it yet.
I think it'll happen.
It makes too much sense.
Sooner rather than later. It should happen.
That's on the women's side. Got it right. Just saying.
Well, we follow the women. I mean, that's what it is. The women got it right.
At least you know.
And we're stubborn. That's the problem. Men are stubborn.
I mean, we did give up a rib. Hey, we might as well follow them.
Brandon McCoy Jr. shot. All right, last second heave. Jackson Robinson couldn't get it off. 21-19 is the score here at the end of the first quarter. Back and forth. It was great to hear from Tony Bryant. Led the way for the East Side with 6 points there in that first quarter.
Well, I think he's going to a program where Dennis Gates in Missouri has had an up and down kind of tenure. I think he's proven how hard it is to maintain a team, especially in the SEC. But Jason Crow, Tony Bryant, they can change the fabric of that entire program.
Yeah. We have got a couple of legends on the court right now. We have also seen a ton of legends play in the boys' game over the course of those several decades. Take a look.
Dude, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
What was the oh, my goodness for?
I'm trying to recruit guests to our set, guys.
Ari's putting in the work here. Back on the McDonald's All-American All-Cast, Sam Ravage, Art Chambers, Myron Metcalf, Harry Douglas, as well. Katie Feeney joining us, the 5th member of our crew. I counted right this time. I said 4th earlier. We're good at math now. The East roster currently leading right now, 21-19. Myron, early thoughts?
Well, I mean, just the competitives you're seeing right now. And we're seeing a lot of transition basketball. It just takes time. There's no system. You haven't practiced with these guys. And we're seeing a lot of just regular hooping. They're out there hooping, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, conditioning comes in play.
Yeah, it does.
Right? How conditioned are you when you come to these All-Star games? Because right about now, I've seen a few guys huffing and puffing.
Oh, yeah.
And rightfully so, because they're playing hard. They want to go out there and showcase their talents.
Truly survival of the fittest, but I love a back-and-forth game. It's exciting to watch. You add some buckets in there, some dunks in there, and just all saucy, spicy.
And Tyron Stokes has been a little quiet so far. Again, the best player in terms of ranking in the class, he's still trying to get his bearings, I think, a little bit.
0 for 2 in that first quarter there. And that shot off the mark, rebounded by Jason Crow Jr., who will be joining Tony Bryant. That ball turned over. A couple of turnovers, too, early on in the game, which I guess is to be expected with these players not playing with each other very often.
That's the guy.
That's Bruce Branch there, the second coming of A.J. DeBonsa at BYU.
I mean, A.J.'s A.J., but Kevin Young has a system that it's an NBA system. And a 6'8" guy like him, I think he is maybe more skilled at this point than an A.J. A.J. explosive, incredible, but Bruce has it all, man. Just a whole complete package.
What if A.J. surprises everyone?
It's not going to happen. It's not.
Okay, see, there you go. You're going to be Debbie Down. Can I live?
I'm going to be honest.
Let me live once.
Whenever these guys say they're coming back, they never are going to come back.
But what if he does surprise everyone and say he's coming back to BYU for one more year?
You know what? I know he's saying all the right things. I heard Zion say it. I heard Cooper Flag say it.
Yeah.
I've heard all these guys say it.
I have a question for your men's over there.
Yeah.
What would be the incentive of returning to college?
Well, maybe $8 million.
At BYU?
Potentially.
There's that.
There might be
a lot of money.
But he's going to make more off shoes and endorsements and everything else at the next level. AJ's going pro. I think he'll be the number 1 pick.
Rippy with the blow by, puts it back up with the right. Hey, he's quick, man. He'll beat you off the bounce.
Derrick Rose, I mean, you just see the way he plays. He's involved in every play. You never see him going 90%, 95. It's always 100 for him, and I think that's what you'll see at the next level.
Another guy that I like a lot is Jason Crow Jr.
Yeah.
He reminds me of, remember Marcus Williams?
I like Marcus
Went to
Williams.
Crenshaw High School back in 2003. I think he is a more explosive Marcus Williams, though.
That's Cameron Williams. He's already dropped in a couple of buckets here. Duke's looking good right now.
He's a skilled Evan Mobley offensively. Like, I mean, the defensive chops are there, but I think also you're going to have a 6'11" dude who wants to be a guard. Like, what do you do with that? Most teams aren't equipped to deal with that in college, but that's the advantage you're going to have if you're John Shire.
But also, that's what you talked about, right? Like, 5 men now, forwards, power forwards. They don't want to be power forwards. They want to play on the perimeter, and if they can get those jump baskets around the rim, they'll take them.
Well, it's not just like he can hit threes, okay? A lot of players that size can hit threes. It's the fact that if you come out and guard him, he's skilled enough as a ball handler to take you off the dribble, penetrate, get to the rim. He's a threat at all levels. Like, that's what you're seeing now with these guys. It's not just, oh, he can hit a three. It's you got to guard him in space. Who 6'11" can do that?
Sounds like you're talking. Sounds like you're saying he's basically Kevin Durant.
Well, Kevin's Kevin, but I mean that's what those guys want to be.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, you got to guard a 6'11" guy at the three-point line because of the threat that he is. That wasn't the case 20 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Just want to take a little moment to salute Jordan Smith. He was talking to me earlier about his love with special education, and he's going to college to major in special ed because his father works with special ed kids, and just pouring into the community is something he absolutely adores.
All right, I think you said something when we did the girls broadcast. So many of these athletes are using NIL money to create foundations, partnerships, businesses to give back. I don't think we talk enough about that.
Yeah. Whenever you can have a heart of generosity and have the resources to give back and the foresight to do that, knowing that your legacy is going to be bigger than basketball. And the fact that Jordan knew that now, at 17, 18 years old, and the way he wants to give back, that's notable. So when he does go into college and into the pros, you'll see the direct funnel of where his NIL.
We got to tell more. We got to tell more of those stories. AJ DeBonta raised millions for hurricane relief in Jamaica through his foundation. I mean, it's just amazing the opportunities these young men have had, these young women have had, to make an impact with the new rules.
I think it's a great point, HD, because like a lot of the narrative out there was, well, these young kids are getting so much money and they're all millionaires now, which, by the way, isn't
both can be true.
Not everyone that plays college sports is a millionaire, but there are so many good things and they're so unselfish too.
Well, I think it's identifying that, hey, I may be on top of the world when it comes to basketball, but there's also real life outside of basketball. And to identify that at a very, very young age, being a teenager, when so many people praise you, I think it speaks volume to how they were raised.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it is 2026, and we have seen some crazy things in today's world. But for these players to play at the caliber that they play at, going to the schools that they're going to.
There's Tyron Stokes' first bucket of the night.
And to think about others, that's everything.
We talked about
a measure of a man.
You got to tell more of the stories.
We talked about generational wealth on the girls' side and how they're going to start establishing that because women are getting paid more. But when I look at the boys' side, actually, all these All-Americans, a lot of them come from former players, right? And so you have the guidance of your parents who might have gone through the league and they know what it is to manage their money and they know what it is to leave a legacy beyond basketball.
And I want to tell more of those stories too.
Yep.
Let's stop telling some of these stories where you think all these kids came from nothing. I've been to a bunch of these houses. There's some 3-car garages and 4-car garages, and that's okay too. But I do think that experience component, if you have a parent who played, it prepares you, I think, for the spotlight once you reach that level.
Go ahead. I would say this, talking to general managers, owners, coaches, they love drafting second-generational kids because they grew up around money. They know what it takes to be successful at this level. The work ethic is going to be there. And then they're just accustomed because they were around the game of whether it's basketball, football, baseball, they're around the game. That's why you see so many of them become successful, is because they had that toolage just from like basically crawling to walking to being a teenager to high school to college, and now they can just ride up into the sunset.
You want to talk about Jason Crow Jr. a little bit? Because he just scored. He's the all-time scoring king now in the state of California. Scored over 4,000 points in his high school career. He's a great story, too. I mean, he went to Inglewood High School. He could have gone to these prolific preps and all these other schools. He stayed local.
And you don't see that anymore. There's no continuity at the high school level.
They go anywhere.
But I feel like there are some schools where there's a pride in staying there. And him going home to Crenshaw, that's going to last the rest of his life because of what he decided.
Well, also, you know, one of his mentors, Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
And that's because his father, Paul Pierce, played together at Inglewood, and he can lean on him for advice when it comes to any and everything about the game of basketball and also just life in general, too.
He averaged 44 points a game. Averaged 44 points a game as a senior this year.
He's going to be a problem.
There's
him and Tony Bryant.
And he's a lefty, too.
Yeah.
Love a lefty motor. Shout out to the fellow lefties out there. Asia Wilson is also a lefty.
Jordan Smith got fouled on the way up. He'll shoot, too.
Wow.
Lefty. Skylar Diggins, lefty.
Those Notre Dame guards.
You already know it.
Crazy.
Notre Dame.
You already know it.
Williams credited with the foul there as Jordan Smith Jr. heads to the free throw line.
Yeah.
We've already seen a couple of Duke stars here make their impact, whether it be Williams or Darren Rippey Jr. For the Duke fans who may be watching our stream, I don't know that they've recovered necessarily from this past weekend.
How could you heartbreak?
But if there's any solace, looking at what they're maybe getting next year helps.
I don't think that's going to do it,
Sam, they're not.
That's not going to do it,
Sam. They're not there yet. They're not there yet.
They've won so much. They're good.
They are not ready to talk about next year. Still digesting what just happened, but definitely some talented players coming for John Shire next season.
Let me ask you this, because just as a human being, watching Cameron Boozer, watching Kate in that locker room and their demeanor, did you feel it in your soul, though? Did you feel for those young men? I'm just saying, not coming up big in that moment.
Always.
Because the game means so much to them, and people talk about the NIL and the money that they make, but they don't talk about how much these kids actually do love the game.
Oh, yeah.
And when you lose one like that,
you got to live with that.
You see that heartbreak in the locker room.
That's what March Madness is all about, though.
It is.
It's the best moments of the best moments, the worst moments of the worst moments. I'm looking at the other side with the Duke women. Ashton Jackson, that toilet 3 at the very end after missing 2 free throws and ended up beating LSU to get to the Elite Eight. Now, it didn't go in their favor the same way. But poor Duke at Elite Eight this year. But March Madness showcases the best and the worst of everything.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of those locker rooms after losses, and you see a lot of people crying, sobbing. It's a really difficult moment. We get caught up in the money. I don't think these young people are using the money the way we think that they do. Like maybe there's a card or something else, but it's not like they're thinking about it constantly. They want to be great players, and when you fall short like that, that's just a devastating moment.
Well, you know, basketball is the vehicle, right? We talk about NIL. There would be no NIL if you didn't play basketball. And I don't think that when they pick up a ball at 3 and 4 years old that they're thinking, oh, this is the career of it all. They're thinking, oh, this is the love of the game. And again, I hate to keep going back to TK. Actually, I don't hate it. But the fact that he said, when I asked him all these super media questions, he was like, man, I just play with joy. And when you return to the joy of it all, and that's something that Vic Schaefer told his Texas team as they're going through. Corey Close as well. You know, I'm always going to relate it back to women. But if you play with joy, it hits different. Whether that's good emotions or bad emotions, you feel it. You can feel it. It's electricity. They're going through their veins as they step out on this court.
I mean, $1 million does add to the joy.
That's joy and peace.
You know what I mean?
Okay?
That adds a little bit to the joy. But
it's that appreciation. Listening to Cameron talk about Caleb Foster fighting through an injury and having surgery and coming back and playing, you know, that's why it hurts so much, because your brother is right there with you and he's trying to, you know, get the ultimate goal and win a championship.
Speaking of brothers,
what up, man?
Speaking of brothers, we got one Darius here. I mean, you want to stand up again because you stood up last time, so I feel like you got to stand up again. At the end, we'll wait for it.
We'll see.
Wait for it. What are you coming in at these days, HD? What are you coming in at?
Sam, I'm 6'1".
Harry.
6'1.5". Okay, I'm sorry.
Darius Ratliff is 7 feet tall, and he joins us now. Darius, appreciate you taking the time, man. What's this week been like for you?
I mean, it's a great experience. I mean, I feel like I had like a time of my life. Like I've never did nothing like this before. I'm never gonna do something like this again. So just cherish every moment and just take advantage of it.
How is this the expectation, right? We had your pops on here talking about how athletic of a family you are, but here you are adding to the puzzle pieces of it. Is this the standard for the family?
Could you repeat that, please? It
is lit in here, okay. Yeah. Is this McDonald's All-American Games the standard for your family?
For my family? I mean, definitely. I mean, like my dad wasn't, like how you say, he wasn't as good as me growing up, so I feel like me being able to take advantage of what he had when he actually became good and became a pro. So just me and my brother, I mean, we came in here and we want to make a statement and just keep on living on the family Ratliff name.
What is that statement?
We here, I mean, we're trying to build a legacy. I mean, we all 6'5" and up, whether it's a girl or boy. I mean, it's crazy. So just keep building my family legacy and making a name for myself too.
I know people hated seeing y'all at the Saturday morning and pick-up games.
They just see the kneecap.
Here come
included.
Here come the Ratliff family. But people hear twins, and they assume you and your brother are the same kind of player. Yeah. How different are you two?
I mean, I feel like I showed it a little bit in this game so far. I mean, I could be better, but I like to bang more, rebound, get on the glass, get more inside-outside game. He's more outside. He's one of the most skilled players I've seen, especially when we play in our league where he can really just work and do what he can do. I mean, the way he can dribble the ball and shoot, I mean, it's truly special.
It's you, it's your brother, it's Christian Collins coming all to USC. What is that going to look like in Eric Musselman's system?
I mean, we all play hard. I mean, me and Christian especially, I feel like we play hardest. I mean, play super hard. Just we come in and compete. I seen he's a very competitive person, as y'all seen in the 1v1 yesterday. I mean, he's a great guy, great teammate, and I'm just looking forward to get to know him and his family even more.
So we share something in common. Your chef growing up, Chef Roderick Lyles.
Yeah, my guy.
Is also my chef. What is your favorite meal from Chef Rod?
Oh, that's a good question. Definitely just his soul food. I mean, yams with the marshmallows on top, fried chicken, and then make some fried Oreos too, dessert.
Period.
What about the lamb chops?
Nah, lamb chops is good too.
The lamb chops banging now.
Fried chicken, I don't think it compete.
Sorry I couldn't provide you with that earlier. We were eating fries together earlier.
Okay.
and as we were eating, you were telling me how KD is one of your favorite players growing up and still influences you. So what you're focused on the game.
Yeah, he's like they need me.
I want to win.
Yeah, he's like, I got to go.
But real quickly, what about his game do you like, and what about your game do you bring that KD might not?
That's a great question. I probably say more inside presence, especially when it comes to like blocking shots, just being all around dog in the paint. I feel like he's more finesse.
Yeah.
I got some finesse in myself too, though.
You do. We just saw Jax. You said he made a great play. Has he stood out to you this week as one of the kind of all-time athletes here at this thing?
Nah, definitely. I mean, you see him dunk over me and 5 other people yesterday. I mean, it's crazy.
Were you nervous at all?
Oh, I was super nervous.
He's like, are you going to clear me? I'm tall.
My guy Tony cleared me and Adonis too. We talked about this all week. Him wanting to do it. I mean, I wasn't really ready for him to do it, but I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I seen all the dunks. The girl, she hung on the rim to the spider.
Yeah.
I seen Jax did over him, so I'm like, I got you, Tony. I believe in you, and he did it. But yeah, I mean, Jax.
Terrifying.
I mean, great energy guy. I feel like he's one of the most underrated players in here. Just when it comes to playing hard, just using his skills and athleticism to be a great player, great teammate.
How much did having a father that played in the NBA for 16 years help you and your brother?
Just starts with IQ. I mean, I feel like at a young age, I wasn't really listening to him, but once, especially this year, once I listened to him and the game slowed down for me, I feel like I had a bad start to my senior year, and I wasn't ready for that to happen, so I feel like I just had to come in and buy into what he was saying and really just play like a pro.
Did your dad have a chef growing up? I don't think so.
Nah, he's from the
Hey, Darius.
You get out the mud for sure.
Hey, it's a tie ball game right now, 35 all. I want to get you back to the bench, man, because your team needs you. So appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling.
We can't cost them the game.
No,
we can't cost
that's what I'm saying.
We've been lucky, though. We've had a good track record
with a good luck charm. We've been a good luck charm.
Now, notice how HD did not stand up there.
No, he didn't.
He didn't want that smoke. Stand up and it would be like Wizard Kelly.
My parents ain't raised no dummy.
In the proud family Wizard Kelly out there.
I love the way he talked about him and his brother being different.
Yeah.
Like you assume same household,
right,
same family, completely different players when you watch them on film. And I think people are going to be surprised by that. Adonis is finesse. Adonis is KD-like. And his brother feels way more comfortable as a threat in the paint.
I want to add one more player to the USC Trojans, though. Arenas. Elijah.
Yes.
So he's also going to be there as well. So that's going to be a pretty solid team for 2026, 2027.
And we never saw Arenas. He had a lot of things that he had to deal with, the injury, coming off that car crash. Like, we're going to see the real him, I feel like, next season when he has a chance.
So are you putting the same amount of pressure on Musselman as Gottlieb?
Because I call out Musselman too?
Right, I'll call him out.
Nope.
You're not calling him out.
Mus?
Nope.
That's unfair. That feels wrong.
That's my guy.
Okay.
Lindsey Gottlieb's my bro.
That's you and Lindsey, bro.
my guy.
Hey, you know how this world is. Hey, we pick and choose in this world.
I see
we
how
pick and choose in the world.
I see how it is.
We see.
Biased Harry over here.
Don't worry, Muss is he's in the clear in Harry Douglas's mind. He's got a lifetime contract there at USC. That's the other part of this too. We're seeing Jeffrey Kaufman here on our broadcast. There's so many great stories. Like Kaufman has been at the helm for over 20 years at Coronado High School in Nevada. He's won like 500 games. These coaches, and Roy Sanchez on the other side is another great story. 33 years old, he took over as the El Dorado head coach in New Mexico. Maybe nobody more deserving of. He's also won over 500 games. These coaches are selected by the McDonald's All-American Committee to coach in these games, and there are so many great stories. These two coaches very deserving.
Can I say I'm glad they pick individuals like that and don't necessarily go the prep school route. Some of these monster institutions that have a lot of talent. I love seeing guys like that who've been in the game a long time getting a chance and what must feel like a holiday for them. One of the most special moments in their lives to coach these teams.
What stands out to me is the wins, right? When you look at the entire roster, girls and boys side, it's stacked full of winners. So you want to play for a coach who has won. They each have 500 wins.
The Roy Sanchez story, I'll just tell it quickly.
Yeah.
He got the email from McDonald's All-American Committee saying that he got the head coaching job, and he thought it was spam. So he asked his wife, and his wife said, don't open it. It's a phishing email. It's spam. Even his wife was like, that ain't it.
That can't be it.
But
your wife telling you that's out of your league. That's out of your league, honey.
Wait, so how do you finally answer?
Well, according to him, he opened the email, and once he saw the official letterhead,
he got it.
So
he got it.
There's another component to it. Yeah. We're not listening to wives nowadays.
Watch her mouth. I've already had to reach across.
Harry said that. I didn't say that.
Harry's not listening to wives. Clearly, Coach didn't listen to his wife. That's what I'm talking about.
It went from we to him real quick. I just want to let you know the adjustment was fast.
I listen to mine.
He said, I'm not getting in trouble.
Hard foul there, 37-35.
Hard fouls.
With a minute 52 left. All right, we got a commercial here on the floor. Meantime, we'll step aside. Katie Feeney caught up with Jason Crow Jr., the other product heading to Missouri.
I'm here with Jason Crow Jr. This is one of the last things you will do before you go into college. So what do you want to feel tonight?
Just everything. The momentum of the game is really high right now. We're not playing how we want to right now, but you know it's a long game. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to lock in. You know what I'm saying? Make an easy play. I think we came out too anxious. I think we anxious to play this game. We've been talking about this game since we first got here, so I feel like we just need to calm down. You know what I'm saying? All our shots feel rushed. A lot of turnovers are unforced, so I feel like we just got to lock in and just do our part.
Your uncle is Paul Pierce. The truth. What is the best piece of advice he's ever given you?
Stay in the moment. I'm trying to stay in the moment right now. You know what I'm saying? We were focused on this game right now, so I'm just trying to make sure my team gets the win right now.
And I heard that you build some Lego sets. So what's the most complex one you've built?
Probably a Batman car.
I like it. Yeah. What's your favorite Batman movie?
Dark Knight Rises.
Me too. Great answer. Thank you so much, Jason.
I agree. Dark Knight, favorite Batman movie, or you disagree?
Greatest movie of all time.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Christopher Nolan?
Greatest movie of all time.
HD with the biggest eyes I've seen him have tonight.
I'm just telling you. Greatest movie of all time.
No words. He's lost for words.
Is there
no commentary?
But for me, you know, shout out to my wife out there, Love Jones.
Love Jones is great, but that's not your greatest of all time.
That's my favorite of all time, so it's going to be my greatest.
We have this ongoing debate of like, what's the greatest versus what's our favorite.
Yeah. Just like we had the GOAT conversation.
The
movie conversation.
We've already been there.
Okay, I respect this.
Man, all right, good stuff so far from the boys' game. They had a lot to live up to because the hype of the women's game, it lived up to it. And so far, we've seen some incredible plays from the top prospects in the entire country. Cameron Williams with a couple of huge dunks as well. Taylon Kinney with a nice dunk as well. And when you look at the defense, Jordan Smith Jr. has already got 3 steals in this game, Myron.
Well, I talked to him last week when he won Gatorade National Player of the Year. And he said he's not going to be Darius Ratliff at Arkansas, but he said he's going to be maybe a better two-way player. Like, this is a guy who commits himself to defense, and I knew he was going to come out and play on that side of the ball, and it's really made a difference in this game.
That might be the one thing that's missing from Darius Ratliff Jr. is the inability to really dig down deep on defense and get stops. You noticed it in the game versus who was the small, was it High Point?
Yeah.
The game against High Point where, you know, the other point guard, he was getting to the rim, scoring at will as well. So it was a really scoring battle between the two. Darius Ratliff Jr. ended up winning that battle. But it's also something to look at for the 2026 NBA draft. If you're one of those top teams, you say to yourself, okay, do I want to invest in him and pick him top 3 if you can't defend both ways?
I think the answer is yes, by the way, because I think Darius Ratliff is
Well, see, that's a different conversation because a lot of people I know from a Hawks perspective, because the Hawks will probably be a lottery pick too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want him from a Hawks perspective because you just got rid of Trae Young. You got rid of a player that can score at will that was a liability defensively.
Yeah, but I think different skill sets than him and Trae Young. Really great players, but I think Ratliff has a chance to be special. With NBA wings, he's going to be a different team.
And we also are seeing the second Arkansas prospect committed to Cal, and that's J.J. Andrews, who was the back-to-back Gatorade Player of the Year in the state of Arkansas. It says something about Cal for keeping the players in state, too.
Did it at Kentucky, and then people said, Sam, you know this, he's going to go to Arkansas, and he's going to lose his fastball. He's throwing a faster fastball at Arkansas with all the talent he's getting.
Well, Jay Sean did a great job yesterday in the dunk contest. He wore shoulder pads, wore a football helmet. His dad played in the NFL, so I get why he put those on yesterday and actually had a nice dunk doing it, too.
Harry, did you feel a sense of pride seeing a basketball player in the pads?
I did, but the only thing I told him at the end, I was like, you had the pads on backwards.
You told him quietly, though. You told him quietly.
I said it on the low.
Yeah. He
you're
had to
saying
know
it on this broadcast.
That's why we couldn't strap the damn pads up.
Yeah, it was a mess.
Because he had them on backwards.
His dad was a Pro Bowler, right?
Yeah.
I think he's a Pro Bowler.
Quinn Costello, by the way, just hit that 3 on the other end, going to Michigan. The next 7-foot who's coming to Michigan. So if you thought it was over, it's not.
Not over for Taylon Kinney either. Step back 3.
That was a mismatch, and he still got a bucket.
What's Bill Self getting in TK next year?
Darren Williams, to me, kind of a guy who he has deceptive speed.
Yep.
Like you look at him and you go, that guy's not that athletic. He's not that explosive. And then from here to here, he's already beaten you. He's already gotten by you. So I think he's a guy who can change speeds. I think he is just a guy who makes the right plays, and he's going to make everybody better.
He's a 3-level scorer, too. Controls the tempo. He plays at his pace. He's never sped up, as you can see right now.
Oh, in and out. So he's
three-pointer.
He's more than the 6'7" thing, right, Ari? He's more than just that.
That's what people know him for,
said he will not retire it, and I love that for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's definitely more. And like I said, I keep revisiting the whole joy of it all. He's just a guy that loves ball, and a really touching story. We were talking about the generational wealth of it all, and not everybody has a story, but he does have a story. He said he came from struggle, and he has pride in it, in the fact that basketball can provide for his mother. She got them out of bad times, so now he's able to get her into a better life.
Yeah. Nice fadeaway there from Quinn Costello. Get another look at it. Next 7-footer taking over for Adai Mara next year, man. They just keep on coming. He wasn't even on anyone's national radar like a year or so ago. And there he is ending the McDonald's All-American halftime there with a bucket to tie it up 42-all.
Big Ten got to be furious. Like another one, another Michigan 7-footer.
Hey, shout out to the job Dusty May's doing. From a recruiting standpoint, also from a coaching standpoint, has a team in the Final Four with an opportunity to go try to win a national championship.
And it's not a traditional team. 6'9", 6'9", 7'3", Adamara, Morris Johnson, Yax Lindenborg. That's not supposed to work at this level, but it does because of Dusty May's system.
HG, real quick, who's winning the national championship on the men's side this year?
I'm going with Arizona. 5 guys average 10 or more points. You have 2 averaging 9 coming off the bench. Yeah. They're just well-rounded, and they have that 3-headed monster when you look at Bradbury, and then Pete. When you have 3 guys that can give their all on both ends of the court. When I was watching that game the other day and they were down big, for them to still win by double digits says that, hey, when they turn it on, they're unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, they're tough. They have a lot of depth. I think Michigan, the size component is just too hard for any team to overcome. You don't have any team in the field that can guard 3 guys that big.
I hate that I'm having this take because I'm still heartbroken over Duke. My dad did go to Duke, so I have some allegiance right there. But it would be so serendipitous and poetic if Connecticut got both sides.
That's what I like to hear,
Sam, resident alum.
That's
He's
what I
going
like
to
to
agree
hear.
with me.
Yeah.
Sam?
Not an alum, but grew up in Connecticut.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
I just thought, just when you think you know your friend.
Well, listen, I grew up going to watch Dan Orlovsky slinging around the ballpark. So, I was born and raised a UConn fan. I however, don't think they're going to win the national championship.
That's fine.
I can't bet against Hurley.
Let me stay on the women's side.
Yeah.
I'm just over here saying I like this because it can happen.
It can happen.
It can happen.
When you look at their back-to-back national championship teams in 23 and 24, there was one common thread, and that was multiple big men that they threw out there. And they don't have that this year. They do have a Terrace Reed, but when you have a Klingon and a Sanogo out there, or a Klingon and then a Samson Johnson, like there was always a 1-2 punch. I just think they're a little limited with Terrace Reed as the only guy.
I think the guard play is not like those national championships.
Yeah, but they're big. So. I mean, Alex Carabin and Braylon Mullins are big. Real quick, there's a furniture store in Connecticut that if the UConn women and men both make the national title game,
free couches, right?
You get free furniture if you purchase it from January 20th to March 1st. No cap on it. If you bought $20,000 worth of furniture and those 2 teams make the title game, it's free. They refund you.
So HD is moving to Connecticut for a little week stint. he's giving me.
We missed the time
HD's looks have been great so far.
Sad.
All right. Well, let's take a quick break here at the half of the boys' game. All tied 42-42. Katie Feeney caught up with incoming Arizona star product Caleb Holt. Take a look.
I'm here with Caleb Holt. Caleb, what is working so far in the game?
Say it again?
What is working so far in the game?
Oh, I say just us getting out of transition. We got to a slow start. We just had to warm up. I just say getting out of transition, and our shots is falling right now. Tyler's playing great. J. Cole's playing great. So sure.
Who here is the hardest to guard?
I say myself.
Yourself? I
Sure.
like it. No, that's a good answer.
For sure.
You recently committed to Arizona. What's difficult about the decision process that maybe people don't quite understand?
Yeah, it's a lot that goes into it. It's a lot like you feel like when you leave a visit, you feel like you want to commit to that school wherever you go. I feel like the best thing was just to wait. Just let your feelings settle down and make the best basketball decision.
Now, how does the Arizona dry heat compare to the Florida humidity?
Yeah. It's OD hot out here. Man, it's OD hot out here. It's different from Florida. But I like that. I'd rather be hot than cold, so it's not a big deal.
And you're part of the NBA Court of Leaders. So what does leadership mean to you outside of?
Oh, yeah, it means everything. Kids look up to me. I just want to lead and just be the best I can. I feel like I'm a natural born leader. So.
And lastly, who is the All-American GOAT?
All-American GOAT, Jordan, for sure.
I like it. Thank you so much, Caleb. Appreciate you.
All right, welcome back. We are at the half of the boys' game here at the McDonald's All-American game. Art Chambers, Myra Metcalf, Harry Douglas, and Katie Feeney.
How many is it, Sam?
That's 5. Katie, by the way, earlier when you left or before you came, I said the 4th member of our crew. So I'm not good at math. They don't pay me to add.
We don't hold it against them.
So.
I'm really happy that you included
I included you. I just got the wrong number. So the 5th member of our crew, Katie Feeney, is here. Katie, you have some true or false for us?
I did. Because you guys came with a game last game,
yes.
I'm coming with a game now.
Okay, very good.
So it's true or false. There's some trivia, but...
Wait, are we deliberating or are we having individual answers? How does this work? Are we as a team?
We're as a team.
Okay.
Your team.
Ready.
Okay.
True or false, Taylon Kinney's grandfather owns a pizza shop that he used to work at.
True, and he busts tables there.
I'm like, that's such a random fact.
Yeah,
Not be true. That's true.
Has to be true.
It's a random fact, but you knew the answer. How many players are undecided so far? 1, 2, 3, or 5?
I think
2. It's 2.
No, it's gotta be.
It's 2. It's 2.
Just 2?
In this game, it's 2.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Brandon McCoy and Stokes.
It's about that time.
This one's an easy one. Who started the 6-7 trend?
Hey.
I still
We need to roll back that footage for him.
Nobody's explained to me what it means.
And we will never know. It's not for us,
We're not
Sam.
supposed to know.
It's not for us.
Okay, which player started playing hoops in Ohio, then Florida, and ended up back in Ohio to finish out their high school career?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, man.
Is it Anthony Thompson?
It's not Thompson.
He's going to Ohio State.
It's a
I thought it
girl.
was Thompson.
Ohio,
Ohio, Florida, Ohio.
Is it not multiple
Is that
choice?
Swords? It's not Swords, is it?
No.
I got nothing.
Is
I
Ohio.
don't know.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Siah Hall.
Oh, we're talking about
The MVP?
women too?
MVP? Yeah, women.
Apologies to Siah. I should have known that.
Okay. Which player grew up a Georgia football fan and a North Carolina basketball fan?
Harry, this is your world. Harry, this is your world.
That's got to be Kate. Is it Kate?
Is it Kate Harping?
I said Kate. I said Kate
Is it
Harping.
Kate? I heard something else.
Harry, this is your world. This is your...
Yeah, HC.
Take it.
This is your thing.
Team. We're deliberating.
But
Is
you're
this
the
wait,
expert.
is this a girl or a boy?
Boy.
Oh. That changes the whole line of discussion, Katie.
Georgia Bulldogs fan. He must be from Atlanta.
Well, it's not Kate Harping because her dad went to Georgia Tech.
But it's a boy who has to be from Atlanta.
Oh, she said it's a boy?
It's a
Yes,
boy.
has to be from Atlanta.
Is it Maximo?
It's got to be Maximo. It's got to be Maximo.
No, is it CK?
Maximo. Is it Maximo?
It's Caleb Holt.
Oh.
Would
not have guessed
Wait,
that.
Harry, you have the roster. Are we allowed to use this?
Yeah. There's
Oh,
no
I'm just
That's
holding
not going to
it.
help you. That's not gonna
Okay,
help
cool.
True or false? J.J. Andrews' dad was an All-American basketball player for the Arkansas Razorbacks in the early 2000s.
False.
you. That's false.
Do you know what
Not
he was
the
an
Razorbacks.
All-American player for?
Football.
Yes.
Football. All right. True or false? Addie Bjorn has a twin brother.
Oh, wow.
Does Addie
I don't know
Bjorn have
that.
a twin?
I'm going false.
I say true because, yeah, I
I
say
think
true.
he's not he's not her twin.
It's true.
Dang it.
It's true. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Another
going.
random fact it should be.
I watch Family Feud, okay? I got this.
You should hit the buzzer.
I got it. Survey said.
We surveyed 100 Americans.
And last one, who was the youngest FIBA MVP?
Who's the youngest what?
Ever.
Ever.
Female MVP?
FIBA.
FIBA.
The
The governing body
boy or
of
girl?
basketball.
Boy or girl?
Well, hey, I'm having a hard time right now.
Girl.
The youngest.
Youngest ever?
Youngest ever.
Swords was great in FIBA.
Oh my God.
Swords was great.
I am really feeling the
Jersey
girls'
was
side right
great.
now. But not the
Sanaya
youngest.
was great. Is
We're
it
just
Swords?
We're just listing people.
You listed one of them. You
Sanaya.
listed B1.
Swords, Sanaya, or Jersey?
Jersey.
I knew they all play well in FIBA. I knew it.
That concludes the trivia.
Katie's proud of us. Katie's proud of us.
Katie, I think you can admit who the strongest player was in this game.
I didn't know this was a competition. I thought we were a team.
And who the weak links may have been.
Hold on. This
That's
was
all I'm
supposed to be
saying.
a team effort I asked earlier.
Everyone needs to carry their own weight around here when it comes to the team.
Don't make me get Ronald.
Yeah.
Don't make me call him Ronald.
Speaking of carrying weight.
Like, he'll read you.
Jeez.
Ronald, what are we doing?
Maybe go get that Big Mac.
Katie, you missed this, by the way. We had Ronald McDonald on,
Yeah.
and he absolutely
Just ran up
Myron.
a
He roasted me.
Dunked on him.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now we got a situation.
Ronald kind of got dunked on yesterday. He's like, let me dunk on you today.
The kids say, on site. The kids say, I think.
site.
Right?
I say a boxing match for charity.
I'm with it.
You and Ronald.
But if I get knocked out by Ronald, that'd be the end of my whole professional
And you know he's
career.
wearing them red shoes, too.
Okay, but which
I'm going to put you on 3 down every week on Freddie and Harry. Every single week you're going to be on my 3 down.
character would you guys want to see out there on the court?
Oh, my God, Grimace. I want to see him in the paint. I want to see him in the paint.
Grimace the Hamburger is a good defender.
Yeah.
Ronald.
The Hamburglar,
Ronald's
good
gotta be a
catch
bucket.
steals.
I want to see Ronald.
Ronald's going to... Bestie Ronald McDonald.
Listen,
you are a bucket.
Ronald got a concussion yesterday and still finished. And showed up today.
He's tough.
Ready for the moment.
Ronald's tough. Ronald's tough.
Ronald did that.
Yeah,
How many people you know catch a knee to the dome
He survived
and still show up to work?
And not only that, but just nudge our guy Myron, too,
Hey,
in
man.
the process.
Like I said, it's a problem, but we'll work it out.
We'll work it out. I'm not
believe
worried about
We'll
it.
be okay.
Yeah. All right, so how did we do, Katie? We did
I
all right?
believe you deserve free McDonald's for the rest of your life.
All right.
Call
good.
me when you're in Atlanta so I can get me a Big Mac
Oh,
meal.
my goodness.
All right.
I want one
Katie
now.
Feeney stumping us with the games. Always appreciate it. What do we got? What do we got in store for the second half? You give us any teasers?
I believe I'm talking to Talon.
Ooh.
About the whole.
Yeah.
So he's the originator.
Yeah, he started it.
He got credit for it, yeah.
He did, yeah, he got credit for it.
Can anyone tell us what it means, Katie?
I feel like he would be the guy.
I honestly don't think he knows.
No one knows.
I mean, it's from a song.
Yeah.
And I guess he was just the movement.
Why did it go so viral? Like, what was it?
I remember seeing a kid, like, react to it in the stands, and it became a meme.
And it just
But
went from there?
Yeah, now I can't see
I
6,
love
7
how Unc is
differently.
really like, tell us all the Gen Z secrets.
Tell me about the
But
TikTok.
you would think that I would know a little bit more.
You kind of run the whole generation, Katie.
Was that on Chat
Not the whole generation. That's too much pressure.
Was that on Chat Snap?
I should have come with a game testing you guys on your Gen Z knowledge.
I actually think I would have held it down.
Oh, are you? Would have been great.
The same shit you do with Greeny?
Yeah.
I know. Those are hilarious.
Ari would have been all right. Ari would have been all right.
Though
All right.
I am very much not
I know, well, yes, very
I
good.
would've
All right, Katie, we'll let you go back to work. Appreciate you joining, as always. The 5th member of our crew, Katie Feeney, here at the halftime here.
Not to
All
be
right,
confused with
Katie caught up with Tony Bryant. Let's take a look at that.
I'm here with Tony Bryant. Tony, you're going to Mizzou. What made you feel like Missouri was the right choice?
I just felt the consistency from Coach Gates. I feel like he's been recruiting me for the longest. So, it was just all love, and it made the decision easy.
If you could dunk on any NBA player, current or past, who would it be?
I think everybody answer would be LeBron. That's the GOAT to me. So dunking on him, that's just a big deal.
You're surrounded by so many incredible players. Who's been your favorite to play with?
Really, my guards, they've been really getting me going throughout this game, throughout the practices. Jordan Smith, De'Aaron Rippey, they've been the stars for me.
Well, I'll let you get back to the game. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
years old kind of player.
Shout out to Fran Believy, who really changed the game. I have a game for you since Katie Feeney gave us a game.
I like it.
Construct your own dunk. Walk me through it.
Own dunk?
Yeah.
Like if you had any dunk?
If you are in a dunk contest, what dunk are you coming up with?
I mean, I'm old school. I think the free throw line to me is the classic dunk, but like a valid free throw line dunk. You have to be behind the free throw line for it to count.
Right.
Not on it, not in front of it, behind it. That would be my pick. While eating a Big Mac.
You set yourself up. At this point, it's self-inflicted trauma.
He's leaning into it. I love it. I'd probably go 360.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well dream. I've never been able to dunk like on a 7-foot hoop.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
There's no working on it. Trust me. There's no working.
360 is classic.
So I'm throwing it up.
Yeah.
Going to get it, going behind the back, and coming with the left.
Yeah, okay.
Love a nice little,
What about you, Ari?
As a 6'1" and a half, got two.
Because I can't get rim off the vert. However, I would say me and Katie Feeney together, right? She's got, you know how some women on Instagram do the little front handsprings into do a front handspring on the ball. She's gonna lob it to me. Yeah, a minute. Get a little acro in there. It is what it is.
That would probably win the dunk contest.
That would win.
And we would do it.
That would
Okay, shout out to my teammate, Katie Feeney.
You should be a dunk coordinator. Like, they need help in these dunk contests. They need ideas.
You ain't give them an original one, so I don't want to hear it.
You know what else needs help?
What?
These young kids in college, because they don't know how to dance.
Like, there you go.
What you mean?
Just because you're not up on the trends here. Not your show
They do
name.
TikTok
Well,
dances.
you know I do work with Countdown to College Game Day, right?
Uh-huh.
And in between breaks, we do dance contests.
Okay.
And no one ever knows how to dance.
Okay, what dance would you like them to know?
They do TikTok dances, though.
Just have
That's the
rhythm?
thing.
Just
Yeah.
have basic
Just basic rhythm.
Somebody said it's air traffic control, but I think that maybe, just maybe, for them, I remember being in high school, and we used to make up dances by the lockers. Somebody was beating on the lockers, and we were just dancing.
Yeah.
They were repetitive movements. It was full body, but repetitive movements.
Just know how to move.
Did you learn a TikTok dance in the mid?
Yeah. I do TikToks with my daughter.
Okay, what's she doing right now?
I don't know.
I think that's scuba.
Whenever she says, do the dance, Daddy, I just do it.
You do the dance. A really big one this weekend.
but because if I say no, it's not going to be good.
No, that doesn't go
We
over
also
well.
spent all that time dancing because we didn't have the internet. You know, like, there was a lot of stuff we didn't have that these young people have. That
Hear me out. They can do both.
know?
Hey, scuba
Yeah.
and be present and be on the internet and do great basketball. Do great basketball. It's late, y'all.
But
Do
you would
great
think, like,
basketball. It's
because of
crazy.
how music is, you would think dancing would be a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're too cool to dance, I
Well,
think.
why don't y'all be their instructors then? How about that?
How about you come help?
I can. I'll give you all
Can
this
you
today.
dance?
I literally was a pro dancer. That was my
She
whole
was, yeah.
That was my whole
Can she
purpose.
dance?
We on the stream.
Can she dance?
Give us a little something.
You
right
are the
now.
one who pissed me. Not for free. Pay me for that, honey. Not in the most wholesome way.
I got $5. I got $5. That's all I have.
All I got.
I got you with the kiddies. You didn't say you wanted it. The kids
Yeah.
they're playing. They're playing on the court.
Yeah.
But that's so funny that you asked me that because that was definitely my career for 5 years.
Can she dance? She was like, yeah, now that you ask.
Don't mind if I do.
Myron, I got to be honest. You see Stokes with the ball there. No whistle called. Diafane finishes it off. But I got to be honest. I think a lot of people might watch this game. And so far, look at Tyron Stokes, who is the #1 overall prospect, and maybe be a little bit underwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him with the heating pad.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what that is. It also looks like he's kind of going half speed a little bit. You know.
Totally different from Siah Hall, being the #1 player in the country, and her mindset entering the game, and Stokes' mindset, in my opinion.
And let's also be honest, they're not calling every foul in this game.
Yeah.
And Stokes has been getting fouled a bunch, but I don't think we can take this necessarily and say, uh-oh, you should be worried.
At face value,
Man,
sure.
Tyron Stokes, I've seen on the grassroots circuit, and when he's with these guys, he's the best player on the court. Just tonight may not be his night.
That's probably a travel, not called.
And it looked like it was a little bit of, I don't know.
But even that play from Stokes, right? Settling for a step back three. Like, he's not trying to make anything happen with within the offense. He's just having fun.
Good take. Rippy Jr. isn't taking
Telling
any time
you.
off, man.
Derrick Rose, the speed, the explosiveness, that's who John Shire is going to get. You put him with Cam Williams, already your spacing is going to put you at an advantage.
Hey, HD, did you know that Trevor Goosby's brother is Austin Goosby, the Texas offensive lineman?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, about 200 pounds separating them.
Wow.
Yeah, number 10 in blue there for you. Austin Goosby. His brother decided that he's going to come back to Texas. He could have gone to the draft, but he's coming back to be on that offensive line for Sark next year.
Protecting Arch Manning.
That's right.
Yeah.
There he is.
Well, and Sean Miller's getting a really talented player coming into the Longhorns. They made it to the tournament. No one expected it. And that Goosby's going to be a good building block next year.
Now, how about that run for Texas? I mean, losing 5 of your last 6 games going into the tournament, and you go on that run, nearly had Purdue. I mean, they easily could have been in that Elite
But on
Eight.
paper, though, they have the players.
They got guys.
It just wasn't gelling
Yeah.
towards the end of the season, but when they got to tournament time, it gelled at the right time.
Yeah.
I mean,
when they needed it the most.
Sean Miller's been a winner everywhere. I mean, some coaches just find a way to get into the tournament. He's done that at multiple stops.
Every time George Smith Jr. gets the rebound, he is pushing pace.
But, I mean, we talked about this with the girls' game, right? Siah Hall set the tone for her team and how they were going to play. I think Jordan Smith came out tonight and said, we're going to play offense and defense, and I think that has been the difference so far. One player can change the tone of the entire game.
Setting the pace, setting the tempo.
He certainly did that.
We got some legends in the house. Jalen Rose is here as well, McDonald's All-American. in his time. We have been able to tell some of these stories that have gone along with a lot of these players, whether it be on the girls' side, whether it be on the boys' side. And I think at the end of the day, it's these stories and where these players have come from. A lot of different backgrounds, obviously, but coming to play in this McDonald's All-American game.
You know whose story stuck with me earlier? We want to talk about Southern Cal Christian Collins, who was on JV his 9th grade year and really worked to make that leap year after year so that he can be amongst these greats. It's not all linear, right? It's not you start at the top. And he said he had to really work his way into the credibility of everybody else who has been playing together for so many years. So I thought that was really cool.
Well, I think the thing is, too, when you're in the McDonald's All-American game, everyone's going to assume you're a one and done.
Yes.
Everyone's going to assume you're going to go from college to the NBA as a lottery pick. That's not the reality for all these players. And I hope they're all given the opportunity to develop as individuals, because that's the hard thing about playing in this game. If you don't show up right away as a star, people have a problem with that.
You know, and Ari, to your point, though, the GOAT of basketball, Michael Jordan, he was the same way in high school, right? Had to work on his game to get to that point. When he was at North Carolina, people wasn't, oh, man, that's Michael Jordan. He had to become that player, and then when he got to the NBA, worked on his game even more.
But it takes a special type of person to recognize that, hey, I didn't get gifted this gift, and get in the weight room. He said he just started lifting more. He locked in. He said the switch was for him was in 10th grade when he got a game winner, and then he just entered the circuit because of the hype around it, but he backed it with hard work.
Yeah. A couple of other players that we haven't talked about yet that I would like to at least mention. Maximo Adams is another one who is committed to North Carolina. Now, UNC obviously made a coaching change last year with Hubert Davis, who will not be going forward as the head coach there. The coaching search is still open, but it begs the question, Myron, is a player like Maximo Adams going to stick around, or does he, maybe see another teammate that he played in high school with that's also playing in this game going somewhere else and following them there?
I think Maximo Adams is waiting to see who they're going to hire. And the person they're going to hire might be still playing in the NCAA tournament, or might be in the middle of an NBA season. So I think until they settle that, we're not going to know what someone like Maximo's going to do. I'm sure it was a shock for Hubert Davis to lose his job, but I think the next move is going to set up the next chapter of North Carolina basketball. The game is different. I don't know that you can keep it in the family anymore if you want to win at the highest level.
Who would you hire? That you could say whatever you wanted to say, but then who would you want to hire?
Tommy Lloyd.
Okay.
Tommy Lloyd, Arizona. And then if I can't get Tommy Lloyd, see if I can go get Dusty May. If I can't get Dusty May, then I'm going to Billy Donovan then.
And then what? That's the $1 million question.
If we strike out, that tells you the state of the program.
Yeah.
It really does.
Well, there's a guy at Iowa named Ben McCollum who's won at every single level he's been at.
Division II championship at the championship.
A guy who just wins.
We got Jordan Smith Jr. is going to come and join us in just a second, but go ahead, continue, Myron.
I don't think that would be a consolation prize to get a Ben McCollum, because he just continues to win. And that may be what you end up with. Tommy Lloyd's got a great job. Dusty Man's a great job. Billy Donovan, not as much.
Jordan Smith Jr. popping down, man. Appreciate you joining us. He's going to get the ears in here. Jordan obviously going to Arkansas next year, committed to play for Coach Cal. Jordan, talk about the pace of this game so far. You're huffing and puffing right now. Every time you've gotten a rebound, man, you push. Is that part of your game?
Yeah, it is a part of my game. I thrive on in transition. So by any means, if I get the ball in transition and going and looking up ahead, I'll do that. And I feel like it's the best way that we can win this game, because I feel like the West team isn't getting back as much. So I'm just using my advantages to help us win.
A lot of people can look at this McDag game and say, hey, this is an all-star game, but you are the textbook definition of effort on both ends of the floor. What incentivized you to bring that type of effort to McDag?
I just want to win, because I have bragging rights for the rest of my life if I say I won the McDonald's All-American game. So by any means, if I win this game, I can talk trash to the West team forever. So if I can do that, then I have to do that.
Gatorade National Player of the Year. You're following a guy named Darius Ratliff that a lot of people respect for how good he was. What do you bring to that Arkansas team as the new leader of that group?
I just hope that I bring the intensity that I have today, and I just really hope that I can lead that group. It's going to be new, it's going to be different for me, but I really just want to learn and just keep growing and developing at the same time. But I also just want to have fun with that group, because I am in college and I do want to enjoy college the best I can.
What stood out to Coach Cal to make you say, I'm going to Arkansas?
first thing he said to me when he visited my school was, if you're good enough, you're big enough. And hearing that as a 6'2" player, it really influenced me and gave me motivation because, I'm not the average height for the NBA. Average height's like 6'5". So just for me, just for him to instill that trust in me and that responsibility in me, it really just means a lot to me, and it instilled a lot of confidence.
You know what you are? You're a junkyard dog, man. We don't have many of them like you anymore.
Yeah.
All-around game, can do many different things on the basketball court. Where did that mentality come from?
It really came from my dad. He from a young age, he told me to just play defense if I want to get on the court, and the offense will come later. So I just try to, let my defense dictate my offense.
I think your dad and your relationship is so special, and I know he's someone you looked up to for a long time. But let's take it back to the school part of it. Can you tell us your major going into college and what inspired you to get that major?
So when I want to major in special education, and a big part of it is just because of my dad. He works at a therapeutic recreation center in Washington, D.C., and it just deals with people with special needs. And I've been around it for my whole life, so just dealing with that. And, at my school we have a program called the Options Program, and I'm a peer mentor in that. And basically I just help, kids with special needs, basically like their regular students at PVI. And my dad really just influenced me to do it because just to see the impact that he has on the special needs community and just the community in general, it just really stuck out to me.
That's pretty awesome.
Jordan, there were a lot of people who said he's a great player. He's not a point guard.
Right.
And you had to overcome that narrative. How are you able to do that? And how do you respond to people who question whether or not you can be a true point guard at the next level?
I really just don't pay any mind to it. I just let my game do the talking. I'm different than everybody else. I don't have to have the ball in my hands at all time. Coach Calipari also preached that to me. He's going to put me in positions where I need the ball and I don't need the ball. So really just blocking the noise and just controlling what I can control and just keep developing. That's how I just block out all the noise.
Jason Andrews, have y'all been talking about what y'all going to do? Y'all going to roommate when you get to Arkansas?
Yeah, I told him that me, him, and Abdul, we all got a roommate because we're all freshmen and we're all in this together. So.
You said let your game talk. So what is it saying? What is it saying?
Win.
Win. I don't care about any of that.
I don't care about anything else.
I want to win. That's
win.
right.
Hey, I love it. That's Jordan Smith Jr. He's going to be going to Arkansas next year, play for Coach Cal. Really appreciate the time, Jordan. Man, you're balling out there. It's a close game.
He's like, don't
want to get you back.
Yeah, we got to
get you back.
Who pays all day.
Call the Hogs. Jordan Smith Jr. Call the Hogs right now. Man, really appreciate the time. 58-54. We'll get you back to the game. Get you back on
Was that us? Did we do that?
Yeah,
we did that.
We did that.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
We apologize.
No, y'all good. Y'all good.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, he set the tone for this
game. It's okay.
game.
We've been good luck. We've been good luck.
You're good, Jordan. You're good.
Yeah,
go ahead. You're good. Go.
Right.
Yeah.
He set the tone for this game.
We're like, get back on the court.
Your team needs you right now, man. Go ahead.
If they lose, they can't blame us. We don't want any part of that. But he set the tone.
By the way, really quick, how impressive of a human being is he?
Oh, he's so great. I mean, the kids were just yelling his name, and he said, after the game, I got you. And I fully believe that he's going to return to them after the game. His character is so strong. He's so morally sound. It seems like it's in his blood just to give back. And I love those stories. You talk about storytelling. I love those stories and how sound he is in his soul.
You know how you can look at someone when they're explaining something to you and you just know everything that they're saying is
authentic.
True?
Yeah.
Every single thing that he said, I believe.
Yeah.
That's it.
Every single thing.
And he did have to overcome the idea that he's not a 6'6" combo guard like a lot of these guys out there. He does look different, and a lot of people thought he can't be a true point guard. Like, that was the knock against him, and here he is headed to Arkansas following Darius Ratliff Jr., Gatorade National Player of the Year. He's proved all the haters wrong.
Yes, he has.
Also, can't forget about Malik Thomas too on that Arkansas team. They're going to be losing a little bit from that backcourt there that we'll see for Coach Cal going forward. Timeout on the floor. Maybe they can blame us. We took Jordan away.
Yeah.
West went on a little bit of a run here. 61-54.
At least we cannot be blamed, Sam.
So
it's the opposite of the girls' game. It feels like the girls' game.
A little bit, yeah.
Good luck charm. I don't know if it's the same with the boys' game.
Have we been jinxing them?
I don't want any part of that, but it's possible.
To be fair, most of the players that have come on here have come out and balled.
Yeah.
So maybe Jordan gets back in the game and he turns it up a little bit.
We're just setting up his comeback. That's all. Jordan's going to go back in the game.
We are. The vibes are still super high. They've had it's been hours of basketball in this arena, but you know what? We're still bringing the hype, honey.
That's right.
Yes.
The hype. We are not jinxes.
And the intensity is incredible.
Yeah.
The way that they're playing.
That's Latrell Allman. That's another player we haven't talked about yet. He's going to Oklahoma State next year. He's the highest-ranked recruit to sign with the Cowboys since Cade Cunningham did so a little while ago. Committed to Oklahoma State on his 19th birthday and a nice slam on the other end from Brandon McCoy Jr. was another one of those uncommitted teams, or uncommitted players, along with Tyron Stokes.
Well, I think Latrell Allman going to Oklahoma State, that doesn't happen without NIL. Right. Teams like that can get a player like that because the game has changed. There's Tony Bryant again. I just never seen a player compare themselves to someone like Pascal Siakam. Like, you just don't hear it.
Yeah.
They say Paul George. They say James Harden.
That means he watches
Steph
the game,
Curry,
studies the game.
LeBron. Yeah. He's talking about a dude who's just fundamentally sound. A guy who worked from the ground up to make himself a big-time NBA player, but I've never heard that my entire career.
But you know what? I like it because sometimes I just need someone to be fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
I don't want a player that wants to do too much and want to be on the highlight reels. Just come here to do what you came to do.
Yeah. And that's how you maintain a pro job.
Yes.
When you know how to do the skills as they are.
There he is, Tony Bryant, climbing the ladder for the two-hand jam.
And playing next to one of the best point guards in the country, and Jason Crow Jr. I mean, that's going to be an incredible combination for Dennis Gates Jr. that he's bringing into Missouri.
You imagine those two in the pick and roll?
It's going to be hard to stop. But again, if you got a player comparing himself to Pascal Siakam, is that Rippy?
That was Caleb Holt.
Caleb Holt
three,
there. Yeah, Caleb Holt.
Arizona doesn't take a lot of threes this year. Maybe Caleb Holt could inject some three-point shots next year.
Tommy Lloyd doesn't do it and doesn't have to.
No.
They had a blowout win the other day. They were 5 for 8 from the three-point line.
They don't need to do it.
But it's also understanding who you are.
Yeah.
And not trying to force the issue because it's hot to do.
Well, when people talk about the three-point revolution, they forget there are a lot of bad teams shooting a lot of threes and shouldn't be, you know?
That's true.
Just because you shoot them doesn't mean you're good at it.
Yeah.
Underneath the basket, 10 seconds
Nothing
left.
looks easy for them at all.
This
It's
is
just
a
been
scrum
back
here.
and
Look
forth.
out.
Scrappiness.
Here we go.
There we go. Some
Taylor
freedom.
Kinney couldn't put it down. Could not put it down at the buzzer, Kinney. That looked like he did a little 6-7 there. I don't know. It's like,
Yeah, cocked it back a little bit too much.
I thought he was going to throw the alley.
Yeah. Maybe should have.
He had it open. End of the third quarter at 66-60. Let's take it here, Meyer. One second. I do want to ask. We've talked about Tyron Stokes, undecided so far. What is kind of the latest on his intel, Myron? Because we've heard Kansas is in the mix, Kentucky, now Oregon and Washington on the West Coast. So what's kind of the latest on him?
I think there's an element with Kansas when it comes down to what is Bill Self going to do. You know, no one really knows. I mean, Bill Self said he's got to talk to his family about his future. So I think that move could influence what Tyron Stokes ends up doing. I know there's a big pot of money at Oregon that he has access to.
Phil Knight.
Kentucky obviously wants him as well, but it feels like to me people are waiting to see what Bill Self does, and then they go from there.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. So far in this game, we have seen Tyron Stokes struggle a little bit. We've seen the likes of Jordan Smith Jr., the National Player of the Year, elevate his team on the East roster. But we have also seen Katie Feeney give us some of the best content possible, the fifth member of our crew. Let's throw it right back to her.
I am joined here with Metro Boomin. I'm going to give you a few different scenarios, and you're going to tell me which song you would play in these scenarios. You can hold the mic.
Okay.
Okay. First one, pre-game warming up, just getting into the mode.
Ooh, what's gonna get me hyped? I'll just say with my songs right now, I would say maybe warming up, maybe something like Superhero.
All right, game-winning dunk.
Game-winning dunk. Maybe Outkast, Bombs Over Baghdad, maybe.
All right, and last one, in the locker room, celebrating after a win.
Congratulations, Post Malone.
Love it. Few more for you. If you could put any of these guys in a music video of yours, who are you putting in?
In a music video?
Yeah.
If I could have it my way, I would really just have both teams, and they would like play a pickup game in the video some kind of way.
I think that needs to happen.
You know, I feel like that'd be cool.
We have full creative direction with the music videos from Katie Feeney and Metro Boomin.
Then why not? As we should. As we should. Just a couple of stats for those who are paying attention and want to keep close. 11 points for Caleb Holt. He leads the way right now for the West team. Right behind him, as we mentioned, J.J. Andrews has been tremendous going to Arkansas next year. He's got 10. On the East side, Tony Bryant, we've talked about 10 points for him. He's the only player in double figures on the East side. right now. We're heading to the fourth quarter. There's been a lot of basketball that's been played here at the McDonald's All-American game. What are you kind of looking forward to here as we head down the stretch of this game, Ari?
I want to see the East make a run.
Okay.
You saw the intention behind our guest. He said, put me back on. Let's see how Jordan turns up in the fourth quarter to separate or to catch up and then separate.
I know it's an all-star game. I want to see the defensive intensity ramp up a lot
Even more?
Yeah.
Ooh, they're going to be all on the ground.
I tell you what, there's only one #1 player in terms of the rankings out there. That's Tyron Stokes. Now's the moment, right? You want to see if Tyron gives a little bit more in the fourth quarter for his team.
He's 1 for 7 from the floor. He's 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. He does have 6 rebounds, but just 3 total points in this game for the #1 prospect in the country in Tyron Stokes. And there's our guy right there, Jordan Smith Jr. back with the ball. He heard you personally. No point guard. He's out there with the handles.
He said, who said I ain't no PG?
Hey.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you should motivate more often, just like Ronald did to you.
That's all you, Myron. That's all you. He heard
Just
it loud
like
and clear.
Ronald did to you.
Man.
He's almost got a triple-double here in this McDonald's All-American game.
But I tell you what, to follow Darius Ratliff, to follow any great player, it's difficult. To follow a guy like Darius Ratliff at the same position, and even to be in Cal's system as a point guard, with all the great point guards, Derrick Rose, John Wall, De'Aaron Fox, the list goes on and on and on. It says a lot about his ability to kind of take on that pressure. There's Tyron Stokes. Up and under move with ease. I don't know what's going on. Like, maybe it took him a while to get into it, but the skills are clearly there.
He really said, this is why I had to leave your set. He wants to win. He said, we talked about everything under the sun, but he said the main goal is to win. He's doing everything he can to get his team back in it, close the gap. I mean, they have a full 9 minutes, 4 seconds to really run.
Well, as a coach here, you must appreciate seeing a guy taking this seriously, right? Like coming into a game like this and saying, all right, whatever. Maybe it doesn't matter, but it matters to me.
Well, it's all about the mentality, right? It goes back to that, and to come over here and be able to give us such grace doing an interview but still paying attention to the game and understanding that, hey, when I get back out there, I need to take the ball to the basket.
Yep.
I need to get it and go.
But you know, Harry, it sounds all wholesome, and he is all wholesome, but he said, I want those bragging rights. At the end of the day, I want the dubs in the chat are going to come with bragging rights.
This is turning into a Jordan Smith Jr., Tyron Stokes one-on-one kind of game. Oh, taken away.
There's that other guy.
On the other end, Jason Crow Jr.
slipped a little bit.
Well, if you look at that last play, that pass was a little outside because Tyron Stokes was guarding Jordan Smith. And I think that has to be looked at as well. The #1 guy saying, give me Jordan, contesting shots. Tyron Stokes hurt us too, apparently, because he's turned it up in the fourth quarter.
And aren't you proud?
Yeah. I mean,
you've been in allegiance here.
Siah heard me. I think Tyron and Jordan hear me.
At the end of the day, the whole summary of today is going to be him, Siah, and Ronald.
That's my trio.
There you go again. Stokes guarding Jordan Smith again.
I mean, the skill set, look at that pass.
Ooh, Costello up ahead.
That pass.
Little up and under for Quinn Costello.
Maybe he was playing, maybe he was kind of waiting for this moment a little bit to remind everybody who he is.
Look, he's hyping himself up.
Look at the intensity.
Yeah, he's saying.
The passion, the
he said,
love.
I'm going to bring the dog.
Yeah, he
Y'all already know who I am.
I don't have to score to get it done.
But he's scoring too. Like now he's saying,
I can get it done in all other facets of the game.
Oh yeah, they were talking about me not being as good as you thought. Watch this.
They take it personally.
Turn up.
1 for 7 in the first 3 quarters.
Amazing.
And now Tyron Stokes already with an assist here in the fourth, and he's added another 6 points. So,
but you see even that gather right there?
Yes.
Taking his time, being patient, letting the defender go by a little bit, feeling the body contact, going up with strongness.
And being strong enough to finish in that position that deep into the lane. That's his strength. That's what he brings to the table. But that pass took a step. Like,
that was nice.
That's a big part of being a 6'7", 6'8" dude who plays all positions. He's starting to show us why he's the #1 guy in this class.
And the will to finish strong, to turn it up next gear. You know you have 10 more minutes to play for it all. The team's already up, but you don't want to let the foot off the gas because you know that you have a court full of all-stars.
Yeah, and
he's
him and Jordan Smith.
They going at it.
Jordan Smith and him
I
going at
love
it.
a trash talk.
I love that.
They know what's on the line here. Not a lot more than bragging rights.
And Tyron Stokes is guarding Jordan Smith on the other end. So he's saying, okay, this is their best player. I'm going to shut him down. So Stokes had a rough start, but he is finishing this game as with a reminder of how good he is.
Oh, I don't know if y'all can see it. Behind us, everybody's very hyped right now.
Nice.
Very, very hyped.
That's Josiah Jervis, another player that we haven't talked about. He's going to Michigan State. That's a rare thing to see, Michigan State players making threes.
Well, I think this might be the most athletic Michigan State team we've seen in years for Tom Izzo. They're going to be really good. Jeremy Fears coming back. He'll be the Wooden Award favorite coming into the season. Stokes scored again, by the way.
Crow Jr. and the alley-oop. Throwing it down.
Jason Crow Jr.
Yeah.
That's Darius Blivens with the jam. First time he scored, and then another takeaway for
Look at
Stokes.
that pass from Stokes.
The East really needs to shift the momentum because it's getting away from them very, very quickly. The West is really running with
everything.
Yeah.
Pass the basketball. You got to pass the basketball. Too much one-on-one.
Bruce Branch got bumped.
But when you got a bunch of guys who are all the heroes for their teams in a situation like this, all of a sudden the team ball they were playing earlier becomes this ISO ball that's costing them the game.
Good cut, though.
Whereas Tyron Stokes' team is saying, let's just run a transition, make the best play, and that's how they're winning.
It's too early to operate in a point of desperation. They have good quality minutes left, and they really need to focus on getting the beat with work.
But they all assume they can save their team.
And
like
that's
that's who they are
Yeah.
in their respective teams, and that can work against them, I think, in a setting like this.
Yeah.
Bruce Branch at the free throw line.
I like his game a
Going
lot.
to BYU. By the way, he reclassified, right?
Yeah.
He's maybe the youngest player on this floor.
Yeah, he's
one of them.
He's tough, man. I've been up to Provo twice in the last 8 months, and that system is going to be perfect for him.
How are their
with Kevin Young.
facilities up there?
Incredible, great practice facility. And the Marriott Center, people don't realize, is one of the loudest buildings in all of college basketball. He's going to the right place with the right coach to get the best out of him.
Under 7 to go. West team is extending their lead a little bit. There's only one Jordan Smith Jr. on this East squad. Got to have somebody else kind of step it up here a little bit.
Well, he gets a nice little breath right now. He just checked out of the game.
Tony Bryant can do it. Comes up short. The tip, no good. Costello brings it in.
I mean, Stokes guarded Smith. Stokes guarded Jordan Smith.
Yep.
I mean, that's what changed the game, too. Now he's calling for it again.
Costello, top of the key for 3, no good. And Stokes
strong rebound
on the offensive glass, and he got it swatted away. Gonna stay here though. Got knocked out of bounds.
But he's hyping himself up.
Yeah.
You see it. He's not letting down.
Yeah. He heard them talking the first 3 quarters about who's number 1.
Yeah.
He got tired of that.
I got to imagine there was some of that talk out there.
Oh, a
right?
lot of it.
You ain't really number 1, right?
Yeah. Jordan wanted to get back so he could talk more. That's part of it.
That's probably part of it.
But look how strong that is to secure that rebound. Yeah, he gets blocked. That's going to be a foul probably at the next level.
Yeah.
But to put himself in that position, he just has so many different ways to impact the game.
This is that was a good matchup. They switched off of it, but Jackson Richardson on Stokes.
Yes.
One of the better perimeter defenders, long. Now he's got a mismatch on Rippey.
That was a risky pass.
Well, that's the problem. Who do you put on Tyron Stokes at the next level? Jackson's great.
We know he has the hops.
But with
We
Tyron,
saw it yesterday.
he's incredible. But with Tyron Stokes, if you try to put a guard on him, he's too strong. You try to put a big on him, he's too agile. Like, that's why he's such a mismatch problem.
What would be your comparison for Stokes?
You know, he's unique.
Would
There's
you
a
say
lot
he's a better version of a Jabari Parker?
No, because I think Jabari was great. He is more maybe versatile. There's a lot of mellow in his game, honestly, just in terms of just the strength and how he uses it to get to his spots. Better defensively, I think, at this level. But the strength is just what you see with a guy like that.
I do know that the wing position was an area of concern for Kansas this year in Bell Self. I mean, obviously, you had what you had at the point guard spot, but that wing spot has eluded that Kansas team for the last couple of seasons, at least consistency-wise.
I know that they're probably excited about this free throw shooting because it was getting to be a winded situation for them, back and forth.
But I mean, Stokes made a statement. We saw it in the girls' game. Siah Hall certainly made a statement. It said, "Oh, this is my competition. Watch this." Stokes in the fourth quarter is showing everybody why he was the #1 player in this class.
Well, Jordan just checked back in, so let's see if he can match that, which he has been the whole game.
Yeah, the intensity he will, but I think Stokes is just such a matchup problem. It's not even just in a game like this. It's in any game he plays because he's that strong. Like, you see what he's doing in the post. Like, you don't see a lot of guys at this level who have the post game he has.
Reposting, too.
it's just hard to deal with.
Tony Bryant comes up short
With
on
the
the
extra
three,
effort,
and the
you see
offensive rebound.
Jackson.
A strong rebound.
That's Christian Collins getting it up the floor quickly. Jason
now
Crow
they're just
Jr.
fine.
from
Just
way
shooting
downtown.
They're shooting from the parking lot
So let's just try this transition
Shooting from the
three.
parking lot.
Okay.
I think the other thing about Stokes, you know this, you play a guy 4 quarters like that, defend a guy like that, maybe you got him in the first couple quarters. By the 3rd and 4th quarter,
It's
you're
gonna wear on
tired.
you. It's gonna wear on you.
He's been leaning on you,
Yeah.
leaning on you. And I think maybe you're seeing some of that against Stokes as well. They corralled him early, but now the fatigue is starting to set in.
Is fatigue setting in for you too?
You know,
I'll be honest. I mean, 4 hours is a lot.
You know,
but we've had so many great guests.
Thank you for lobbing my coffee.
We've been grinding, man.
She's been on the coffee.
It's fun, though. It's a great crew,
this has
man.
been
It's been
terrific.
fun work with everybody,
This
man.
has been great. Excellent job all around.
We got to jam to some Metro Boomin
Yeah.
between the games.
Metro Boomin.
And talk to some great athletes. The next gen is in the right hands.
Yeah.
And
But that's got to
the
be
gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
But that's got to be fun, already, to see these players that we're seeing today, and then they're going to go on to be great at the next level, eventually the WNBA. Like, it's cool to say, I knew you win, and being a part of an event
And
like
following their journey. Obviously, we had the stud buds on, and just knowing their journey, how hard they worked, and now they're getting compensated the way they should. And according to Courtney, she's still pushing for more. But that comes from, like, just knowing how far they've come. And we are sitting here witnessing the greatest of the great in their teenage years. They have a lot of basketball ahead of them, but so much promise is on the floor right now.
I mean, like, the thing about Stokes, who knows where he goes? But as much as we were kind of going, where was he in the first 3 quarters, right? You see the playmaker that Stokes is. And when you watch him on the AAU circuit, like, that's what stands out more than anything. I think the other thing you see in the 4th quarter is when he hits the button, the I got to be the best player on the court button, nobody can do anything with it.
Yeah.
And I think that's what separates him as well.
I would love to see him and Taylor Kinney together at Kansas. If that's his choice. If that's his choice.
Yeah.
I know he's still undecided, but, you know, if those 2 guys are able to play together, Bill Self may have him something.
If I'm I'll play devil's advocate here, but if I'm a Kansas fan, experiencing the high highs and the low lows that we just went through this season, I don't know. Like, I know that the Tyron Stokes experience can be a high level, a high bar, but after what they just went through, I would imagine that Bill Self would want consistency and would want reliability. And obviously you can't guarantee it. Injuries happen. No. But
well, you're never going to turn down the #1 player in the country, though.
But to Sam's point, though, this is the Tyron Stokes experience.
Yes.
Like, if you watched him at the grassroots level, the high school level,
thank you.
You've seen a bunch of stretches where you said, that's the best guy in America. You've also seen stretches where you said, is he here? Is he still back at the hotel? And I don't, you know, some players are like that. They kind of have that sleepy vibe. I think Tyron Stokes sometimes has that. The question is, can you get him to a coach that says, all right, you got to do that for 40 minutes, and you got to do all the work attached to it to be ready to play for 40 minutes. That's going to be the question with Tyron Stokes. As good as he is, he can get so much better if all those things come together. But I'll tell you what, you got to be able to get to Tyron Stokes.
Yep.
And that's not going to be the easiest thing if you don't have the right staff in place.
Right. Darren Rippey Jr. at the free throw line, in and out. 15-point lead for the West team with 4:31 to go here in this McDonald's All-American boys game. The girls game was tremendous for those who missed it. Siah Hall, tremendous performance, took over, won MVP, Ari. The girls showed out, man. They came to play.
They surely did. And Siah Hall said, I can attack you on all 3 levels and both ends of the floor. Just a complete player. Lizzy Gottlieb has a great player.
No, don't say that name, Ari. Don't say that name.
You're going to start him up again.
Some life into her, because Harry's over here actively challenging every chance we can get. But no,
I'm not doubting her. I'm just saying, you get the #1 player in the country 3 out of the last 4 years, you should invite and want that pressure.
I hear you. I don't think she's repelling it. I think she's receiving.
Because here's my thing. We got to be real about the situation. There's a lot of mediocrity, in my opinion, when it comes to college coaches who get compensated very, very well to not get to a certain point, in my opinion. And if I have 3 of the top #1 players in the last 4 years I need a national championship game appearance.
Okay, Harry, devil's advocate. Juju Watkins went down in their tournament run, Juju's freshman year. This year they had to play without Juju Watkins, and Jazzy Davidson was their rock. She's a freshman. She hasn't been here. Let's go through year 3.
I didn't say they had to win a national championship next year.
I get it, but what they have been able to do, they won an additional game after Juju went down. So they've had to operate out of deficit. Just give her a chance. Get clean slate.
Yeah.
Year 1. Let's see.
I didn't say I didn't give her a chance. I just said, can you win one before Juju lose? That's all I'm saying.
Well, I think how you share the ball between those players, how that system works, it might take time.
It's going to be tricky.
It might take a little bit of time.
Here's my thing. Why are you bringing in the #1 player in the country each year if you can't get to that level?
I think that we should look for next year and see if they can, because that is the challenge. You looked in the camera and you said, Lizzy Gottlieb, I challenge you, and I respect that. I respect that. I'm not arguing it. I'm just saying, I'm speaking some life into her. Also, you have to get these #1 players to buy into your system and buy into your culture. USC wasn't a sexy program the past few years. They have it's a renaissance of Southern California. The Trojans are now back in the limelight, back in the swing of things. That's Lizzy Gottlieb's vision for the program. She got there and made immediate impact.
And notice when you asked him about the 3 All-Americans going to USC on the men's side.
Okay, he chilling because he like that's my dog.
I asked him about Elijah Arenas coming back.
I believe in the other coach more than I do believe in the other one. That's all that is.
Well, Musselman's got pressure on him too.
Anyway,
you know.
Anyway, I was talking to Siah.
I mean, you can't be scared to put pressure on people.
No, pressure's fine.
We call a spade though.
But pressure's fine, but I think there's a lot of pressure on different coaches. Juju's coming off the injury. I want to see how she looks after the injury.
She'll be fine.
Jazzy, Sanaya, I think it's just going to take time. I don't think you're going to come in November and it's all working necessarily.
Is that what I said, Myron?
No, it's not. But I hope they get time. Not from you.
Is that what I said, though?
No, I got you.
No, but I want people to give them time. That's all.
All I'm saying, didn't I say, how many years I say she got?
We're not in this.
Said 2.
Yeah.
2 years.
You said 2, which is fine. But I think if people assume she's going to come in right away and this group is going to work, that won't be fair.
I never said that.
But I think the general public will. I think fans will think that.
All I'm saying is that if you're recruiting the #1 player in the country.
That's fair.
Multiple years.
And we heard you.
At some point, you got to have something to show for it.
At some point, they're not operating off a deficit.
You say that about John Shire too, because he had Cooper Flag.
1,000%.
And he had the Boozer brothers.
Has that not been the conversation though?
Oh, I don't think Shire's had that.
No, he hasn't.
That hasn't happened to Shire yet.
We're sparing Lizzy of the
we just talked about this on the radio show the other day.
Operate off a deficit.
Yeah, Shire hasn't faced what you're saying about Lizzy Gottlieb. Shire hasn't dealt with that at Duke yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, but I'm saying but the conversations are being had now. After a loss to Houston when you was up last year, you had a loss this year that you should have won.
Yeah.
You had the game versus North Carolina when you was up big double digits. And you having all these #1 players in the country. You were saying earlier, when is he going to get another player like he's had in Cooper Flag?
He may not.
Or when he had this year in Cameron Boozer.
He may not have the last 2 years ever again. I mean, that's how good those guys were out there. It's possible.
Anyway, I talked to Sanaya after she won MVP.
Ari's tired of us.
I'm tired.
Ari's tired of us.
And she's talking about Host Jemison.
I just don't promote mediocre.
Harry!
That's all.
Anyway, so somebody who's not mediocre is Sanaya. Anyway, she was talking to Jemison and she said, hey, I'm going to win MVP. They put a bet on it. She won MVP, so it is what it is.
Stokes getting after it.
Yeah, Stokes he may
hurt us.
He may have won the MVP here in the fourth quarter alone for this West team. He goes,
I mean, double-double, I think all in the fourth quarter, right?
All in the fourth quarter.
Just showed up.
He had 3 points, I think. He was 1 for 7 in the first 3 quarters with 3 points. So he's got 8 points, 8 rebounds in the fourth quarter alone.
I love it. I love it next gear.
And he's pushing the pace.
The strength you see from him.
It's different. It's different. 2:04 left to go. 95-78 is the score. Katie Feedy caught up with Austin Guzmi moments ago. Check it out.
Okay, I am here with Austin Guzmi. We're going to do some rapid fire questions, but first, how are you feeling out there? What's the mindset right now?
I'm feeling good. Looks like we're down right now, but we're going to try and get the win. So
what does winning this game, what would you have to do?
We got to play as a team, share the ball, do all the little things.
Let's get into the rapid fire questions. These are some fun ones. First one, last fry, since this is the McDonald's All-American game, who's getting it on your team?
I got to say myself. I got to be selfish a little bit. Just a little bit selfish, but yeah.
Okay. Describe your senior year of high school using only basketball terms.
I'd probably say trade. I went to a new school, went to dynamic prep, so I'd probably say like a trade.
Okay, I like it. Who on the team would you not give aux to?
Who would I not give aux to? Probably Quinn. I just have to say Quinn. He's a little quiet, but yeah, I wouldn't give him the aux.
So who is on aux?
I'll probably say Caleb. He was on the aux actually before the game, so yeah.
Any songs in particular that he played and you're like, this is getting me really hyped up?
Just a bunch of young boy, you know, everybody love young boy.
When you shoot a three, what do you yell?
I don't really yell nothing. I'm a pretty quiet person, but if I was, I'd probably say boom or something like that.
All right, we got under 2 minutes left to go here. The West started to run away with this one here, and a big reason why has been Tyron Stokes, who, I don't know, it seems like he just decided he wanted to show up and play in the fourth quarter. I don't know how else to say it.
It was like he was just waiting for the moment. And there was a lot of trash talk about whatever guys on the court were saying. And in the fourth quarter, he reminded everybody why he's the #1 player.
Maybe he heard y'all talking.
I think Jason Crow has been the most impressive of anyone on this court.
Very good.
Very good. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Tony Bryant, too. I mean, Missouri's getting 2 players who you feel like can come in and change things right away. If you're Dennis Gates watching this, you got to be excited about what could happen next season.
I can't get out of my head, and you know, the Illinois-Missouri game is an annual one for those Illinois-Missouri fans. I can't really get that out of my head, what I saw earlier this year. And Dennis Gates is, I'm a fan of him. I know you know him well. He's had the high highs at Missouri. He's had the low lows, not winning a game, right, in SEC play. This has got to be encouraging for Missouri fans coming to Tacoma next year.
It's encouraging, and he knows the stakes. He knows the pressure he's facing, bringing in 2 McDonald's All-Americans. But these 2 guys playing together, it feels like Missouri could be on the rise next year.
Yeah.
I feel you, boy. It's a lot of pressure when you bring in those McDonald's All-Americans.
I tried to avoid it, Ari. Ari, I didn't try to set it up.
Are we not
tired? I tried to avoid it.
Are we not tired?
I tried to avoid it.
Push the pressure.
Who's under the most pressure?
I'm
the pressure.
He keeps bringing it back to it. I tried to steer us this way, and he said, no, let's come back to this.
I just said it's a lot of pressure.
Bring it right back to it.
Americans, man.
You know? I was trying to steer it away.
Harry, lot of pressure. You're straight. You're strict on these parts.
Better believe I am.
Oh, my God.
I want to see results.
Are we not tired?
We could talk about pressure all day long.
Please don't get us going.
All night long.
A lot of pressure cookers coming around here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this has been such an amazing game, guys. I've enjoyed doing this with you.
Yeah.
This has been incredible.
Our reunion was so sweet, Sam.
I've been sweating, by the way, all
He's like,
game.
don't touch me, I'm moist.
You stood most of like this game.
I got to get my steps in.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Got to get the exercise in.
Honestly, it's like we did the standing desk and be like this.
Well, here's the thing.
4 hours of standing is kind of crazy, though.
You guys are all much taller than me, so while you're sitting, I'm about the same height as you.
Much is subjective. You could be like Harry and compare your height to us.
Yeah. We still don't know Harry's real height.
Yeah.
I just told y'all, 6'1½".
You know, there are people
keeps
online that
going
can
up.
calculate.
They can.
I got a power race out coming in here.
They can like pinpoint
Luna,
it.
give us the power to
They can pinpoint
Okay,
it.
maybe not the half part then.
It's been a great point guard.
Maybe not the half part.
Looking like a winner, y'all.
They can figure it out. I like it. Look like you just played. Did you
He's overheating a little.
Did you play?
I did.
Sam looks like he just played.
Sam, you've done a great job,
Look at our wrist.
I appreciate you.
You've done a great job.
4 hours is tough,
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
No, you guys made it a lot easier on me too.
You're a great facilitator, a good point guard. Really held it down.
Look, you had a lot of pressure on you coming into this situation.
Oh, man.
And Sam, you have
man.
performed at a high level.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking
about. When the
about.
pressure arose.
The pressure is.
When you get a Harry dap,
we thrive.
that's how you know it's
we
real.
thrive under pressure here on the digital team over at ESPN. Speaking of, while we do have a second, a massive, massive thank you to everyone who is back in Bristol right now that has worked so hard to help us put this thing together. John Luna, who's sitting right there, right beside us, has been a massive help too.
Rebecca Libby.
Rebecca Libby. There's so many people to name. Everybody.
Camera crew, makeup, everybody.
Takes a village. And
Katie Feeney's debut.
And Katie Feeney obviously has been tremendous, getting us so many great guests on the show too. So nice spin move there. Put a little capitalization on that for Tony Bryant.
Look, it's the recognition. Hey, I have a smaller guy on me. I'm a spin move, and I'm just going to dunk on him.
Yeah, I mean, the way the West turned it up was just fun to see.
So who is MVP? Who are you guys giving the MVP to?
It has to be Stokes, right?
You're going with Tony?
Jason Crow Jr.
Are you going with Jason?
Crow might. Yeah, Crow's been great.
I'm over here.
I mean,
busting out.
But the way Stokes separated himself from everybody in the fourth was like, okay, that's the best player on the court. no matter what the numbers say.
You like the next level. You like the separation.
If I'm Crow right now, you know what I'm saying to Stoke? You know we can be special at Missouri.
Hey. Come down here.
It'll be a lot of pressure on us, but we got to invite him. Come on to Missouri, baby.
A lot of pressure.
Everybody's recruiting him. But see, you got to have the NIL budget for what he's asking for.
Hey, know your worth, King. Know your worth.
Myron, you want to share? You want to through a little inside baseball? Like how much are we talking here? I
bet it's in the 4 to 5.
You're not breaking news there. I mean, that's pretty well known.
I think it's in, and the problem is right now, most schools don't have that ready to go in their budget.
That's not sitting in a bank account there in Columbia, Missouri.
Yeah, you might have to go off the books a little bit to figure that out. Some of those schools, but Oregon has it for sure.
Yeah.
Kansas has it. Kentucky has it. So we'll see where he ends up. But wherever he goes, he's going to be such a great player. Do we get a chance to see the best Tyron Stokes will be the question.
Yeah, right.
And everything that comes with that. My question for him is, when it's all said and done, are we going to say that's the best Tyron Stokes could be? Or are we going to feel like the first 3 quarters of this game tonight and go, there's something he left on the table and we didn't get to see the best Tyron Stokes?
Which are great questions.
The right staff. That's going to be the biggest thing with him. And you mentioned it, Sam. The right staff is going to have to be with Tyron Stokes to get the most out of him.
And there's not many better than Bill Self. I mean, there really isn't. So, you know, if there was one coach you may want him to go to, Bill Self might be the guy that could get the best out of him.
One last dunk.
Oh, little two-hand jam for Latrell Allman.
Yeah, but the West might dunk on the other end. They don't care.
No.
They want to beat them by 100.
This is a pad the stats. 12.2.
They're not holding the ball here.
Oh my goodness.
Are they? Okay, I'm surprised.
A little respect.
I thought the West did a better job of playing team basketball.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the East got away from that.
Yep.
Oh. Told you.
He still put it up.
He still put it up. I'll hold it.
We're going to stick around here. Final score, 102-86. The West takes it home here in the 2026 McDonald's All-Americas Boy game. We are going to wait for the MVP to be announced. We've got a couple of different directions here that we think this award could go.
Yep.
We'll see who gets it in the end. I do kind of want to close with this. These players, and we talked about the CBA for the WNBA. We've talked about growth at the NBA level, as well as the college game on the men's side has gotten record viewership here this March. These players that you all saw here with us are the future of the game of basketball that we all love so dearly. And it was just such a pleasure to watch them play the game that they love on the highest level here this
And then I look at the legends that are courtside, seeing what they've built and being proud, whether that being parents or just being proud of respectable athletes. It's really dope to see the next gen come up and shine as bright as the stars and the lights that are on them.
I just love to see how many players are going to all different places around the country. There are so many schools on the boys and girls side. They're going to get tremendous players and people coming to their schools next year.
I'm going to use the word love. All these players, the love for the game since they were kids. Some of them may have started a little bit later, but that love is still there, that passion is still there. That's the thing that sticks out the most to me.
I thought you were going to say pressure.
You missed your moment. You got to say pressure.
No. I'll say that for the coaches.
But look, they also get to see examples, like the kids who are playing get to see the examples of what it looks like to play on the highest level with the legends watching. We have the stud buds on the set. You see the chain, you see the front, you see the diamonds.
We have some youngsters right here on the side right now.
They're loving it. They're loving it.
You never know. They might be the next ones out there.
If I seem a little distracted, because these kids have been yelling in the ear, but it's so cute because they're so invested in the game.
Yeah, as they should be. We got co-MVPs here, by the way, for the 2026 McDonald's All-American game. So you were right. Jason Crow Jr., one of them. Caleb Holt, the other for the West side.
Two great guards headed to different places.
Shout out SportsCenter top 10 chain.
Holt's going to Arizona.
Top 10
Crow to Missouri. Both going to be really fun to watch.
Pretty cool stuff. All right, that's going to do a wrap for us here in Glendale, Arizona. It has been a pleasure to bring you the 2026 McDonald's All-American Games, the girls' game, the boys' game. So many talented players on both. For Harry Douglas, for Myron Metcalf, for Ari Chambers, and for the fifth member of our crew, Katie Feeney, I am Sam Ravage, saying so long from Glendale. Thank you so much for watching the McDonald's All-American Game All-Cast.